everyone, it's Shinku Kutsuki's birthday. Can you believe it? Happy birthday, protagonist of Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown, Shinku Kutsuki. Give it up! Happy birthday! And then there's his dead side hoe on the side of the screen. Yay! I'm still scared of Twitters because I was gonna quote retweet the official like happy birthday Shinku tweet with some shitty joke like happy birthday Shinku, I'm gonna make fun of you for the next 7 hours now, and then a link to the stream. No, I'm okay. I'm still scared. Twitter's scary. That's you. I know. It is Shinku's birthday, yeah. May 22nd. I did my nasal rinse. I have a can of Monster cracked open since hours ago. Gato, you know, is this like an attack, right? Hi. We are prepped. Oh my goodness, I'm saying. Also, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I added a compressor to the game audio. Oh shit. Hi. So the disparity between the volumes should be better now. I hope it boosts the quieter voice lines while it doesn't like, you know, totally fuck up the louder voice lines. Hi. I have it so that the game's going out through my speakers, but I have my speakers muted so I can have the compressed audio be fed through my headphones. So I should be able to tell if it's bad or not, but I'd also appreciate if you guys chimed in on whether the compression is good or if I should just turn it off and experience the pure, unedited audio, you know? Carvaz, happy 20 months to you! Happy birthday, Shinku! Time to crack open some beer! Is he turning 21? In this killing game? Is that allowed? Unedited Amy? You can't even hear unedited Amy. Hold on. Let's do it. You guys are gonna be like harassed by like insane background noise. Hi, it's me. Unedited Eimi Isami. Hello. Hello. Hi, it's me. I'm speaking directly into your ear right now. Hello. Why are you so far away? This is unedited audio desu. My gain's just a bit low, so I can compress it to a louder volume. It's kind of quiet. That's why it's unedited! That's why it's unedited! That's why it's unedited! So I can put compression! Can you hear me now? Whee! Whatever. Fuck you. Whatever. Anyways. 7 thank you! Hamster. Yay! Nico, thank you! Who's ready for another 8 hours of Amy Schlop? Not my schlop. No. Our schlop. 7 thank you! Have you seen the new Amy melting emote in Hamcord? Huh. Amy melting. Let's see. Cool. Gato! Air! If I ignore them, will they stop? I can't find it. What's it called? Amy melting? Amy melt... Eh? Hi! Eh? It doesn't exist! I have melting face. Are you lying to me? Check PCD. Amy's Hamster Laboratory. But how come I can't use it? Oh, maybe I need to refresh my Discord? Hi.
can't use it. Melting. Available with nitro. I can't use it without nitro? Hi. Is it a GIF? You guys are fucking with me. I can't use it. Is it a GIF? I thought it was just... Hi. Oh, it is a GIF. I didn't even notice. Oh, melting hamster. Oh, I enjoy that. Image it's from. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna put that on the screen. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes. Gato, thank you. Okay, boss, let's do it like this. 5 gambles every time Zeke says something accidentally gay. Anything Zeke says that's gay is never an accident. Those were all plotted and planned by the evil, evil, evil writers, okay? Hi. So, thank you for swearing that you'll never gamble in the stream again. Thank you. Melvin, thank you. I'm not home this weekend. See you next time, Amy. Oh, no. Hi. But then where is he? That is so curious. Another creature to add to the screen. I'm saying copy GIF address, Twitter downloader. Due to a DMCA copyright complaint from X, the Twitter downloader servers has been shut down. Bitch! What? Didn't this happen weeks ago? I don't know. I don't usually download shit anymore. I'm like... There are others? Okay, I have to use another one then. Shit. I really enjoy this. I know. Oh, thank you, Terminal. Tweet to link. Download. Download GIF. Oh, yes. Save video as... fan content? Wait, the artist's name is that. Okay. And then save video as paste name. There you go. And then wait. That it? Where'd it go? Properties loop. Oh yes. Oh yeah. You sit right there. Oh yes. Where is the other stupid fucking put that oh, so it's above here? Which layer is that? Oh, it's all the way up there. I'm stupid. Okay, so I didn't need to do all that. Put it all the way. Put it up. Okay, and then put this. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Can I make it spin faster actually? Spin speed. Yes. Rotation. What does that do? I don't know what that does. Zoom? Doesn't really do anything, huh? Okay. Well, she's very talented. Okay. Danganronpa. Hi, Mocha! Hi! Hi! I like this GIF a lot. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Humble. Alright. Let's see. Okay, back to the game. Okay. Taking a sip of my monster. Alright, thank you. Happy Fangin' Friday, Boss Cam. I've been looking forward to the stream all day. Hope you enjoyed the cooking with York videos. I was very cheesed. However, you're very presumptuous in calling me your wife. Unless you're wed to the acrylic standee of Eimi Isami. Then I have no complaints. I'm only ever lawfully wed to the one and only Mumuyu. Yeah, Amy's my wife. No! Unless you're a Kathy with purple hair and a stupid laugh, I ain't yours. Would you be illegally wed then? Well, you see, so the thing about women being married to other women, right? I mean, technically... Sorry. Anyways, I had to, like, forcibly shock myself with a collar that doesn't exist so I don't finish the joke, right? Everybody's inviting you! The little ham, stay strong! Stay strong. For what? Is being wed to the Nui instead of the standee acceptable? Yeah, no. Like, if you're married to Amy merch, I'm okay with it. You have my blessings. Yay! But if there's a wedding, I want the Nui to be dressed in like a cute little thing. Yay! Yippee! Alright. Enough about me. We're trying to play Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown. And what the fuck were we doing? I forgot already. Okay, wait. Part 1 recap of Chapter 2. All 3 of the girlies, got unworthy verdicts, which is crazy. Lyra Chattel is the GOAT. Ismeen had gay panic moment. Oh yeah, the sleepover. Thank you. Oh yeah, and to make fucking Maiko not like bring the mood down, he was like, yeah, I think about handsome guys all the time in the shower. Like, yeah, I bet you do. So, yeah. No hazelnut butter news. She isn't out and about right now. She is probably having dinner in her burrow like a badass. Just kidding, she's not a fat ass. My sister and I were talking earlier how she's so small, and this is the biggest she's ever gonna get, which is already so small. She has never grown past like 25 grams in weight. She was the runt of the litter, and like it never really like sunk in that, yeah, she's the runt of the litter when she's a grown-ass hamster and she is literally a baby. She is so small. 25 grams is fucking insane. 23 average, actually. Hamsters could definitely weigh more than that. She's just a little baby. Okay. Anyways. Hi. Sonata, happy 21 stitches. Hey boss, what happens if someone dies as soon as you resume the game? Stream over? That would be really funny. But no, I'll just... If someone died as soon as I press resume game, I would just change the title. Actually, no, because someone died, but then we're waiting for the someone dies, present tense, the execution of the culprit. So it'll be fine. How old is Hazelnut again? A year? A year and then some. A year and a few weeks. It's gonna be our 1 year anniversary of taking her home, next month. So. Alright. Boom. Alright, time to see how the compression like feels with this. Has it been that long? It feels so recent. Falls over and dies. No! Oh, she's just a little baby. Let me know if the audio balance is good? Question mark? Nyana? It should be. Let's wait for the beat to kick in. Yeah. Ooh, I like this track. Drinking Denial. Damn. Alright, thanks. The next day I woke up feeling groggy and heavy. I must have slept in despite the early night. I guess getting woken up by all the truths being revealed in the middle of the night must have disrupted my sleep quite a bit. What time is it anyway? I rolled over and looked at my bedside clock. It was almost time for the morning meeting. I don't want to be late. The others would worry. I looked over at the new envelope that had been placed on my desk. I should probably check it to see. Oh, wait, I already... Wait, we already looked at this, right? I forgot.
On an alternative account, you write harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction of media you're interested in. Many of these fanfictions are written by literal children. Hey now, how was I meant to know how old they were?
The music is slightly louder than my voice? Okay. Maybe this?
Call prisoner 04 Akari for the whole day and treat her the same as you would your actual sister.
Is the audio good now? Like, balance-wise? Lower BGM. Okay. Christ, prisoner 04, that's Takiko, isn't it? Wait, okay, hold on. Does it let me... Hold on, okay, no. We're doing this. Okay, I forgot I could press that button. I don't have to restart the game. Okay. Cause if I can keep the... options... Is this a good balance? Hello? Meow. Okay, let's try 60% and then continue. You prefer 40? Fuck. Like, okay, blah 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 blah, talk. A bit lower or the same? You'd think. Let's see how it fares. BGM's still a little loud. Okay, let's do 40. Continue. Because we're not gonna, like... I know the sound of me skipping the dialogue is, like, loud-ish, but...
On an alternative account, you write harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction of media you're interested in. Many of these fanfictions are written by literal children.
Hello?
Sorry for the 10-minute, cage. I'm playing story game that has spoilers, that's all. Amy wife.
Hi, Eva wife.
Not wife, because I'm loyally wed to another, but hello. Wife, parentheses, platonic. Voice is clear, music's not too loud. Yay! Okay, cool. How quick to... No, I put parentheses platonic, so it's not! It's not! It's not!
Hey now, how was I meant to know how old they were?
It's nothing career-destroying, but I'm sure if this got out, the press would have something to say about... Oh wait, I already read this! Fuck you.
Call prisoner 04 Akari for the whole day and treat her the same as you would your actual sister.
Okay, so I think we have a good, whatchamacallit, balance of background music and voices, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna wait until we like hit like one of the quieter voices, like the small British one. I already forgot his name. Fuck. Taka? Yeah. Takiko, kill him. I don't know what that rest said. There was an awkward tension in the room, most people keeping to themselves. They all seemed to stare at me as I entered, but no one said anything or made any strange comments. Perhaps we were all going to be reasonable about this. Morning, idol boy! Did you have sweet dreams last night?
Really?
Morning, Lyra.
You serious, Sam?
Oh, it's a bit quiet still. What took you so long? Dream about getting backstage or VIP access or something? Oh, trust me, there was definitely some kind of backstage access, if you get what I mean.
Hey! So cool!
I would advise you didn't.
Chatel, Elias, remember what we talked about. Right. Saw's doc, won't happen again. I slunk into the corner next to Ismene, who looked incredibly worse for wear, an exhausted expression on her face as she tried to keep to herself.
That's enough out of you.
God save me, Shinku. I can't do this. Hey, come on, at least we're in this together. We're both weird. At least there's that.
What are you getting at?
Right, now that he's here, can we start? Of course. I'd like to remind everyone that we should keep things civil here and be reasonable with one another. We are in a killing game. We have enough problems as it is on our hands. We don't need to be making more for each other. Not to mention, we are all adults. I would like to hope we're all above childish insults and mockery.
Seriously?
We've been here for 2 months. I think by this point you should know that isn't really the case.
Well, I can still hope. I just want to ensure we can have a productive discussion here and eliminate all possible conflicts or sources of unnecessary stress. So what, we're just gonna sit here and listen to everybody's sob stories? Cause I don't care how you frame it, some of these secrets are fucking hilarious, and if you say otherwise, you're lying. What I'm saying is that everyone has parts of their life that are embarrassing. I want to show people that choosing to ignore their dares is a valid option by demonstrating, no matter how bad the truth may seem, that we can have a mature discussion about it. There's no telling how severe these dares may get. I do not want people choosing to do a dangerous or reckless dare because they feel like they have no other choice.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good sentiment. Don't get me wrong, Lori. But you know, even if we discuss our secrets here, it doesn't really stop the issue of them being posted to all our social media platforms and being given to media outlets, does it? Is the background music still, like, a good balance, or is it loud now? Homo. Hello? A bit loud? Fuck. It's a bit loud. Shit! Ah!
Varying track to track. I should kill myself. Sorry. Okay, we're doing this again. Here we go! No, you shouldn't. You're right. Okay.
What?
The music is better now, right?
Seriously?
Right?
Yeah, and that sort of scandal can be detrimental for people whose careers rely so heavily on their image. You understand that, right?
Well, this whole thing's being streamed anyway. All of our crimes are gonna come out eventually. Even if it's on the dark web, it'll leak out to the surface web eventually. Especially if people are looking for us. I know your verdict probably made you think otherwise, but once your crimes come out, things are really never gonna be the same, are they? Even if the people watching this shit forgive it, I doubt the general populace will be as kind.
I still want to believe in my fans. Besides, people can surely understand that I don't control my fan base. I just feel it's unfair to hold me responsible for the actions of millions of other people. Fan bases attack people regardless of who you are. Even if you just reply to something negatively, they'll go after it. Did you want me to just curate every little thing I said? Are you insane or just stupid? Either way, it's totally unreasonable.
Well, you weren't exactly innocent replying with no clue what would happen, were you?
You of all people should know.
We're getting off track. I understand your concern, Uchiyama. I cannot control anyone's individual actions. Ultimately, what you choose to do is up to you. But if these live streams will surface regardless, at least discussing them like this won't only give you a chance to explain your truths to everyone here, but also to the wider audience who'll be watching this for explanations. Right! It's like a morning full of apology videos! I think it's a great idea! For a woman! I have to take a deep breath. Question mark? I assumed it was a dare thing. I forgot about the dares. That's so funny. Oh my god. Imagine your dare being you have to end every sentence that could possibly compliment someone for a woman. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Takahiro. Now, can we get started? Please, I'm sure everyone's got shit they want to do today.
So, how are we gonna do this? Just talk about them in the order they were revealed? That seems like the most fair way to do it to me. Which means we'll be starting with...
Their eyes all slowly gravitated towards me. I felt my palms growing sweaty. Hey now. Kutsuki, remember, there's no embarrassment here. I mean, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, I did that. It's super embarrassing, but I've always been a big fan of her. What can I say? I've never really had the chance to date growing up since I was so busy with work and writing, but I found myself listening to her music while I wrote, and I don't know, it always felt like in a weird roundabout way, by being what I listened to while writing, she was almost supporting me. So I tried to support her in return, which kinda grew into a small, tiny childhood crush, but everyone has crushes on celebrities, don't they? I mean, yeah, that's totally normal. It just makes me giggle a bit.
Writing fanfiction about real people is kinda weird. But there are more harmful things you could do.
Looks at Mike. Exactly! Like murder! Okay, I feel like that's a few too many jumps ahead. Well, I, for one, be flattered if someone wrote fiction about me. I wonder if anyone has me as a celebrity crush. Dream on, kid. Yusuke, you seem to be a little put off by this all. Do you have something to say?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I guess it's just a little strange to me because I do know Yumi in person. She's a friend to me.
Didn't she cut you off for being a fucking weirdo? Elias, remember what we agreed to when it came to Yuzuki's... Well, it's getting fucking ridiculous. She's 28. I think she can handle not being caught up for 5 minutes. Do you hear her? It's like she doesn't even realize she did anything wrong.
Hey,
I mean, it does get to a point. Kid's got a point. We'll discuss it when she's in a better place.
And how long do you think that's going to be?
I should stop this before it goes any further. I don't want Maiko getting hurt. I can see her growing anxious. I should change the subject. I know it's strange, but if it makes you feel any better, I haven't written in any for a few years. I grew past that. Sorry, there's a fuck-ass monitor pop-up. I grew past that point long ago. You can talk about it later, okay?
Okay.
Great, wonderful. I'm glad that's been sorted. Now, does anyone have any questions about my secret? The one about the dolls? Quite frankly, I'm confused about why that is your secret.
Yeah, it doesn't seem bad or harmful or anything. I don't know why you'd be embarrassed by it.
I've just been expected to keep a mature image from quite a young age. It conflicts with my professional look, so I'd rather my hobbies stay private. It is rather childish to collect dolls, I concede, but I've always enjoyed it. It's been a nice change of pace from the rest of my life. It grants me quite a bit of peace. How much have you spent on them over the years? I'd rather not disclose that. I bet 50, it's over 1,000. Higher. Holy shit.
So... it is more like 10,000.
Now I'm sure we've all got lots we'd like to get on with, so let's discuss Takehiro's.
Suigana, it kind of just bums me out.
Hey, it's not that sad. Everyone makes alt accounts to post positive comments on their photos. Oh, pet. Oh, darling. I mean, we've known for a hot minute that he's kind of pathetic. Like, if you find it surprising, have you ever even been around for the last 2 months? Hey, I'm not... I just liked feeling like I had friends, okay? This was pre-Sugi. I stopped doing this after I met them.
Wait, so all those overseas friends you told me you had back in Belgium when we first met? They were probably fake, yeah. Surprise, surprise.
I just didn't want you to think I was a friendless loser or weird. You were the first friend I'd really had. I didn't want you to drop me or anything. But I didn't lie about anything else, I pinky swear, just that.
Sure.
Are you mad? Come on, Sugi, it was ages ago. I'm different now. You not quite girls and your emotions and overreactions. This is dare really be misogynistic. Holy shit! He seemed to wince as he said that.
It's going to be a long day, isn't it? I'm not mad.
Then why do you have that look on your face?
I just feel bad for you. I don't know. I always thought you had it rough moving to Japan on your own, but I feel sad you had so few friends in the past. You felt I'd drop you just because it was your first friendship. Are you silly? Why would I ever do that?
Well, you see where we are now.
But that wasn't because of anything like that. That was because of your crime, Taka. I made that clear. It just goes completely against everything I believe in. You've got to realize that. But now you've got me wondering if I could have stopped you from doing that from your workers, or at least made things better. If you felt you could talk to me about more things. You can't put how he chose to treat his workers on yourself. That wasn't your fault. I don't know. I wish there was something I could have done. Then we wouldn't be in this mess to begin with. Sugi.
Yeah, this is real touching and all, but I actually had a question about someone else's truth. That being... So we all agree that Isabel's secretly a fucking weirdo, right? Shut up, 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 shut up. How do you pronounce her last name again? Cheers.
Anonymous, thank you for the donut.
Who? Who? Is that like... Who is that? Let me search this up.
Eh?
Can someone translate for me? You pronounced it as Cersei. Okay. Who is that? Ba-ba. Sorcerers from a Greek myth. Yo, who the fuck is this? Oh, I was talking about the dono, not the last name. Rest in peace, I suppose.
Okay. Yay!
Let me just double check.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you killed that guy.
I'm talking about from the game. I'm sorry, I'm not ending stream. Nice try though. Alright.
Right, Cersei's truth. Do you have anything that you'd like to say on that? No, not particularly. No, I think we should move on, actually. I have something I'd like to say. No, you do not. I think we don't have to talk about it, really. It's weird, but everyone has fantasies, you know? As long as it's not hurting anyone, the kid's free to... Asuga, yes, how about we talk about your secret? As an academic from a prestigious family who has a good reputation and would never do anything unseemly, I would like to say that despite popular belief, your grades don't solely determine your worth.
When you say it like that, you make it sound like they still do sort of count towards your worth.
Well, yes, don't be ridiculous. Of course it counts towards your worth. Intelligence is the most valuable human trait. But I must concede that there are other kinds of intelligence than purely academic. And throughout our time here, you've demonstrated yourself to be quite wise, even if you are a failure intellectually on an objective level.
Is this supposed to make me feel better?
Realize it's pronounced Kiruke? Yeah, because that's how it's pronounced in ancient Greek. Is it pronounced Kiruke? I think what Ismin's trying to say is that grades don't equate directly to intelligence, and if nothing else, you're incredibly emotionally intelligent and practical.
Well, geez, thanks, but I don't really see it that way. Don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm stupid by any means, but there's always room to grow, you know? I know school doesn't matter, I know that it doesn't say anything about me, but I do wish I got higher grades, if I'm being honest.
School doesn't matter, kid. I barely even went. You've seen how far I've come.
I've never really even got a chance, though. I was so busy with my child modeling, I barely got a chance to attend. I missed so much that when tests rolled around, I didn't even have a fair shot.
Kirki?
I'm gonna do that. Maybe it's just pride, but I want a fair shot at them. I want to prove I can learn, and I want to. I get that. Teachers also don't really give hahoos a fair shot at all. At least it was that way when I was at school. I hope it's changed.
I mean, they always just assumed I was just a troublemaker or delinquent or whatever from the start. I guess me skipping school a bunch probably didn't help, but hey, I know it's not my fault, but it still sucks I didn't do better, you know? I don't see why you're so quick to act like you can't change that. You can always go back to school. You can retake exams. Sure, sometimes you have to pay a small fee, but considering you're an ultimate, I'm sure you have enough.
I guess. I don't know when I'd have the time to study.
We do have all the time in the world here. This could be the perfect opportunity. I'd certainly be more than happy to help. I need something to do while I'm here.
Really? I'd appreciate that a whole lot, actually. I'd like to join as well. I missed out on quite a bit of school, as well. I have always wanted to go to university eventually, even if that's probably unrealistic.
Oh, if you two are doing it, then I'd love to join too! We can have a little study group! Make up for all the lost time!
And in comes the bitch no one invited. I mean, who said that?
I was half expecting Ismin to shoot Taka down, considering how she usually was with him, but she forced a smile on her face. Of course. You two can feel free to join us too. Really? I'll have to make time for it around my lab assistant work, but I'll join whenever I can. Just you wait! Right. I think that covers all the truths that were outed last night. If anyone has nothing else they'd like to add, I'd like to move on to one last thing before we leave. I'd like to propose letting Fu out of his cell.
What? Are you crazy? We put him there for a reason!
Hey, I've been on good behavior ever since, kid. I know you're upset, but try not to be too harsh.
Good behavior? You practically took me hostage yesterday.
Hey, that's because I had to do my dare. You can't fault me for that, can you?
I mean, nothing bad happened inside his cell. We just sort of drank tea. It's kind of nice, actually.
Still, this seems unnecessarily risky. I'm uncertain how I feel about this. People have already started skipping guard duty for the sake of doing their dares. It does also severely restrict him from doing his own dares.
Well, he stabbed Asuka. Quite frankly, I think he deserves to have his truths outed. I don't think anything could come out that's worse than what we've already seen.
You'd be surprised, kid. Why did I do that? You're not making a good case here for why we should let you out. I feel as though with the new motive, restricting him would only provoke him. It gets to a point where it's more dangerous to try to control him while others are attempting to complete their dares. If he's assigned to a truth he wants to keep hidden, I feel as though he'd be more than willing to hurt his guard to get out and do his dare. I'd rather stop that before it's too late. Well, it's your suicide. Don't be surprised when the guy who already tried to kill someone tries again. Cut me some slack, kid. We're all friends here, aren't we?
I guess, but, are we? Are we really? Let's be realistic here.
If it makes anyone feel any better, I feel like this is the best option here. Fu told me the other day he actually enjoyed being locked up. Oh? And I'm the freak. I see how it is. You didn't have to say anything, girl. Not like that is. Yeah, I tell you go back to your nymphs, but I can't think of a single person who could stand your ass, let alone a whole harem. I swear to all that is good and holy, Ezekiel. Girl, there is nothing holy about you. Ismene let out a long groan. She looked like she wanted to tear her hair out. She didn't even know she was gay, okay? Cut her some slack! How the fuck are you gonna fantasize about having your own harem of nymphs and not know you're gay? Are you fucking crazy? What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, she devised a murder plot for her friends to kill her professor. Yeah, of course, yeah. And there's always bigger fish to fry, right? Point is, guarding Fu 24/7 basically lets him live life here as easily as possible. He was given food, entertainment, and constant protection. Keeping him locked up benefits him more than it harms him. Kid, I told you that in confidence. I see. That explains your good behavior a lot more. If that's the case, let him loose. What happens, happens, I guess. Knowing we were basically acting as his free bodyguards and servants does make me feel a lot less good about protecting him, honestly. I feel like we just got tricked. This whole thing is so evil, Burger. Only he could pull off something like this. Evil Berg? Wow. What? Inventive vocabulary. I was just taking advantage of the hand I was dealt. Can't fault a man for that. You were the ones who set it all up. I just benefited from it. Then it's settled. We'll stop with the guard schedule.
So, you'll be free?
Yes, but you'll not have to worry about attending your shifts anymore. Just come to me immediately if he does anything. I'm more than prepared to take more drastic restrictive methods if needed. Don't you worry, Doc. Your old pal Wang will be on his best behavior from now on. You can trust me.
Yeah. I think he's learned his lesson? Right.
Oh, if that's all, I'll be off. I've got shit to do. You coming, Lai? Actually, I think I'm gonna pass today. Oh. I was thinking I'd hang out with Alora today instead, you know? What? What? Why the hell would you... Hey, Lori! Need an extra pair of hands for your work today? I'm happy to do whatever you need. Hey, back off! Alora already has a lab assistant, and that's me. Three's crowd, don't you know?
A babe like you's all beauty, no brains. It's... Okay, on the offhand, how do you pronounce the element? How do you pronounce that? I never memorized my periodic table. Bromine? Okay. I didn't know if it was bromine or bromine. It's bromine, not cismine. You're about to mess something up. Gato, thank you. I like this guy. I'm gonna give you a cup of coffee. Come on, I'm not trying to step on your toes, really. Then what are you planning? It can be nothing good, I assure you. This better not just be a ploy to obtain substances, Chateau. What? Of course not. Really? Really? If I wanted that shit, I wouldn't need to go to you. Unbelievable. I just want to do what I can to pitch in, you know? It's good to put my energy into something productive. Good way to distract from the dares. I've been doing bits and bobs of my own independent investigation as well. I have some info you might find real valuable. I doubt you found anything I'm not already well aware of. I also just want the chance to catch up. We were in the same class in Hope's Peak, but we barely even spoke. You were just so busy. What do you say we make up for lost time? You never really had many friends back in the academy. I can catch you up on all the shit you missed. Allura let out a deep sigh. Well, if you insist. I do have some bits you could help with. Just don't touch anything I don't tell you to. What? Sweet! I promise you I'll be on my best behavior, Doc. You don't have to worry about a thing. Sure. The group slowly started to dissolve, everyone going to their own separate ways, going off to do their dares and whatnot. But as everyone was leaving, I found myself being approached by someone.
Hi!
Maiko.
Are you okay? I'm sorry if my truth is uncomfortable for you or anything. I promise I haven't done it for years now, and...
Wanna know something kinda embarrassing?
Your next words will be...
I wrote fanfics about Yui too!
Huh?
Okay, please don't find it weird, but... I used to do the exact same thing!
Then why were you giving him so much shit? Isn't it worse in your case because you know her? Ah! Ay. All right, here we go.
In fact, my day one truth was practically the exact same as yours.
Oh.
But you can't judge! You did it too! And you didn't even know her!
I feel like the fact Maiko knew Yui in person probably made it a little weirder compared to me.
It's silly, but I liked writing us into my favorite animes or stories. Into worlds where I could be someone better. Someone she would like a lot more.
Maiko, if she was really your friend, you would have already been good enough.
She was my friend! She was, and... Oh, I guess that's it. Was. For a long time, I was clinging to the hope that we'd get back together. That she'd forgive me and we could be friends again. It's kind of what helped keep me going. But when I got my corrupt verdict, it sort of told me what I knew all along. There never was a chance. Thinking I'd never have a chance to be friends with her again, knowing I messed up that badly, it made me want to die.
Maiko, you're worth more than what someone else thinks of you. Basing your worth on someone else's opinion of you is never going to go well. I don't want you hurting yourself again. Maiko.
I won't. Well, I'll try not to try again. Because I've got my hope back.
That's good to hear.
Because being so taken care of by all of you, how kind and nice you've all been to me, it's made me realize.
I paused. Was Michael actually properly self-reflecting? If so, this would be a great first step. Shinku, why did you say that? Now I know some bullshit's gonna come out of her mouth. I don't want to press enter. Fuck! Come on! Okay. Alright, what is it? What is it, Maiko?
Maybe I don't need a whole different fantasy world to be someone Yui would want to be friends with again. If you guys can be kind and nice to me and forgive me, she has to. And she will, one day.
Oh. I'm just gonna run with the canon way he said that was the way I said it. With the tongue click and everything. I couldn't hold back my disappointment, unfortunately. I knew that wasn't a healthy position for Maiko to take, but she was so close to making progress. Clinging onto the idea that Yui had to forgive her, she kept believing that she'd just get hurt again. And it wasn't fair on Yui either. Not to mention, Maiko hadn't really made much personal progress. We'd only been nice and considerate after her verdict because we didn't want her killing herself.
What's with that look on your face? Did I say something wrong? I'm not being silly or delusional, right?
But if that false hope of Yui forgiving her was the only thing keeping her from not wanting to die, even if it was wrong, how on earth could I take that away from her? If I did, she could hurt herself again, or who knows what. And it would be just like you all over again. No, you're not sorry. I'm just relieved. I'm glad to see you doing a bit better, Maiko. I felt my stomach twist, but I knew this was better for the time being.
Really? Wow. Oh, jeez. It's nice to have someone care so much.
Of course I care. I'm your friend.
Forever and always.
Forever and always. Now, are you going to be okay with your dare today, or are you going to need help?
I should be fine. It's a little scary today, but I should be able to handle it okay. I just think it's best I do it alone.
Alright, well, I'm here if you need me, alright?
Okay. Thank you, Shishi.
That nickname again. It was hard to believe this woman was 28. There's not, like, every 10 minutes they drop that she's 28 years old. Like, is she gonna die for real this chapter? Hey, so there's a 56-year-old woman here. Like... 7475, thank you! Whatchamacallit?
Hi.
This is my first time here for a stream of this. What do you mean she's 28? You haven't been tapped into Danganronpa Antebellum lockdown, Zoinks? What the fuck? Kato, thank you, I guess. Looks away, looks to the side. Like, oh.
Hi.
28-year-old minor. Real shit. Do you guys think Maiko's a pro shipper?
Hi.
Oh god.
Hi.
I was gonna play it myself, so I lurked. I see. Huh. I am sure that Alora is an older woman. No, Alora and Lyra are the same age. Remember, they were talking that they were classmates. Pure Yume? No, yeah, she's a Yume shipper, definitely, but like, I said something else, actually. I think actually.
Hi.
Nah, I think. Some headcanons should stay in the head. All right.
Hi.
I sighed as I watched her leave, but she seemed to pause, turning around and looking at me.
Oh, right. Not to be a bother or anything, but did you come up with a matching nickname yet?
I totally forgot.
Hi.
Busted Nuts is a crazy username. Sorry.
Did you forget? Not that I mind or anything. I know this whole thing is super duper mega stressful and you probably have a lot more to worry about than a silly nickname for someone like me.
No. Of course I remembered. How about... Mai was what everyone else called her. It might make it feel a little less personal if I just called her Mai. I didn't want to do anything related to her actual name that might set her off. Coco, what do you think of that?
Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Alright, just hearing that gives me the boost I need to get through today. I'll do it all by myself today, I promise. I'll see you later, Shishi. Have a good day.
Maiko smiled and left. I was admittedly a little worried about how she'd handle her dare, but I figured she'd be okay.
Really now, kid?
She's 28, Shishi. What? In Scott Pilgrim, she was 17, Scott, but in Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown, she's 28, Shinku. What the fuck? Oh god. I turned around, seeing someone had been listening to our conversation. She's fragile. If she's smart, she's playing it up. I don't think she has the capacity to manipulate anyone. She's not like that. I don't think she even realizes she's doing it. But until someone gives her a wake-up call, nothing's going to change. I'd like to think her verdict would have been enough of a wake-up call. Well, you see where that got her. Can you just mind your own business? I just don't want her hurting herself. Well, it's your life. You can do what you want. Just don't let yourself get taken advantage of, kid. But if I had to take a guess, you're getting something out of this too, aren't you? Which rebound number is this? 2? This is rebound number 2. No, because the main hoe was Eiichi. The side hoe was Dracul. And now the tertiary. We're at that third. No. Secondary. No, we're at the secondary one. So this is the third. No, second. I can count. Whatever. But I can't say anything, can I? Fu gave me a smile, but there was strangely a sad look in his eyes. I'm doing the exact same thing. Why is Fu being the realest bitch alive? Fu, can you like not see your daughter in the little one? You don't have to. He walked out, leaving me alone in the canteen. Leaving me with the rest of the day ahead of me. And that stupid dare. Right, that dare. Made me feel slightly sick to my stomach. This wasn't fair. It wasn't fair at all. Surely the people behind us didn't want to dishonor her memory either.
Really?
Are you really okay with this? This is horrible! Yeah, obviously, the dares are meant to be horrible. But it doesn't just hurt me, it's going to hurt Takiko as well! Wow, it's almost like that's the whole point of the motive. Are you seriously going to come in here bitching every time you have a minor complaint? Are you that pathetic? You got yourself into this mess, you can't complain now. Can you just get out? The dares are what they are. They're meant to suck. If you hate them, tough luck. Better hope someone murks someone soon. If you were really against it, you would have just let your truth get outed. Are you insane? What would my publishers think if that got out? I thought you got arrested. Oh, so your career is more important than her memory? Amelia, I'm your warden, and you'll address me as such. You don't want this, do you? Please, come on. You knew Akari, didn't you? Just let her rest. Please. Why do you seem to be doing everything in your power to remind me of her? Because if we didn't, you'd never face what you did. You'd forget and move on with your life, just like you want to. I'm not making you disrespect her. If you wanted to really take responsibility, you'd just suck up letting your truth get outed. But you're not going to do that, are you? God, you really are the poster boy for ultimates, aren't you? Get out of my office. I looked at the ground and laughed. Me when a stupid void tells me to leave the room. The virgin walks away. Okay. Protesting was pointless. As long as I avoided Takiko for the day, I could still do this without causing any conflict. Right, that's all I had to do. But of course, things were never that simple for me. Almost as soon as I stepped out. You go in there a lot, huh? She just so happened to be standing right in front of me. I wonder just what you're doing in there all the time.
Taki!
Ah, it's really nothing all that important. I was just asking for some clarifications on my dare.
Really now? Is that so?
Yep, that's right. Seems I can't get out of it, no matter how unfair it seems. Well, if we're on the topic of dares, if I just start doing mine now, she'll definitely pick up on it being a dare. Takiko is quite smart. And if she understands it's one of the dares, I'm sure she won't resent me for it, so... Think you'll struggle with your dare today, Akari? Despite that, she seemed a little taken aback by me calling her that. She just stood and looked at me for a moment before her lips curled into a small smile.
Not particularly. I think it'll go just fine, actually.
Well, that's good. I'm sure you don't need it, but if there's anything you need from me that could help, let me know.
My goodness, you're making yourself helpful, aren't you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Helping Molly with all of her dares, now helping me? It's almost like you're trying to prove something to yourself.
Well,
Just be sure not to overexert yourself. I'm sure it'll pile up before you know it. And that'll be no good for anyone, will it?
Thank you, Akari. I'll be sure to take care of myself.
Of course!
It was nice when she was like this. It was almost like the old Takiko was back. It couldn't help but make me smile. And perhaps there was a terrible small part of me that sort of that enjoyed pretending that she was Akari. When she was nice to me like this, despite what I was calling her, it was almost like...
Of course, I don't think you'll have much of a problem with your own dare today, will you? If anything, you'll probably enjoy it.
Hey, come on, these dares are hard for all of us.
Why, of course! Of course they are! I'm just trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Sorry if that came off as rude. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't just dwell in the negatives.
No, it's fine. I'm sure you're just doing what you can. Honestly, it's really nice to see you like this again, Akari.
Oh?
After your corrupt verdict, you just became really withdrawn. It made me wonder if the way you acted before was just entirely fake, but when you shine through again like this, it makes me happy. I just hope you'll get your spark again soon, just like Taka.
Right. Everyone seems to be warming up to him again, no?
Right, and I'm sure people will do the same to you, Akari. Stop! Sorry. As soon as you realize what you did was wrong, I'm sure everything will start to seem better. If anything, I think you'll come out as a better person in the end.
Sure!
I just hope you're not secretly manipulating me or something. I mean, I'm sure you've learned your lesson about that. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You're so gross. Uh-huh. Learning my lesson? Coming out of this a better person? Of course, absolutely. I'm sure restricting all my access to essential things I need to live and making me dependent on others will make me think I'm the awful one here. I'm not 5. I knew it wasn't great. I don't need to be tortured to know that. I did everything I could. I really did. I pushed myself to be kind and nice, and I just wanted things to be okay. I was willing to overexert myself in order to make it so people were all right. What a joke! I don't think many of you deserve that. You're just like the rest of them. As soon as there's a small crack or slip in the image of me you want, you just assume every part of me is wrong and needs fixing. Not out of any actual concern for me, mind you. As long as you get your free therapist back at the end of it, you're happy, aren't you?
Akari, hey, hold on.
Akari. As long as I forgive you at the end of all this, is that enough for you? An easier, better version of her. Is that what I am to you? I mean, there's a reason they gave you it if that's your dare. Deny it all you like, getting your cheap bargain bin forgiveness from me is good enough for you, isn't it?
That's not fair. Right. It's a little too real when she isn't entirely nice and kind all the time.
Shh, it's okay, Shinku. I'm here now. If it keeps you happy, substitute me in with whoever you'd like. Everyone else does it. Why shouldn't you? Don't you feel like you deserve something easy for once? A break from having to try?
I'm so fucking mad. Happy birthday, Shinku. I hope it's the last. So, lately on my For You page on Twitter has just been Danganronpa Another posting. And the occasional Antebellum Lockdown. And every single thing of Antebellum Lockdown is just wishing ill upon Shinku. Every single one. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, yay! I saw Ripple gave chapter 3 off to beta testers, and then the beta tester was like, you know what, actually, wishing ill upon Shinku wasn't my first reaction to the end of chapter 3, so I think that's actually pretty fucking insane. And I'm like, what the hell goes on in chapter 3? I'm not even, no one's even died yet in chapter 2. You need to mute every single character name, you'll get spoiled. I raw dog this shit. In fact, I have been spoiled on the culprit of this chapter, but not the victim, so... But I haven't been spoiled on anything about the details of the case, just, you know, who it was. And ironically, I got it spoiled because someone else was complaining they got spoiled because they were looking through the game files. And honestly, that's probably something that would have happened to me. Because I was looking through the game files for the logo PNG. So it's just really funny, okay? Oh, Shinku. Okay. Alright, back to the Shinku torture chamber. The terrible part was that I did feel, in part, that I did deserve forgiveness. That I did deserve that second chance to make things right. That's why I was doing so much with Maiko. I thought if I could save her, then it would make up for the past. There. I'll make all the pain go away. It's okay. It's alright. Akari.
You can rest now. The world is made to forgive people like you. It's okay. People will understand. They'll give you as many chances as you'd like. Lucky you. It worked out wonderfully for you. You don't even have to try to feel like a good person anymore. You just have to bring food to me, all cooked by someone else, mind you. And I'll be forced to smile and say thank you and seem eternally grateful that you're not starving me. If I don't, I'm the worst.
I really feel like this is something you should take up with the audience instead of me. Sonata, thank you. They weren't wishing harm on Shinku? I can't believe they spoiled his demise. No! No! Nuh-uh. That'd be goated, but I doubt it.
I just think they must enjoy watching three girls being dependent and helpless. Hi! Mr. Cooper Black, Capitan Monster Dude!
Damn, normally you have to go to a maid cafe for treatment like this. Next time Maid Amy appears on screen and I'm like,
You're a good person. You didn't kill that family of 5 and leave them to rot in your basement in the summer of 2023. It's okay. If the police never found out, there was never a crime committed, was there? Shh, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry. Once we cast the magic spell on this Omurice, you'll forget about everything. And you just have to focus on this wonderful, wonderful maid cafe experience.
next voice pack idea? Oh, fuck off. Hey, it was 2022.
I mean, technically, so you abducted the family in November of 2022, but then you didn't actually die because you were messing with them and torturing them for a few months. So they did die in 2023. I was just kind of being technical. Sorry to air out your business. I just wanted to make sure we had everything straight before, we smoothed it out.
Anyways. Alright, Chinku, get back in the torture chamber. Part 2. Yerk, thank you. The Amy multiverse with Maria Amy and Takiko Amy. What the fuck is Maria Amy? Like, what? I say ooh sometimes, but I always mean it I never really say it like Maria does, right? Like that. Yeah, I go but I don't punctuate my sentences as like that. Amy, she does that all the time. You're on episode 2, right? Okay. All right. Amy, ooh. Maria, ooh. There is a difference. Yes. I'm very continuous one-note oohs that go up and down. Maria separates hers. It's like staccato. Are the interpretations crashing? Maybe. We'll never know until everyone in chat is in full Umi knower. Okay, for real, Shinku. Takiko seemed to catch herself, covering her mouth and looking at me, a little hesitant.
I'm sorry. I'm just tired, Shinku. I'm so tired. I just want it to be enough. I don't know why nothing I do will ever be enough. I tried. I really did. I'm not... You don't need to hear this. Sorry, I shouldn't have let that all slip out. I've just been keeping a lot bottled in recently.
Hey, Akari, it's okay.
I just don't want to be like Taka. As soon as he got his corrupt, he was ranting and raving all over the place, making a big fuss whenever he went. I feel if I did that, I'd just be despised. I don't want to seem that desperate. But it's hard to keep pretending I'm okay with this. Especially when people just love saying so many words. But don't you worry, Shinku. I'm sure in the meantime, you can get your kicks out of taking care of Maiko. You two are quite close, huh?
Why are you responding to this as if that was a normal thing to say? Or as if it was a compliment? Why are you responding like that? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Yeah, she's gotten pretty attached to me.
I think it's good you're keeping each other busy, but...
And if there's anything at all I can help with, please do let me know, my dear.
Oh, how very rich of you.
I don't know what a hoochie mamacita like you could possibly do to help me aside from standing there and look pretty. Hoochie mamacita? What? Is he running out of things to say? Oh shit. Okay. Before Takiko could finish what she was saying, two figures seemed to walk through the hallway, making a lot of noise. Neither of them seemed entirely happy about talking to each other despite their words. Ah, Taka, it's Mean. Are you two okay? Oh, why of course! Just very busy doing science and stuff.
What exactly do you mean by science and stuff?
Oh, I think it would be too much to explain to your tiny little girl brain. Don't you worry one bit, cutie pie.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, my mandated misogyny break. Oh. Okay. Well, dear, considering how helpful Takahiro has been and how much Dr. Elenius has placed her faith in him, we're collaborating together today to help on the escape plan. I thought Dr. Elenius was trying to keep the specifics of her plan fairly confidential. Yes, absolutely. I have no idea what that bomb broad is planning.
Hi.
That girl, a happy 16 months. Paying my rent to the Hamlord for 16 months so I could stop being homeless.
Hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too, Dachu.
I just had to recover from bomb broad. Bomb broad? How do you even fucking come up with that? Did he mean like bombshell or like what? I'm learning so many new things today. It's an old saying. It's an old saying. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And Taka, with his like work in the entertainment industry, picked up the most like old head, deep cut ways of being misogynistic we can't even conceive of today. Wow. Crazy.
So wait, no one has any idea what this nebulous escape plan she's been working on for 2 months even is?
Nope! But despite her biological limitations, I have full faith in Dr. Elenius to get us out of here. Biological limitations? I'm sexist now!
Oh, so we're just saying it.
Pet, don't be too harsh on him. I think it's for a D-A-R-E. Is Means dare to call every girl a pet? Or her pet? Is that what's going on? Or call everyone a pet? Is this what we're doing? Oh my fucking god.
I know. I guess I just got caught a little off guard.
Well, if you've been given a task or something to do, is there anything we can do to help? Of course! I'm pretty busy today, actually. So, getting some extra hands on board could help a whole bunch.
I like to help too. I'd really like to get a better idea of what exactly this escape plan is.
If you two would like, I'm more than happy to help you and leave Taka alone to get on with what he needs to do. Ismene said that with quite a bit of enthusiasm. It was clear she wanted to get away from Taka as soon as possible. Well, I'm more than happy to have some alone Taka time. If you three would like to team up, I've got a little task for you all. Could you do a little check of the library for any books about this facility's history? Specifically any which might give us some nifty little insights into the infrastructure of this place. The library, of course. We're more than happy to do that. I'm sure between us we'll find plenty of books. Of course! It's not like you have to read them or anything, do you? That's so funny. You're so funny. Please go. I'll be off now. Let me or Alora know if you find anything useful. With that, Taka swiftly got away from the girls, his dare clearly making him increasingly uncomfortable. As Ismene left, she slowly let out a small sigh of relief.
This is going to be a long day, isn't it?
Yes, he certainly is fascinating.
Well, don't you worry. I'm sure we can pull through together.
Takiko seemed to be in a better mood again. That was good. I wasn't really sure what that whole thing was about earlier. I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure, Shinku. I suppose getting corrupt is just exhausting. Yeah, for sure. Let's go try to find the library. Oh, look at my little party! Ah, cute! Can I talk to them? No, okay. I wonder if I could just take them anywhere. Like, sorry girls, we're going to Fu's dorm room. Shit. Is there anything that might be a little like...
A little Easter egg? Give me a little Easter egg? No? It's okay.
I passed Zeke. Where? I didn't see him. Oh!
Shit.
Where is it? Where is... Ezekiel was looking through various kitchen cabinets and shelves, clearly looking for something, but it was unclear what.
Zeke.
Zeke? What are you looking for? Salt? Any of you lot happen to know where it is? Have you checked the shakers? Duh, first place I checked, but there ain't enough in there. I need more. It's almost out.
No. Salt is kind of bad for you. Go easy on it, okay?
It's literally a mineral. You're like healthy or whatever.
Oh, well.
Besides, I'm not even eating it, so it doesn't matter. What are you, my mom or something? I just need to know where I can get more salt outside of the shakers.
Well, now.
Well, growing up, my salt shakers always seemed to fill up on their own. Besides, I hardly entered the kitchen. That was the cook's domain. Okay, alright, I'm over it.
Good morning, hamster. My exam went okay. Yay, congrats, Tetsu! Congrats on beating finals, Tetsu!
Were they finals? I don't know, actually.
Woohoo, Tetsu!
My dad always sorted out the kitchen, I couldn't tell you. The one here seemed to fill up on its own until about a month ago. I think the cat was doing it.
No, that was me. I was filling it up. Have none of you seriously ever refilled the salt shaker?
There was always salt in there, I never really needed to.
Well, there's some more salt in the big bags in the back of the far left cupboard. Just go easy on it, okay?
Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna kill myself with it. I had no idea what... Wow! How do you know that? Sorry.
That's a deep cut. I had no idea why Ezekiel needed the salt so badly, but at least I knew where it was in case I ever needed it. But it was nice Takiko was filling it up before. I wonder what else she was doing around the prison that we hadn't noticed before.
Shit.
Oh shit, it just cycles through again. Okay.
If Zeke's here, does that mean there's other fun little conversations I can have? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Not in here. In a gym? We don't have shit to do, actually. We're gonna bum around and hang out with our friends.
Yay! If the friends were alive! Hello? Oh wait, I didn't check the...
No.
No.
Dang it.
Do you guys think I could make my own fangen? Can I make Phase Rampa exist? Oh shit! Ooh, the girls are hanging out. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? We all seem to suddenly pause. Some weird noises coming out of the shower block. That's concerning.
Do you think everything's alright in there?
It's probably just someone going about their business. We should give them privacy. It's rude to judge.
That doesn't sound normal.
Akari is right. I think there's something going on. Akari? Ismia seems to pause, looking at me with a slightly concerned expression. If you want to talk to Laura and Lyra, you should do that first. Fuck! Okay. I was wondering that. You don't trust Hamster to ride? You don't? You don't trust me to ride? Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
Shit.
Pian! Pian! No! Pian! Sniffle, 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 sniffle.
Ah, you three. Can we help you at all? No, don't you worry. We're fine. Just helping Taka. What with?
Yep. Just some things you assigned him to do. Finding some books.
Well, I suppose that's fine. I just wonder what he's doing now.
Dr. Elenius.
He told us you gave him other tasks to do. That's why he told us to help with this one.
Is he just skipping work?
Well, perhaps he just needed some time to complete his dare. I promise you, he's very much already completing his dare. Maybe he thinks he's a bit of a big shot now he's been working for you a while. The assistant becomes the assistant manager. He's really climbing the ranks. Hey, what does that make me? Not even an intern. Now, could you please pass me that... What the fuck is that? Cathode? Cathode? Cassidy? I don't know what that is. Pronunciation. Cathode or cathode?
American pronunciation. Cathode.
Okay, cathode.
Cathode. Cathode. Cathode. Cathode.
Never let me in any institution of science. You're the boss. The two of them seem fairly busy. We should leave them to their work. It was weird to see Lyra so willing to help. Weirdly enough, she seemed more content when she was actually helping. Alright, now we do whatever this is. Someone's jerking off a bit too loudly, huh? Well...
We can worry about that later. If someone's getting hurt in there, we should try to help somehow.
I'd feel uncomfortable entering in case we are just overreacting. That would just be unseemly. And quite embarrassing, I imagine, for whoever's involved. That was the excuse she gave, but I could see in her eyes that there was something deeper going on. Her showers had become briefer recently. It was clear the room acted as a reminder to her about what Dracul had done. You two are free to investigate. I'll just meet you in the library, alright? Alright, stay safe. You two, just get me if you need help. Her accent's really tricky. I've just been, like, not opening my mouth as much when talking as Ismin. Ismin quickly stepped off down the hall, leaving me and Takiko by the entrance to the shower block.
Let's go inside. I don't want to waste any time.
Right. I said that, but my legs made no effort to move. Takiko seemed to notice my hesitation pretty quickly.
Shinku. Hey, I'm here if you need, alright? It's my job, after all.
I suppose Ismin wasn't the only one affected. I'll be fine.
Are you sure?
Of course, Sakari. Let's just go inside. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Takiko nodded and the two of us entered the shower block.
It's so dark in here. The light isn't even on.
Despite the noise clearly coming from here, the room appeared to be entirely empty. We both carefully took a few steps in.
Hello? Hello? Is everything okay?
No answer.
It sounds like it's coming from the girls section. I'll just have a look. You stay out here.
Alright, just let me know if you need anything.
Takiko stepped forward, apprehension in her steps. She peeked her head around and let out a small gasp.
Asuka! Oh my god! Hey. Hey.
Is everything okay? I'm coming over.
I walked over to see Asuka crouched by the toilet, curled up, clearly having just thrown up.
Asuka.
I don't know what to say. Takiko crouched down, putting a hand on Asuka's back hesitantly.
Please.
Oh!
Please don't do that to yourself. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Please.
Oh!
I know. Suki. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate the taste in my mouth. I hate feeling so small. I hate how quickly this puts me right back to when I was a kid, doing those stupid photo shoots. I don't want to be small. I don't want to be weak. I don't want to have to second guess everything I eat again. I just want to be the person people can rely on. I tried to be that in prison, but I'm so scared, Taki. I don't want to be seen as unreasonable. Cause if I'm not helping people, who is? Sugi, you don't have to carry that burden alone. You always say that, but when you do, it always means just taking it on yourself. It's always all or nothing with you, and you're always so quiet about it. You never stand up for yourself. Or when you do, it's always way too late, and it just explodes out. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to make things harder for anyone here, but I don't want to betray what I think is right and wrong. I hate being this biased. I hate wanting to forgive him. I hate all of these decisions. All this pretending I don't know how miserable you are so we can just keep going the way things were. All this acting dumb. All this she's probably just not hungry. It's just for her dare. I I just want everyone to be okay.
As Asuka said that, Takiko almost immediately pulled them into a hug. Asuka seemed stunned at first, but leaned against her.
Suki. I'm so sorry.
Huh? What do you...
Can Shingo leave the room, please?
I've been horrible too. I just used my dare yesterday as an excuse to let everything out. I had no idea you were hurting this much. I was so focused on myself, on constantly feeling like I'm no one's first choice, that I took it out on you. And that wasn't fair.
I'm the one that should be sorry, Taki. I had no idea how much you were hurting. I just kept shrugging it off, downplaying it. I kept telling myself you could deal with it yourself. I've been awful to you. I knew it. I knew it would hurt you if I ran off with Taka after everything I told you about him. But I did it anyway because I missed him.
Suki, I wasn't hurt because you wanted to hang out with other people. I was hurt because I knew how much he'd hurt you. I never wanted to see you be hurt. I couldn't understand why you were doing that to yourself. But in the process, I've just hurt you more, haven't I?
I can't hold it against you. I can't imagine what this last month has been like for you. Taki. No. Kiko. I'm so worried about you. I'm so worried about how distant you've been, about how much you leave on those plates. It all reminds me a lot of when I was younger. And I don't want anyone else I care about to go through the same kind of suffering I did.
I hate the audience. I hate them so much. Why do they get the right to say that I'm awful when all I was trying to do was feel like I had some sort of control for once?
Because you're a woman on the internet, duh.
I don't get it. I hated feeling leered at. I hated feeling hurt. I hated feeling like there was no way out. I just wanted to feel like if something happened, I wouldn't just have to take the hurt for once. But doing that has just gotten me hurt all over again. It's taken away everything. My career's over. My life is over. Sachi is homeless. And it's all that stupid audience's fault. But if no one here was going to care about me, if I was going to be second place to everyone, or just someone to use as a cheap replacement for a person they care more about.
Takiko says, shifting her eyes over Shinku, who's still standing in the room for some fucking reason.
It's even more stupid. I wanted the audience to like me. And it was really the only thing I had control of. My body, that is. It's the only thing I have left that's entirely mine. Everything else is commercialized. Perfectly controlled by my agency. Manufactured. Malleable based on what's needed in the moment. Or taken away from me by this stupid person. I thought if I just lost a few more pounds, if I just looked smaller, weaker, if they could see how much I was hurting, then maybe some of them would spare me some pity. Maybe some of them would care. Maybe some of them would love me. Maybe some of them would see how close I am to my breaking point.
Kiko! Oh, Kiko! You have no idea. You don't need the approval of some stupid strangers you've never met.
That's our job! Sorry.
I love you so much, Kiko. I haven't connected with a friend on this level in so long. I want you to be okay. You deserve to be okay. We deserve to be okay. None of us deserve to be here. This world is cruel and hard, and maybe it's not made for people like us. But we can live in spite of it all. We can make our own corner of the world where we can finally just relax and be ourselves. And I promise, when you're able to be yourself, I won't see you as any cheap copy or fill-in for anyone. I'll just see you as you, and you'll be the most beautiful person in the world. I can't wait to meet you.
Oh, that was good.
Suki.
The two leaned against each other, staying close and holding one another like they were the last people alive on Earth. I felt like a fool. I had no idea how much either of them had been struggling. What the fuck are you even still doing here, man? Hello? Like, what? Okay, whatever. I took a step back, leaving— You should have said it! Okay. Leaving the two of them in their moment. I didn't want to make things any worse. Okay. This didn't seem like it involved me, but I realized that in part, I'd been contributing to all of this. There was no way I could continue my dare in good faith after seeing that. I couldn't make Takiko's suffering worse. That's just what the game wanted. I waited for a little bit in the communal area in case either of them needed my help. After a while, I was quietly approached by Takiko. Is everything okay? Is Asuka...
They'll be doing better soon. I think they're just going to need a bit. I'm going to stay here with them, if that's okay. You can go meet up with Ismin, don't worry.
Are you sure? I really don't mind staying if either of you need my help. Takiko nodded slightly, her voice quiet. Alright, I trust you. But, one last thing. I'm sorry, Takiko.
Shinku, you're...
I know, I don't care. I don't want to make you feel any worse than you currently are. That wouldn't be fair on you. Or Akari. Takiko looked me up and down as if she was trying to assess just how genuine I was before looking up at me with a small smile.
Thank you. I should also apologize to you.
Huh?
I admit, I was only really following you around today because I thought I could do my dare on you, but... I don't think I can now. Not to anyone. Not after my chat with Sugi. I can't do that to anyone.
But, Takiko, that means your truth.
I know, but that's okay. My career's over if I get out of here anyway. You probably think it's deserved, but... I'm just very used to trying to appeal to people who don't really care about me. And that's pretty silly to keep doing, huh? So, let whatever they want get out about me. Let people hate me. Let's just see how shallow and narrow-minded everyone is.
If that's what you're happy doing, don't let me stop you. Just take care, okay? You two stay safe. I don't want you getting hurt.
You too.
I just hope Takiko isn't manipulating them. I don't think we're at... I don't know. think so, no. And if it was, it would come from, like, you know how there's a bit of truth in every lie? If she was manipulating Sugi and Shinku proxy of virtue to him being there, it would still be based on things she's experienced, right? Yeah, it seemed pretty genuine to me. I wonder what her dare was gonna be. That was a good moment. And also patting myself on the back for configuring the compressor before the stream. I don't know how it sounds without it. I'll probably look it up or load the game to see. But what else was I gonna say? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. How old is Sugi? And Taka, I guess. And also, like, 19? Conversation threw up some major death flags. I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. I'm scared. Sugi's 19, Taka's 20, but they're in the same class. Okay, thank you. Someone forgot to turn off their caps lock. York, this is a death game. Well, yeah! Okay, thank you, thank you. If Takiko gets out of here, quit whatever fuck ass rent a sister shit she's doing and go to the club when she's able to drink. Go to college or something. She's just a baby. She's literally just a baby. I don't want either of them to die, yeah. Okay, wait. Okay, low-key, of the cast, who would we want to die? Besides Shinku? Fuck. Oh, the cast is small. I keep forgetting there are less people than the standard Danganronpa game, so that each character gets more screen time. But besides Shinku. Oh, okay, yeah, of course, yeah. What's that loser's name? Oh, Shinku. Why is Shinku not allowed to die? All right, okay, I hear everyone's feedback. We're taking it into consideration. Okay. All right, okay. Bleh. I stepped out of the shower block, leaving the two of them to each other's company. I knew deep down I wasn't always a good person, but my own flaws were becoming harder to ignore. At some point, I needed to stop doing things to try to rectify past mistakes and start doing things for their own sake. But trying to fix things felt easier than living with the reality of what I'd done. I was snapped out of my thoughts almost as soon as I left. Ismene quickly rushed up to me when she saw me in a panic.
You mean?
Shinku, you have to come quickly.
Hold on!
Is everything okay? No time to explain. It's Maiko. We need to help her. She's in the infirmary. Maiko, what? Just come, quickly. We rushed to the infirmary as quickly as we could. We rushed to the infirmary. I noticed Maiko on one of the beds looking ashamed. Her sleeve was rolled up and there was a small plaster on it.
Dear.
Are you doing any better? Has it stopped bleeding?
Oh. I think, yeah.
Maiko.
What happened? Are you okay?
I'm sorry, Shishi. I know I pinky promised I wouldn't need help. You really don't need to help. I don't want to be a bother. It's nothing serious.
Ismene seemed pretty panicked.
Really? I'm fine. It was just a little scratch.
You were carving a Y into your skin. What?
I didn't go through with it, I swear! I didn't want to in the first place, but...
Hey, it's okay. I approached her carefully and held her hand, rubbing my thumb against the top of it.
I was really, really scared what people would think of me when my truth came out tomorrow. I was scared you would all stop being so kind to me.
I promise I won't, okay? No matter what happens, no matter how bad a secret is for you, we're not going to let you get hurt.
But I'll just end up hurting others. I always do. I really tried. I really did. I really tried to do it, but I couldn't. I only got one letter deep when this bean found me crying. I'm such a failure.
Don't say that. You're not a failure for doing something the game told you to do. And you're definitely not a failure for not being able to fully go through with it. I'm just glad you're okay. You really did give me a scare, my goodness. I'm just glad I patched you up when I did. Was it serious? Not really. This stuff just is touchy for me. I usually worry when I see anyone hurting themselves.
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to. I thought it would be quick, but I don't want to see her name on me. For so long, she was everything to me, but that wasn't great, was it?
Wait.
I based so much of my self-worth on her for so long. It wasn't fair on her. I think I'll always miss her, but doing this dare is just going to make me seem more weird to her.
Okay, we're almost on the right track here. Shut the fuck up, Shinko!
She was just everything I wasn't. Slim, pretty, made for TV. She could make friends way faster than I could. She never struggled with school. She just seemed on a whole other level compared to me. I guess by putting her so high on a pedestal and convincing myself that I was nothing compared to her, I made her less and less of a person to me and more of an icon. Maybe that's why I felt so comfortable doing what I did to her. I stopped seeing her as human.
Or maybe you just started seeing yourself as less human because you were different from what you thought you were meant to be.
I guess that's kind of it. I've always been a bit hopeless. I just felt so different from everyone else.
I think some people are just different, if you want my opinion. And those differences can be used to cause great harm or great good. Only you can really decide what you do with it. Just don't harm yourself over it, please. I know recognizing your own flaws can be hard, but it's good in the long run, I promise. Once you recognize them, you can start to work on them.
I don't even know where to start. If you guys weren't taking care of me like this, being kind, this whole thing would feel like the end of the world. I just know it.
Oh, I'm sure it does. Because, in a sense, it is.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wow, that's not reassuring?
It'll feel awful for a while. It absolutely will. You will loathe yourself deeply. You will lash out at others. You will hate yourself and isolate yourself from everyone in hopes of no one having to deal with you.
This is not really helping!
But no matter how bad things get, someone will always come along one day and stretch their hand out to you and want you to do better. It's up to you to get yourself to a point where you feel confident you could take it without digging your nails in. Then, things will start to feel better. Losing one person doesn't mean you've lost your whole world. Ismene looked over to me as she said that, Maiko dwelling on her words a little bit. Also, if I'm being more blunt, it's not worth it to engage in the cat's nonsense. Everyone has already seen the worst of you with your crime reveal, I assure you.
Right. I guess if they already hate me, they can't possibly hate me anymore. I just don't get why you're being so kind to me now.
Think of it as an apology for how I acted before your attempt. I took it too far. I'm sorry. I made you feel awful then, and I can't do anything about that now. But I can at least give you a little help now and move forward being more considerate, even if you are corrupt. Wait, so have you skipped your dare today, Is? Oh, absolutely not. Not after the humiliation of yesterday.
If it makes you feel any better, I've also thought about a hair.
Now, do you want us to help you take you back to your cell, Micah, or do you want us to keep an eye on you here?
If you're offering to walk me back, I'd really appreciate it, actually. If you're not busy, I need some time to think for a bit.
Sure, we can always just have a look for some books later. No need. I found a myriad of books that might prove useful. Ismene picked them up from one of the counters. It was a rather large pile of books. You found all of those that quickly?
Oh my gosh, I think that's more books that I've read in my whole entire life.
You underestimate my understanding of the Dewey Decimal System. It simply is unmatched. I prefer Nippon Decimal Classification. It just makes a little more sense to me, but I can't deny its roots.
I like the manga section. And the bit where they sell the plushies and trading cards.
That's very nice, Michael. Anyway, we can drop these off as a lure on our way to the common room. Let's get moving. I hate when Ismene has good points. Grr! Hey, broken clock? Something? We wandered out of the infirmary. I was glad it was nothing too serious with Maiko and that Ismene was able to help her before Maiko did anything worse. But anything with Maiko put me on edge after her attempt, even if it was enforced by the prison itself. I was a little apprehensive about leaving her alone for the night, but my apprehension turned to confusion as we walked out into a small conflict occurring. Can anything calm down? Hello? Oh, great. Oh, brother. Oh. Alright. Now, let's all settle down and be reasonable. We're all friends here, no?
No.
Mong, it's been 1 day since we let you out of confinement. Do you understand how bad acting out already looks for you? Hey, come on. It's hardly acting out. I was just curious and wanted a small peek. If you ask me, this stuff should be public knowledge. Fu had various rolled up bits of construction paper in his arms, looking over at the two girls staring him down. Is wanting to know things such a crime?
Oh, what?
You could have just asked. Going out of your way to steal the blueprints just reeks of suspicion. I'm sorry, what did he do? Ah, kid, you can back me up here. Your talent is to do with, libraries and stuff. Everyone's got a right to education, no? I hardly see how that's relevant to this. Wong, you went out of your way to steal the blueprints I'd mapped out of the prison sewage system. I cannot see how such a thing would be useful to you unless you were planning something dangerous. It's just innocent curiosity, I assure you. You can't be that curious about where shit goes when you flush it. Well, maybe I was trying to formulate my own escape plan. The maybe doesn't really fill me with much confidence on that one. If you are interested in helping, I'd much rather you'd come to me directly than go behind my back and potentially damage my work. Doing it like this is not doing anything for my perception of you. Ah, Doc, I've been on good behavior right up until this point. Cut me some slack. And once again, you have been out of confinement for a few hours at most and already starting shit. Wait. I'm inclined to believe this isn't as bad as it looks. Why exactly do you think that? I don't mean to be rude, but I believe some of you have forgotten the current motive.
Right! This could just be his dare.
What? No, that couldn't be the case. Fu gave us several over-exaggerated winks. Dr. Alenia seemed to let out a sigh. Right. That's most likely the case.
I apologize. I got ahead of myself. Don't you even sweat it. It happens to the best of us. This motive is so stupid. I know we can't say our dares, but there's so many ways around that rule. It might as well not exist. I'll let this slide this time, considering the circumstances. Just please give me back the blueprints. They're all yours. Fu raised up his hands and let the blueprints drop onto the floor, leaving us to pick them up. Dr. Lenius let out another exasperated sigh at the sight of them on the ground. I owe you one, Toots. The businessman... See, you can't... Taka can do all he wants for his dare, but he can't match the unfiltered swag of a pure misogynist. The businessman then walked over to Maiko, pushed away her fringe a little bit, and gave her a small kiss on the forehead. She seemed to practically short-circuit at that. You're so welcome! Before Maiko could even say anything, he'd already started walking off. He really knew how to get under my skin. It's hard to believe he still acts like this at 35. He's only 35?! What do you mean he's only 35?! I thought he was like in his 40s! Why are you acting like that?! I got reported to my college disciplinary board for calling a male roommate Toots. That's crazy. Oh my god. Why can't he act like that at 35? Is something wrong with 35-year-olds? I just thought with his lengthened history of crime and wrongdoing and whatever bullshit, he'd be a bit older. Doing some crazy shit for 35 years old. He is quite the character. Something about this just doesn't quite sit right with me, though. I'll get him back to his cell for the rest of the night and have someone watch him this time. I'll let him out again tomorrow, but I'd rather him not be wandering around at night, at least. Yeah, that seems sensible. Oh, right, Alora, here are the books you've asked Takahiro to get. Ismene wandered over to her and plopped down the rather large stack of books in her arms, which seemed to throw Dr. Lenius off balance a little. She had trouble holding them all. Oh, wow, that's quite a few. Ripley did intend for Fu to be in his 40s, but a friend told him the fangirl community isn't ready for that. No, they are! They are! No, please! No, change it! You could make a retroactive move! You could do it! You could do it! I promise! Sorry. My bad. Whatever. Alright. Bleh. Oh, wow, that's quite a few. I wanted to be thorough. That I can see. I'm going to take these back to the lab. Chantel, can you pick up the blueprints and take them there too? Thank you. You're the boss. For how the two of them normally acted, they seem to be working fairly well for once. Albeit Lyra seemed to be primarily operating on autopilot. But at least there weren't any major conflicts. Dr. Lenius was so hasty to get back to work, she'd already disappeared down the hallway by the time Lyra let down to pick up the blueprints Fu had dropped on the ground. As she did, a small bottle of pills clattered out of her pocket. Shit. She went to pick them up and slip them back in, but Ismene beat her to it, picking up the bottle and inspecting the label, which seemed to put Lyra on edge. Hey, give that back. What is this? Just some painkillers. It's not... Chateau? Who on earth gave you these? I know very well you can't access any of this nonsense yourself.
Hey, I know you like to be harsh, but you should let her have ibuprofen.
I promise you, these are not just painkillers. They're straight up opioids. Oh. I'd assumed we'd agreed to not give her access to any of these. Are you crazy? I practically stop functioning. Did you want me to go cold turkey? Are you insane? I want to know who's enabling you. This is hardly healthy. Since when were you a doctor? Lyra, surely you can understand how severe this is. I'm sorry, we're in a killing game. It's not exactly the best fucking rehab center, is it? If you keep going like this, you'll die. I don't think I already know that. Lyra, can you stop so carelessly disregarding your own life for 5 minutes, Christ? Why do you even care? You don't even like me. You're just acting like you care because of your dare or whatever. That doesn't matter. I don't want anyone hurting themselves like this. That's no way to live your life. Sure, you're capricious, obnoxious, lazy, disrespectful, and have no regard for anyone, including yourself, but that does not mean you should die. No one deserves to feel small, like they have no choice, like they have no other option. That includes you. And it's frustrating how you keep running around destroying yourself and others because you decided that's the way you are. It's cowardly to lie to yourself, to act like there's no other way because you're scared of change. Stop this nonsense, Lyra. You're just making excuses to stay in your misery. You keep acting like there's no way out and that you've tricked everyone with your looks or whatever stupid lie you made up with yourself, when the only person you've tricked is yourself, thinking that this is some big, romantic, tragic way to live, when, quite frankly, it's sad and pathetic. Christ, people like you drive me crazy. Why'd you care so little about yourself? It's ridiculous! Damn, that was kind of crazy. Oh, wow. Shit. Has someone died yet? Is Lyra addicted to crack? Close! Shit. Why is she on a roll? What the fuck? Maybe this dare was a good thing for Izmi and Nishi. What the hell? Maybe that was a little harsh. No. No, she is right on the money. God, jeez. I think I'm going to go. Laura's probably waiting.
Hey, she didn't mean...
Thank you, Please don't stop doing that. Doing what? Saying it exactly as it is. Yes! Sorry. And once again, in that moment, Lyra seemed very small as she looked at Izmin with unreadable eyes. She just seemed stunned, or perhaps a little in awe. But left with the blueprints quietly, making no attempts to fight Izmin or take the pills. Something she'd said had clearly had an impact. You should still give the pills back, though. Like, I don't, like, just like one? Maybe? You think they have Narcan in here? Oh, God. Izmin seemed to take a few deep breaths. It seemed multiple people had been stressing her out today. Apparently, the plan for if Lyra was worthy, the Yuri would have been more toxic and evil. Sorry. I quietly put a hand on her shoulder, and almost like clockwork, those words slipped out of my mouth, just as they had with you. Hey, it's going to be okay. I know. Let's just get Maiko back to herself.
Okay. Sorry if I caused any extra hassle.
It's fine. Really. Ismene gave Maiko a much softer smile for her standards and started walking back to the cell block. Maiko's hand hovered near my own on the journey back, and without thinking, I found myself holding it. We need to kill Shinku Kutsuki. Gently rubbing my thumb on the back of her hand. Maiko was someone who very quickly became attached to others and relied on them. Someone like Fu would take advantage of that! Yeah, buddy? Yeah, Shinku? Give her empty pipe dreams and only give her little bits of validation to keep her satisfied. Someone like him had no right to comment on my friendship with her. I just wanted her to be okay. There was nothing wrong with that.
Okay. At least that's what I wanted to think. But maybe Takiko wasn't the only person I was using to substitute in for someone I'd lost. Toxicuri? Toxicuri? Is this Toxicuri? Yes?
Dear.
Why, yes, chatter. I'm just glad it took him, like, what, 10 hours to realize, hey, maybe this is rebound number 2. Are you going to be okay on your own? You're not going to attempt that silly little dare again, are you?
Yeah, I should be fine. Really, don't worry about me. I think I'm just a little too much of a scaredy cat to do my dare anyway. Besides, I couldn't live with that reminder of her on me. I'm just scared of what you guys are going to think tomorrow when my truth comes out.
Of course.
Hey, no matter what it is, we'll talk through it and try to understand, okay?
Okay, if you promise.
I promise. Dr. Lenius will make sure of it.
Alright, well, if you're sure. Thank you for helping me. Really, you guys just keep being so nice to me. I'm really not used to this. I don't know what I'm going to do when it eventually ends. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud, sorry. I'll stop bothering you and head to my cell now. Thank you once again, really.
I don't know why, but I feel like Maiko's habits of, like, degrading herself, like, oh, I've never really treated this nice. Oh, thank you. Sorry, thank you, sorry. That kind of shit would piss me the fuck off in text, but as I'm reading this, like, reading it out loud, it doesn't piss me off as much. I don't know, like, is there a difference between readings? I think typing that kind of shit in, like, an instant messaging or forum setting is annoying because there's the extra effort of typing it all out, right? With the punctuation and everything, right? But I feel like if it's in person, it's more involuntary and I'm more forgiving and it doesn't really annoy me as much, even though I know it's like a bad habit. Right? Does that make sense? Typing comes off as less sincere as well because you can't intuit tone. I guess, yeah, that's also there, but I feel like you just slap a / genuine, and then it's just like, okay, what do we do with this? This / genuine would make it even fucking worse. And it would be a test to my being a human being to not be annoyed at it. Right? Something thoughts versus actions, what you do versus what you think, right? A / gen would make it sound less genuine. No, like, and that's like counterintuitive, right? Like, that's kind of a lose-lose situation. It kind of sucks. If I ever see someone / any word after they say something really troubling or concerning, I'd consider them too internet brain to function. It's like, tone indicators have their use, right? I think it's really useful for when someone's like lighthearted or joking around when they say some crazy shit. But it's like, it's just /J, bro. It's /J. It's /J. Like, yeah, okay, all right. But I don't know. Very tricky. But also, I don't talk to people, so I don't know why I'm complaining. Is it just like bystander-isms that I see this happening, but I don't engage in it, so I have lots to say? Is that it? Intuitive but not reliable. Yes. Yes. Hello, Family Guy Dominic Diesel.
You know how we were talking about Maiko not knowing she's manipulative? In person, the stumbling over her words and apologizing would come off as more as uncontrollable as opposed to text. Well, that's the thing. Like, we just can't tell. I think I'm choosing to read Maiko as genuinely as I can, right? But if someone had the unfortunate anime dub dialect where they put a lot of motion into their stutters and such, it would just be really unfortunate, because then it's just like, okay, now what are we doing here? I tend to use tone indicators fairly often, to be honest. Words on the internet are easy to be distorted, so I'd rather not take the risk. True. Is she manipulative, though? I feel like Maiko might be a victim of abuse. She definitely is a victim of abuse. Some sort. Right? She did not become 28 years old normally, acting like that. But it's like... what would be the right thing to do here? Because what Shinku's doing is obviously not it. But it's also like, I can't really... You could be a little weird. You could be a little selfish and evil and fucked up, Shinku. No one else is doing anything. I get what you're saying, but I feel like if somebody is so terminally online, they often hit send without thinking too hard about it. Like, the forward slashes? Abuse is not absolutely a requirement, in my opinion. It, like, not like... just... Maybe abuse isn't the right word then. Because we know she got bullied as a kid for being hafu. And her body. And then she'd be reclused and like go online, and then that's how she'd have her... That's where most of her development or social interactions would be. Right? Hurt people, I'm saying. There's only so much they can do, right? Like... Humu. Hi, hamster. Hello, demon man. Humu. It's so interesting. I want to know what Shinku did to his fucking sister. Anyway. Ay. When it was just the two of us, his mien seemed to decompress a little bit, a certain weight leaving her shoulders, a certain weakness returning to her.
Christ.
You okay? Yes, I'm just not good with this sort of thing. With what? People harming themselves. When I see people turn to that, it just reminds me of Dakota. The same friend you said you don't give a fuck. Okay. When I saw him hooked up to all those machines, I felt angry. I felt frustrated. Mainly at the professor, but also... I was angry at myself. I was so frustrated at myself for not saying anything. For not doing anything sooner. For not saying the right things. When I saw Maiko with that cut, I thought maybe this time I could help in a way that wouldn't just cause more pain. So you did care about him. God, I tried to convince myself I didn't, to make this awful feeling in my chest go away, but I shouldn't have. It was foolish. I'm glad none of you listened to me when I was spewing all that nonsense about picking him during the hostage motive. I was angry. I was upset. I was blaming my friends because it was easier than acknowledging that I'd hurt them almost as much as that horrible professor. It was easier than admitting that I was entirely responsible for my loneliness. Yes! Okay, this is a good moment. I like this. I like this. Thank you, Yasmin. Oh, the broken clock is not broken, actually. Fuck you. But I realized you can't stay in your own fantasies, in your own narratives you construct to make the truth more palatable. Reality, while often harsh and hard to stomach, is all we have to live with. If you start rejecting it, then... Yasmin looked away. Well, we both seen what can happen. You see her as your second chance, don't you? Huh? Don't act oblivious. Everyone sees how you look at her. You're like you're looking for someone else in her smile. You look at her like you're staring at a ghost. Gagged? I don't want the same thing to happen again. If I just let it happen once more, I couldn't live with myself. Just don't be stupid. That in itself is a fantasy. She's her own person with her own mistakes. Playing house with her isn't going to end well for either of you. You can trust me, I promise. I'm not stupid. Said Shinku, stupidly. Besides, we promised each other we wouldn't give in to this game. Didn't we? I suppose you are just making sure she doesn't harm herself. That I can't fault you for. Anyway, I'm rather fatigued. If you don't mind me, I'm going to excuse myself for a while. Take care, Iz. I'll see you later. I watched Yasmin leave and returned to my own cell soon after for some downtime. My own dare today was a lost cause, so I didn't really have much to do for the rest of the day. I suppose I could try to find some others who were already done with their dares, or maybe see if anyone needed help with anything. Either way, I didn't want to be too stuck in my own head. Okay. Alright. Who the fuck? Right next to my cell, I saw Taka staring at me with his big puppy eyes, blinking at me and smiling, obviously trying to look as polite as possible. Can I help you? Oh, Shinky Poo, you're looking particularly groovy today, aren't you? Did you do something with your hair, perhaps? My goodness, that's the type of face that would do numbers on TV. Just one look and I could swoon. I really could. What do you want? What? Who said I wanted anything? I was just admiring the lovely scenery. How long have you been standing outside my cell? Only about half an hour or so. But it's for a good reason! And that would be... Well, I was wondering if perhaps someone as wonderful and swaggerlicious as you could perhaps spare one teeny tiny minute to do me a favor? So you do want something? Oh, come on now, Shinku. It's something that'll help everyone. That's a Taka hero truth. When I was in Sugi's cell tending to our slippy little children, they brought up how the girls had a sleepover recently. And I was shocked! Shocked, I tell you! I've never even had one sleepover. And apparently Takiko and Sugi have been having them constantly since we got here? And now they're having a group one. That means there are at least 6 people here who have now had more sleepovers than I ever have. I must catch up. And it got me thinking. Perhaps, what if us boys had a sleepover? That way, everyone will have had a sleepover, and no one will be above anyone. That way it's fair, no? And Sugi loves fairness. But just us 4? Isn't that too small? I prefer to think of it as intimate. That sounds worse. That's worse, actually. You want to try to convince someone like Ezekiel to have an intimate sleepover with the boys. Yes, what's the problem? The show just ended with a theatrical release, didn't it? He loves men.
should have finished reading the whole text box before making the boys joke. Please, Shinku, I want this sleepover. I'll do anything. I'll suck your dick, Shinku. No. Mischaracterization of Taka Takahiro. I just had to get the Homelander bit in. Somehow. Right. I'll eat your shit! Sorry. Even if you were able to get Ezekiel on board, how on earth would Fu be convinced? Well, you see, he won't. That's understandable. I doubt you want to have a sleepover with someone who nearly stabbed you. Oh, no. It's not a proper boys' sleepover unless all of us are there. And perhaps if I can show him the Taka Takahiro charm, then he won't try any of that again. Who wouldn't be convinced by my natural charisma and winning smile? I'm willing to forgive and forget. So he should be willing to have one little sleepover. I don't really know if inviting a grown-ass man to a boys' sleepover would really help the atmosphere keep the same, but I wasn't going to burst his bubble. Okay, but how on earth would we get Fu to join? Well, think about it. Fu is currently trapped in his cell. So theoretically, what if you just brought the party to him? If we have the sleepover in his cell, he can't exactly leave, can he? And that way Alora won't complain we took him out of his cell unnecessarily. I really don't know how he'd feel about that. This seems like a terrible idea. Psh, you never know until you try, Shinku! Besides, all of us guys have been so divided since Mint died. And it's kind of bumming me out. TBH. I don't know, I'm just worried all the conflict is going to bubble over into something no good. So maybe if we all just could get along, just one night, we might be able to understand each other better, no? We don't all have to be best buds for life, but it would be nice to at least have one fun night, don't you think?
Spooky Nerdy Skeleton, thank you.
Wait, the creepy Unk Man is 35? My bones! I'm saying he is not 35. I refuse to believe it. If Rip intended for Fu to be in his 40s, that's my canon. I started to think maybe things between me and Ezekiel had gotten a little too precarious, but I didn't really want to spend time with him. Still, looking at Taka's sad little face. Fine, I'll consider it. Really? Oh, that's just spectacular, Shinky Poo. Would you need me to do anything to help it happen? Well, in truth, I haven't even brought it up to Zeke. If you could convince him to come, we could make a proper sleepover. You want me to convince him? I'm sure you can do it. Even if you have to tell it's a white lie or 5, it'll be good for a good cause in the end. All right. I'll think about it and give it my best shot. Oh, that's just superb. Just report back to me when you're done and we can get this show on the road. Love you to bits, Shinky Poo. Mwah. If I want that sleepover to happen, I should probably try to convince Ezekiel to join, even if that seems impossible to do. Holy shit. I ran out of file space!
大丈夫ですよ.
Shinky Poo, how's convincing Zeke going? It's a little bit of a work in progress. Well, no biggie. If you're unable to convince him, we can always just hang out one-on-one instead. What do you say? No. I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna go and try, actually. Well, good luck. Don't die. Let me know how it goes. Thanks. Hey, Fu, we're gonna... Hi. Ugh, back in here again. I really don't know what you were expecting. It was probably not the wisest idea to cause trouble on your first day out. Cut me some slack. Remember the motive, kid? Right. Sorry, I guess my brain always defaults to thinking you're up to no good. Relax, kid. I don't mean any harm. None at all. Really now. Of course, that's a who guarantee. In fact, I think they should let me have a longer look at those blueprints so I could figure something out. Do you want to get out? Of course. Why wouldn't I? I mean, yeah, but out of everyone, I assumed it wouldn't be you who'd be this eager. I'm not sure if you'll even be allowed to see your daughter when you get out of here. I think I'd prefer to never find out if I were you. It's not just about me. There are people in this game who don't deserve to be here. Too young to know any better. Too young to be in this mess. If they can get out, I'll be a happy camper. Are you bullshitting me right now? Huh. You're a lot more soft than I first thought, Fu. Nah, I'm kidding. Now that's bullshit. I just want to get out to get back on the grid.
People!
Oh, on the grind. That's what it says, not the grid. Okay. Hello, everyone. I have a 10-minute cage for chatters because story game. But hi. Hello. If you wanna hear stupid hamster voicing stupid young adults and one grown-ass man and one child, stick around, that you. Yay! Thank you, Pippa, for the raid, that you. Do you think Fu is Pippa's type, or does he need glasses? Fu would be more like. Who else in FaZe would like Fu?
Hi. Miss M9, thank you for the Jiffy Mummies. What the heck? Hi. Carillion Bucks, happy 11 months at you. Shelley and Sonata, thank you.
Oh, Fu was gonna grind on something, alright.
Hi.
He needs to be a bit buffer for Temma.
Hi.
Pippa's types are femboys. I thought her type was like lanky glasses guys. Right?
Hi.
No? Am I wrong? Eh? Oh yeah, and woman. Yeah, I forgot. My bad.
Hi.
Same thing? No, it's not the same.
Hi.
It's not the same. Old lanky glasses guys. Okay. Okay, like what's the funniest option I could do right now? Fuck, I don't know that many old men.
Hi.
Shit. Anyways, I'm gonna try to have a conversation with a homophobic homosexual after this guy. But you fell for it, didn't ya? I reckon if I ride the bastard with the heart of gold image, I'll get worthy in no time. What do you think? Christ. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that, kid. It's just business. I'm just playing this game smart. It's ideas like that which are gonna let me live through this game. Hey, come on, you look like you could use some advice. Come, sit down, kid. I could teach you a thing or two. Let's chat. No. I don't feel like getting tricked today, no thanks. You're the type who plays with others' emotions just to get what you want. Wow, so cool. What's gotten into you, kid? You're not mad, are you? He's a bit mad. Aw, is this about Pinky? You're real cute, kid. I bit my tongue and turned to leave. I didn't want to start a fight. How could Shinku have any basis to start a fight with Fu when he's right? What the fuck? Okay, whatever.
Possibly insane, thank you for the super.
Put him in a lab coat like yours and put some toothpaste in his hair. Ew. Ew, ew. Alright, where's the homophobic homosexual? What the fuck are you doing? I still wasn't entirely sure how I was meant to convince Ezekiel that this sleepover was a good idea, but I had to try. For Taka. So, what? Do you have something to say, or are you just gonna keep standing there like a teenage girl trying to ask for an autograph? Well, I have a proposal for you. He narrowed his eyes, crossing his arms. And what would that be? Taka wants to, have a sleepover with just us boys tonight. Have some proper guy time. He wanted to know if you'd like to come. Guy time. With the 4 of us. Yeah, he says it would be nice.
I can think of nothing more exciting than hanging out with some hypocritical dweeb, a middle-aged, stab-happy burnout, and Taka. Really? No! I can literally think of nothing worse. Sure, I'd love to have some guy time, but with you guys, what's the fucking point? You just make me pissed. Who's acting all fake and buddy-buddy recently just to get out of his cell, and Taka is... Taka. Even if I wanted to go, pulling all four of us in a room together is just asking for trouble, ain't it? None of us are exactly pals. But maybe we could be. Just continuing to fight like this is going to do no one any good. Well, I don't want to be buddy-buddy with you. Morning Mint's goddamn killer ain't gonna do anyone good. Yet you still do it anyway. Wait, Zeke. Just hear me out on this one, okay? I'll suck your dick, man! I'll eat your shit! Do I do it? Do I do it? It could work? You think it could work? I just really want you there. Huh? Oh god, okay, just commit, Shinku, it's just for Taka. Ever since my first dare, well, I don't know. I think I understand you a lot more. It's made me realize that even if you don't particularly like me, I think we're a lot more similar than you think. In what way? Oh, well, Okay, so we don't really have much in common, but ever since you offered me to be your next project, I've been thinking about it, and I want to be a lot more like you, Zeke. Say that to me without your eye twitching, and I might believe you next time, Sam. You can suck my dick and eat my shit all you like. I ain't going to your stupid sleepover. And for the record, that was only because of the dare. I ain't doing that project shit ever again. Especially not with you. Maybe I should try something else. Fuck! If you get it wrong, you can retry without restarting. I should have read that before doing that, but it's okay. It's pretty quick anyway.
Gato, thank you for the Giphy Mami statue. Hi.
Isn't doing Giphy Mami gambling after a Pippo raid kind of counterintuitive to your goals?
Hi. Hump, hump, hump.
Okay, here we go.
Hump, hump, hump. Hi.
Bribe. There will be cheap beer and chips available? And you didn't lead with that?
Hi.
I didn't think it would be relevant? Of course it is. Guy time without that shit is just lame as hell. Nothing better than cracking open a cheap cold one with the boys.
Hi.
Really takes me back. Sometimes one of the guys in our dorm, Chris, he'd sneak us beers. He'd get it from one of the staff members. When he was caught, he was beaten half to death and looked like he was been burnt with how severe the bruises were on his arm. He joked about it for days on end. Good times. What? What?
Gato, thank you.
I do it for the love of the game, boss. You scare me. You scare me. So the cheap beer and chips was what worked? Well, I, hope there won't be anyone getting beaten up at the sleepover? Depends on how good the chips are. Wait, so you'll come? Fuck it, why not? Not like I have other shit going on. I'll just have to tell Lai she got the room to herself for tonight. Been a while since I've been able to just stay up chatting to the boys. Maybe it'll feel nostalgic or some shit. But don't get it twisted, Sam. I ain't doing this because I like you or any of the others. I'm just bored. Got it? Got it. I'll let Taka know you'll be coming. Cool. Yes! Now I want to... Oh no! I want to see what happens when you lie. What bullshit? What bullshit, you know? Alright. It's not really a sleepover. Taka just wanted to get us all together to try to interrogate food to learn if he's planning anything else. An interrogation? Led by Taka? Yes. Is there a problem with that?
It's your suicide. You have your fun with that. I ain't gonna have nothing to do with it. Damn it. Dang it, I thought it would be a more fun lie. Shit. It's okay. We're gonna have beer!
Beer! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And then I'll go around and see what fucking else there is.
No one in here. And then no one in here.
Oh, hey, definitely not gay. The possibly insane, thank you. Boys are just that shrimple. Beer! Shinku, is everything alright? Yeah, I guess I just wanted to see you again. It's been a long day. Tell me about it. Goodness. I was going to visit Dracula's grave, but I don't think I have the energy anymore. It's all been a little too intense for me. Too many reminders of the past. Well, at least my secret's safe. For that, I'm grateful. Can't say the same here. I messed up. Whatever comes out tomorrow, you won't be mad, right? Of course not. We're friends. I made you a promise, remember? I won't give up on you. Not now. Unless it's particularly atrocious. Well, don't be ridiculous. I'm sure it's not. And then we cut to tomorrow morning and it's like, Shinku, what the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you. I really appreciate that. If you're really nervous about it, I don't mind if you wish to stay and chat for a bit. It might help you keep your mind off of it. I'm alright. For now. But I appreciate your offer. Alright. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay, yay!
No one doing laundry. Is anyone in the garden? Oh, or the gym first, I should check. Right. Oh! Hello! Are you okay? Asuka, are you doing okay from earlier? I was really worried about you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I'm doing better. Don't you worry. It just dug up a whole lot of stuff I'd rather forget about. But I'm good now. Just doing some exercise to clear my head. I've just got a lot to think about right now. A lot to reflect on. I think I really should be more careful with how I treat people. I try to be fair and give people equal chances, but I think that just causes more issues sometimes. But no matter how bad things get, knowing I still have the freedom to move my body makes me feel more at peace. It reminds me I've still got control somehow.
That's good and all, but you really do need to take it easy. If you keep pushing yourself like that, you'll open up your wound again.
I know. I just don't know how to de-stress.
You want to get drunk?
Seriously? No way!
If that works for you guys, it works for you guys, but
I don't really want to resort to that kind of thing. At the end of all this, I still want to be someone my circus can look up to, you know? I don't want to be someone who solves all their problems with something that's bad for them.
Right, I understand. I just thought it might help you relax while you're still recovering.
I think I'm gonna stick to exercising, but thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't the wisest suggestion. But we do need to get them to slow down on the exercise. It's probably the reason their wound hasn't healed yet. I just hope things get less stressful for them soon. Alright, try again. Alright! How about... Okay, Takiko's obviously the wrong answer here.
I know. I guess I just feel bad piling on my issues on top of people. A lot of people here have gone through a lot. Losing people, getting crimes and secrets out. It makes my issues feel a lot more silly and superficial in comparison, you know? I don't want to bog down or bother anyone with my silly little stuff when there are much bigger issues people are having.
I understand, but you're still important, Asuka. If those issues matter to you, they're important. We're all going through a lot here. Just because your issues seem less serious than other people's issues, doesn't mean there's not still issues.
Well, if you put it that way. Do you mind staying and chatting for a bit, Shinku? I don't know, it might help me kill some time. Or at least keep me busy. That's alright, I don't want to bother you. Have a good day.
Sorry, I'm on a mission. A boy's mission. Okay, no one's here. I saw a message earlier that there's like stuff in the library, but I don't know if they're saying that more stuff was added to the library, or if it's the flavor text I've already covered in chapter or the prologue even. Hey, Amelia, what's good? What the hell do you want? Should I try talking to Amelia? Don't even try. Okay. All right. Is anyone in their rooms?
The mucus.
It's locked. Oh, right, my bad. Okay, Laura's not home. Where the fuck are we gonna have our, whatchamacallit, sleepover? His room looks like that. Oh, right, Foo. Forgot. My bad. Oh, hey, Michael. I didn't think you'd actually be here.
Shinku, what are you doing in my cell? It's not really the nicest place to be.
I know, I just wanted to see you. It's been a really long day, huh?
I'm sorry I couldn't do my dare without you.
Why are you apologizing? I'm glad you did it. I don't want you hurting yourself. No matter what truth comes out, we're not gonna get mad at you. I'm serious about that. I am! Sorry.
You won't drop me?
Only a fool would drop someone like you. Hey, honestly, it's really not all that bad from here. I could sit here and listen to you ramble about a show you like, or magical girls, or something for hours.
Really?
Of course. Maybe afterwards I could tell you a bit about Midnight. I think that would be your favorite out of what I've written. I could see you being Team Edmund any day of the week.
Then, do you want to do that now? Hang out, that is?
No. Maybe another time, alright? Rest up for now.
Okay. You take care too, alright?
Of course. Anyways.
Oh yeah.
Ay. Alright.
I said. Mining.
Oh, hello, Takiko. Are you feeling better from earlier?
Yeah, I'm doing a bit better.
I'm really sorry you had to see all of that. Don't be. I'm glad I could see you being more honest. I just hope... This is fucking crazy. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid. What the fuck? I have to! I'm getting really worried for you. You need to eat. Still, it isn't worth it for audience validation. You're beautiful just the way you are, Takiko. Don't hurt yourself like this.
Right. Sorry.
Hey, it's okay. I'm sure we can work through this together. If you're struggling to eat for yourself, eat for all of us, or how much we all care about you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. You know what? Yeah, I agree. Give Takiko a gun. Please. Please. She can be trusted with it. Anything she does with that gun is justified.
Right.
Takiko smiled at me.
I'll go do that. You have a good day. Alright, Shinku?
Alright, you just be careful.
I will.
Even if Takiko didn't seem interested in talking, I felt good that I'd made some progress on making her feel better. I hoped she'd take care of herself. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't save here? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll get right back to you, Takiko. Jesus Christ. Okay, now let's see Shinku being a dick, option number 2. You're already going through so much right now. I wouldn't want something else to come out about you that would sour the other's opinion of you. I just want things to be easier for you, so I hope for your sake it's something easily defendable.
Yeah, I don't think people will be all that kind with it.
Huh? What? Why?
When people have decided they don't like you, everything you do is somehow manipulative or awful. That's just the way things are.
Really? People aren't that shallow, are they? Shinku. Okay, well, okay. Okay. Now I just feel bad for the guy. Oh my god.
I guess you don't have to deal with it, do you?
Takiko smiled at me.
Lucky you.
Right. I think I should leave Takiko alone. She still seems a little on edge. Besides, I didn't want to be treated like this. It seemed to me like she was being a bit ungrateful. I was just trying to be nice and reassuring to her. Oh my god. Never mind, I don't feel bad for him anymore. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay. I hope Asuka is alright.
Me too. I feel awful for how I've been treating them. They're still recovering from being stabbed, and I've been taking all my frustration out on them because they were the only person who still gave me a real chance.
I think we're pretty prone to hurting people we care about. I think it's natural. It's just because we feel the most strongly about them.
But I don't want to hurt them. Not at all.
Well, at least you had your chat. I'm glad you two were able to come to some level of understanding. I just hope you two can keep talking like that. It feels like when you want to, you can be really open with one another. I think that's good. You both seem like the type to bottle things up.
I guess so. I'm just pretty used to not saying things to not bother people. Anyway, Sugi has been having a little bit of downtime since that was a little intense. So, I've got a bit of free time. Would you like to chat, Shinku? I feel like I need to make up for earlier.
Nah. I appreciate the offer, Takiko, but I've got other things to do right now. Like, get busy with the boys!
That's okay. Have a good evening. Stay safe, alright?
Oh, Shinku. What a funny guy! Jesus, are they still married in Chinese? I don't think they can take that back. Oh shit, Lyra. Are you, did Ismin give you any opioids, or you're just doing cold turkey now? Lyra? Are you doing okay?
Lyra was quietly organizing things into boxes, a focused look on her face. Lyra? Ah, shit, sorry. She quickly snapped back into focus, turning to me. Shink, jeez, I didn't see you there. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you. Seemed pretty out of it. Yeah, guess I am. Sorry, man. Thinking about what Mean said earlier. Yeah, I guess. A bit. I'll get you those opioids, baby! Hey, I think she's just upset right now. I can try to talk to her and get them back. Is that seriously what you think I'm concerned about right now? Huh? Hey, come on, Lyra. I just wanted to make sure you wouldn't have to go cold turkey. That's dangerous. Well, I can get behind that, but still. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm busy right now. We can talk later, alright? Alright. I feel like I missed the mark on this one. I love it when Shinku misses the mark. I love it. It's so awesome. Okay, then we're gonna do the other bad option. Don't take it seriously. Huh? This means there's a lot of things. I think she assumes she's always right no matter the circumstances. I don't think she really knew what she was saying. So don't take it too seriously, alright? You're doing the best you can. He's so funny. Can you pack it up? I'm not going to fuck you. What? That's not what I... Then what's with this sorry attempt to bounce on my dick? You can't seriously be this stupid. Hey, I'm just trying to comfort you. I don't want you feeling bad. God, you're so special. Maybe guys like you can be happy keeping things the way they are, just finding convenient replacements to not process their losses. But some people do need to change. Can you get out? I'm busy right now. Right. I'm not really sure what I said wrong. I was just trying to help. Oh, fuck. Why is he... Like, these options are fucking crazy. You're telling me he has, like, a third... We're living... The canon... Okay. Never mind. I don't know. He only has a third chance of picking the right thing to say. That these are all things he would legitimately say to another person is crazy. Live task, thank you. Bro, what? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Alright. Okay. Oh my god. Dang it, I have to treat people with respect if I want to hang out with them. I think you should probably know by now that going on her little rants is pretty much an average Tuesday by now. Not that. I was surprised by how you reacted to it. Huh?
Spooky nerdy skeleton, thank you.
Why does the dialogue between these characters fluctuate between good will hunting, psychic reading, teardowns with just neurodivergence? Hold on, you didn't punctuate your sentence. I don't know between what? Goodwill hunting, comma? Or like... Girl, old man! Shakes my fist at you. All those bones in for what? Spare some marrow for a comma! Grr! No, the separation is between physics and Stonewall. What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. He's saying that characters are autistic. Thank you, Coda. Goodwill hunting, psychic readings, teardowns, and they're autistic. Okay. Alright. Okay. Huh? I didn't imagine you'd be so receptive. It's like you realized something while listening to it all. Yeah, I guess it was something like that. I mean, I've kind of just been going about things how I usually would since my verdict. I figured if I crashed and burned, it would be my own fault. And you know, no one would really care all that much. Well, aside from maybe Zeke, but I guess it was almost nice to be called out. I don't think if I died, anyone would want to die with me. But I guess it made me feel almost like I was... God, this is stupid. Never mind. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. I think I've done enough work for Alora. I've earned myself a break. Want to sit down and hang for a bit? Or are you busy? Not now. No thanks. I've got some other bits to do. Oh, good, man. Offer still stands if you need it. Okay! Why do they change between super empathetic graduate level understanding of the human soul and unadulterated autism? See, the empathetic graduate level understanding of the human soul happens when you have teenage girls and not girls having a heart-to-heart about body image issues and shit about growing up in the entertainment industry. That's where the empathetic graduate level understandings come from. But then when it's Shinku being autistic, you can't really help it, you know? Not to say he's a bad person because he's autistic. That's a whole nother sentence, mind you. Completely different sentence. All right. Well, I think it would be a good idea to revisit the library anyway, because when I saw this in the prologue, I didn't have any understanding of it, but let's see. Oh, wait, I already read this. Yep. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Where the fuck is it? They'd lost their darling son far too young and were scared he would be lonely in the afterlife. They went to Death and begged and pleaded for their son to have company. Death obliged and reaped a soul to be his bride. The two of them had a gorgeous wedding united in Death. The parents were overjoyed and showered Death in gold. Okay, now that's interesting, right? Now that we know a lot more about these characters compared to the first time I read these, right? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Reference to Chinese ghost weddings. Eh? Oh, I don't know about that. Huh. Hold on, let's pull out the old Google. Yummy, yummy, yum. But you're Chinese. Sorry. A marriage in which one or both parties are deceased. Huh. The only flavor text that changes just comes when the corrupt prisoners get a different room. Okay. Huh. So, not to be overtly Chinese, but so that's referencing Fu? So his wife's already... No? Then who's the boy? No? Or just because it's a Chinese thing doesn't mean it has to be related to Fu, right? It could still be in general. It can be applied to another character.
A tale of a bridge goat who housed a flock of sheep across their sacred bridge. This bridge goat was tasked with protecting these sheep with their life. But the goat wished they were more than just a simple village bridge goat. They started parading their horns, making a spectacle of themselves. Some marveled, some were annoyed by how the goat showed off. A wolf taunted the goat, saying their horns were fragile and unimpressive. The goat insisted their horns could damage even the hardest of enemies, and invited the wolf to try beating them in a ramming match. The goat, eager to prove themselves, brought the wolf to their bridge for the match. The wolf, however, promptly ran past the goat and started devouring the sheep. And the goat could not defend them, merely standing there shocked. By the end of the day, they were freed of the burden of their bridge, as there was nothing left in the field to defend. That's crazy. Seeing as the character in this one is the goat, that means so the goat, that's Takiko, right? Because she's the greatest of all time, right? Right? Am I right, guys? Huh? Am I right? No. Aries, Fu's established to have a wife and kid, yeah. Cause I'm not sure about this referencing Takiko though. Would it? Cause sheep reminds me of, you know, mob mentality, but like I don't think what else would it where else could this be applied? What's Sugi's crime? Do we know anything about Sugi? Could it be something about her? Could it be something about Sugi's fucking acrobats, right? Their troop? Caught me slipping on the pronouns. Not today. Oh shit. There's a lot of goop. Fuck my life. Okay. Goop, goop, goop. Goop, goop. Alright, here we go. Let's see the next one. A story about a loyal dog who fell in love with a doe, believing them to be their master. They would do anything for this doe. But the doe held little power, for you see, they had no antlers. The loyal dog wished to bring their master power, so they hunted, deer by deer, knocking them out and taking pieces of their antlers. The dog stitched the antlers together and put them on the doe's head. When the doe awoke, they were overjoyed, believing it was a miracle. They achieved everything they had sought. But when the loyal dog informed the doe it was their doing, the doe was horrified and ran away, vowing to never see the dog again. Now the loyal dog patrols the woods, stalking and following their darling doe, ensuring nothing ever harms them. Okay, so that's Maiko. All right, cool. Okay, at least some things are very clear. A story of a court jester. Frequently, this jester would go to great lengths to entertain the court. They were favored by the court. So much so, the king granted the jester servants, pages, and assistants. This power got to the jester's head, and they started to believe they were king. Kings don't have consequences, so the jester acted accordingly, testing various spells and hexes on their servants. It's a wonder they didn't rebel against the little jester. So that's Takahiro. Yep. Easy. A tale of a little lemming who believed all those unwilling to jump off cliffs with them were cowards, and frequently would jump off higher and higher cliffs to prove it. While he was happy walking alone, many followed him. Many chased the little lemming, and many little lemmings were found dead at the bottom of cliffs. Yet our little lemming marched onwards despite it all. Could that be Zeke? Because he's a stunt actor? And he does all that crazy shit? Right? A story about a maid who was bossed around all day. The maid grew sick of it and took on a deal with the devil. singing away her soul and morality for an easy and secure life. In return, she would do the devil's bidding. However, she soon grew sick of it and started running away from him. The devil failed to see why she deserved a normal life, especially after all the poisonings the selfish maid did for the devil in exchange for her riches. And so he would chase her, something the maid was aware of. Eager to save herself, the selfish maid would frequently leave whoever protected her, and leave their souls and bodies to placate/entertain the devil in her stead. Despite her words, she never truly obtained a moral, godly life. This was the way she'd always known. It was the way things would continue. So the maid appeared to actually be a scorpion. And the devil feasted on her frogs. Lyra? Right? Yes. A story about a fox who's constantly trying to please everyone. He holds a tea party where he attempts to appeal to everyone's tastes. He tries to make birds and bugs get along. The bugs have always loved chocolate, while the birds despise it. Whereas the birds like seeds, while the bugs can't easily bite them. He made a dish combining seeds and chocolates, wanting everyone to be happy. However, birds are allergic to chocolate and they all fell ill. Many died. And the bugs couldn't easily digest the seeds. The fox would have done better to just try to appeal to one. No, I don't think this is Shinku. And I don't think it's Mint either. Mint was a targeted thing towards his father as revenge for his mother. It wasn't like a placating both sides kind of thing, but harming them in the end. Did we already do Takiko? Could this be Takiko? I don't think she had any intent of making everyone get along. I think hers was more out of her control. Like, enabling by not saying anything kind of wrongdoing. Is it Dracul? Do you think maybe it's Dracul? I don't... What was his story again? He would steal shit? No, that was the small fake one. What was his crime in the end, right? We don't get to know? Oh! Did I just completely gloss over that they don't reveal it anyway? His crime, I mean? Fuck. Shit. Damn, okay. Alright, so this one's a pretty interesting one. I like that. So I'll keep that in mind. It's a fairy tale about a young witch. She set out to find immortality to save a dear friend. However, the path to immortality came at a cost. The witch tested various magical cures on her animal friends. Most didn't end very well. Many of the animals becoming very different. But the witch didn't stop, she just kept going. She'd sunk so much time in already, so she might as well continue. Besides, if she found immortality, that would not just help her dear friend, but everyone else too. So that's what Alora's doing. Oh. Oh shit, Alora! Now I'm now morally opposed to your existence. You can't be doing that shit. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. You can't do that. Oh fuck. Oh, you can't be testing on animals, Alora. That's bad. That's bad. Oh. Oh shit. A story about a little leapfrog who could bounce and play with their tadpole friends all day.
This little leapfrog supported all the creatures of the pond, but they held a dark and terrible secret. The little leapfrog was actually a moth in disguise. They used their illusions to create a light they'd coveted their whole life, and made the tadpoles swim in spirals to create their own illusions to brighten this light. Folks came far and wide to see this light the leapfrog and the tadpoles had made, unaware it was all an illusion, a lie. They praised the little leapfrog and showered them in gifts to feed the light. The leapfrog, breaking illusion, would devour these gifts and would slowly, one by one, grant each tadpole moth wings.
That has interesting implications. But how do you fake that kind of thing? Or what kind of crime is that, right? Like, it's definitely them, but like the crime being French. Hey, calm down. I appreciate these little hint books. Sticking with their pronouns. That's. I feel like they didn't have to do that. Feels like it gave away the game here. Asuka was traumatized and started the circus to escape the trauma. What if we go darker? I feel like what trauma could possibly, because if that's the case, right, it's not really far off from Takahiro's crime, right? Mistreating their troop mates. But like, what if it's like, okay, so this might be a crazy suggestion or theory, but unfortunately, I rewatched a lot of the Danganronpa and other free time events, and one Kizuna Tamori's was so fucking crazy, it still stuck with me. So now I'm thinking, what if it was like, feeding more young women into this industry? That kind of thing. What if she's drugging the circus mates? I don't think so. Illusions? Do you think so? Kidnapping? Trafficking? I don't know. It could be like, you know how like flimsy the anti-ultimate movement logic is? Maybe it'd be like, you're too goated at what you do. A lot of people look up to you. And like the Zeke one, right? Nothing Zeke did ever really was on purpose. It's just people are stupid. Maybe it's like that in this case? I don't know. I feel like it can't just keep being that, though. There's gotta be something else. And she has... Takiko? No. And also, like, fucking Sugi, right? They like fucking... They haven't shown any signs of like
There haven't been any hints in, like, drug use. At least I don't think. Right? Hamo. It doesn't have to be something they actively did. Hamo. Because remember, Zeke. A story about a little princess. This little princess was surrounded by guests constantly. Oh yeah, they turned down the alcohol, right, that too. Some guests frustrated or annoyed the princess. One day, in her frustration, she called one of the guests a witch. Okay, Takiko. And they were promptly burnt at the stake. The little princess took joy in this. And from that day, the princess seemed to discover witches frequently in her court. Okay, so this one, the bridge goat is not Takiko. So what's the bridge goat? Dracul! Oh! But what? No. Ismin? I don't think it's Ismin either. Cause Ismin's friends aren't dead. They're just, in deep shit. No, we already covered Maiko's. A story about a priest performing a sacrifice. They'd set out simply to sacrifice one offering for the sake of the community. But to the gods' glee, there were two sacrifices that day. One of the prey, squirming and wiggling. The other of innocence. For the priest handed a ram the knife. And their little sacrificial sheep found their wool stained red. That's Ismin. No, that is Ismin right there. Okay. So, Ismin, Takiko, Sugi, Alora, fuck. Who are we missing? Fuck. This is Lyra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, okay, so the top row is all the not quite girls, and the bottom row is no, because Maiko's down here. Okay, I thought it was categorized. Okay, never mind. Did we find mints? Fuck. That's Maiko. That's Taka. This is Zeke. So we're missing Mint and Dracul, right? So so I guess that's Dracul. And I don't think Shinku's in here. It has 11 books, not 12. I don't think this doesn't apply to Mint, though. But neither does this.
Because there's 12 people in this cast, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 12. So we're missing 3 people, but there's only 2 books left. Shinku's definitely not one of them because we're playing as him, and I guess his crime is going to be kept secret for a while. So the last 2 books have to be Dracul and Mint, but I just can't seem to connect anything. All of the books on the bottom shelf are about the world building. Yeah. Hmm. 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 I guess the bridge goat could be Dracul because of his family, and I guess this could be Mint because of his people-pleasing tendencies, right? I just would have thought his fairy tale hint would have to do more with the shit he did with his dad, right? We're missing a Fu book? No. Darling son. Chinese! Literally, only thing we've got going for this is that it's Chinese. Far too young and scared he'd be lonely in the afterlife. Yeah. I think it'd be really funny if this one wasn't Fu, and Fu was actually one of the others. Actually, do you think Fu is at this? Eh? Right? And because of his bullshit, he put a target on his wife and daughter's lives, right? I think it makes more sense for the goat to be Dracul from the perspective of him having a bunch of siblings he wish he didn't have to take care of. And tie into escapism roleplay. Humble. Okay. Alright. We'll stick with that then. Cause like, fucking Fu is not a people pleaser. Alright. Okay. Alright, well that was a fun refresher. Let's see who else we can talk with. Not at all, Mint was to a fault, yeah. So the sad thing about Chinese ghost weddings is that corpses, especially female ones, tend to get smuggled for the sake of such weddings. So maybe if that story is Fu's, it's his crime/marriage? That's fucked up. Although the only problem I have with the story is Fu has a daughter who's alive, not a dead son. Yeah. Hummo. I can't even begin. Like, what? Well, it still has to be him because he's the one whose dare had to do with Chinese traditional marriage ceremonies, right? Wedding ceremony shit with Sugi and Takiko. So it has to be him. Like, keeping the theme. Could he have had a son, though? Is that his crime? Had? But
What was Fu? Wait, okay. What if Fu had a son, and it was like, and the son got some sort of illness or something that required another human's body part, like a kidney or some shit, or another heart. So Fu, with his bullshit grind, takes the heart of another kid his son's age and tries to use that to save his son's life, but it doesn't work because he's a fraud. So now 2 kids are dead at his behalf. Right? Those weddings always doom the bride, whether she's dead or alive, so that could mean the woman in Fu's life are bound to get hurt because of him, tradition or something else. Interesting. What if it was literal and he got a corpse bride? Okay. Alright. Hurting the woman in his life, yes. The shit about Takiko. Is that maybe that's why he's so protective of Ken? Because he fucked up that badly with his other kid? Or maybe, okay, what if it wasn't like a naturally induced illness that got to his son, right? What if it was something like, I hate you, Dad. You're such a bad father. I fucking hate you. Takes the car and goes out driving and then gets into a car crash and like, oh no, you need this to survive. And Fu's like, fuck, we're low on money this week. And then he goes and like gets another kid's heart. And then his son dies anyway. So yeah, like, can you imagine? I don't know. We're just shooting the shit here. Something like that, right? So that's how I got into, you know, organ smuggling. Corpse bride with his corpse son, and then he went to the underworld and had an arm wrestling contest with Hades. Damn. He'd lose, by the way, but... Alright, let's see, Laura. Sorry. It's hard to get a single moment of peace with everyone constantly hounding me. I don't know, there's a line in the story that says, death reaped a woman for the bride, and then they showered death with money. Oh, right, the money! They were like, oh, I forgot about that. Thank you, okay. So it's not that cut and dry. They're like, oh, yay, thank you for killing this woman. Have money. Maybe they paid off another family. They got the money, so they're like, okay, we'll pay you to give us your... We'll pay this hospital to just take the heart of another patient and use it, or take something of another patient and use it to heal their son. Maybe it's a bribe. That kind of thing? But I don't know. Okay, the thing about marriage implies something more personal. Especially with the wedding ceremony. Maybe he... Okay, but Fu is 35. He can't have a son eligible for marriage. Unless he was a baby daddy at, like, high school. I don't think that's a thing. The son died young. Okay, yeah. But how young? Ghost marriage doesn't care about age. Yeah, but speaking about the son, like, Fuck, fuck it. I don't know.
We're just shooting the shit.
Back to animal abuse, Alora. Call that AAA. It's hard to get a single moment of peace with everyone constantly hounding me. I apologize, really. I am hearing what you're saying, but between Shatal, Takahiro, and Wong, I've hardly... Dr. Alenius? Who are you talking to? Ah, Kukutsuki. Dr. Alenius quickly flicked around, seemingly a little startled. I apologize. I was just thinking aloud. Can I help you? Has Michael been fed? I don't give a fuck. I just wanted to check in. I just wanted to check up on you. You've been working so hard, and you've been so busy today. You've hardly had a moment to pause. It's not a problem. It's just what I have to do. Is it alright to send the missing fairy tale in here? It's long. If it's not in the game, I'm not looking at it right now. But thank you for letting me know there is one. Ooh! I also remember someone saying there is a written version of the fanfic Shinku made of him and Ezekiel. I don't know if I want to read that. Just knowing it exists puts me on edge. Still, with people starting to doubt you, I just wanted to let you know that I really do believe in you, Dr. Arlenius. And I'm thankful for everything you've been doing for us. You work really hard. Thank you, Kutsuki. I needed to hear that. I was worried about taking a pause due to what the others might say, but I don't think I'm going to be overly productive when I'm this tired. If you'd like, you're free to stay and chat. We can have a pause together. I appreciate the offer, but I've got other things to do. Like, get busy with the boys! Very well. Let me know if you change your mind.
Okay.
So you want to read it on stream with Leah as Zeke. Right, I think I got Zeke on board, but we might need to get some beer and chips. You actually got him on board! My goodness, Shinky Poo, I shouldn't have doubted you for one moment! Big round of applause to you! Thanks? I'm sure this will be a night to remember. Stay tuned, Shinku! I'll get everything set up to the best of my abilities and we'll be good to go! Although, I will need you to help me with most of the setup since, you know, I don't particularly feel like being shocked today. The only shock I want to see is the look on Who's face when he realizes he tried to stab someone as charming and swoonalicious as me. I think you're the one in for a shock here, Taka. I helped Taka gather all the things... Okay, lock in. Lock in. I helped Taka gather all the things he wanted to have at the sleepover. It became increasingly obvious to me that Taka had never really had a sleepover before, and wasn't sure what they really consisted of, so I tried to guide him where I could. We made our way to Fu's cell with Ezekiel once all the preparations had been made. Fu protested at first, and Ezekiel seemed to be considering ditching at a few points, but after we got a beer or two in, both of them... beer or two in both of them, they seemed to settle down and start enjoying it, at least a little. You're ugly!
Now,
sorry.
Isn't this just the best? What fun sleepover activity should we try next?
Anything but truth or dare.
I don't know, kid. You're the one who barged in here and insisted on doing this. Didn't you plan anything?
Shut the fuck up!
Well, to be entirely honest, this is my first sleepover. I'm not entirely sure what to do.
Seriously? This is your first sleepover? What? Did you not have friends?
I had Man!
Man was a fish.
Well, to be fair, I really only had sleepovers with Ichi. They were pretty infrequent, but I enjoyed them a lot.
Oh, so you do have experience. Tell me, what did you and Ichi do on those little boys' nights?
Why are they pronouncing it like that?
Usually my dad would bring us some kind of snack plate and we'd just play a lot of video games. It was fun.
Sounds lame as hell. If one of you isn't pissed as hell at all the others by the end of the night, it ain't a proper sleepover.
Really? That doesn't sound fun to me.
Shinku, I thought you had experience. Harmless pranks are just part of the sleepover experience. No?
Yeah, well, if they were harmless, I doubt you'd end the night angry.
Ah, come on. It was just some fun with the boys. The usual shit. Putting their hand in water, sneaking out of the dorms, making fun of the stuff we found under each other's beds.
What stuff did you have under your bed, Ezekiel?
One time, this kid in our dorm, Steve, had this stupid-ass collection of letters for some chick he liked back home. We read them all out loud to each other before tearing them to bits.
I think you were just an asshole, Zeke.
God, by the end of it, he was so red in the face, he pinned down my buddy Chris and just started pounding him.
Pounding him?
It was awesome. He was limping for weeks after.
Like,
Huh?
Oh! Wow! Do we perhaps have any sleepover activities that don't involve beating each other up?
That's what you think was awesome?
Yeah? Come on. Don't give me that look. If the staff found those letters, he'd be as good as dead. We were helping his pussy ass. We were looking out for him. I got heaps of experience. Back in boarding school, basically every night was a sleepover. 10 of us crammed in those bunks in them dorm rooms. We found ways to make it fun. Besides, when you're not in whatever prissy-ass nerd school you went to, Shinku, it's pretty standard guy behavior.
you were so closeted?
I think Japanese schools are just a bit different.
Hey, Fu. What was your school like? You're Asian too, right? You can back me up here. Pretty standard guy behavior to mess with each other, ain't it?
I didn't go to school. Believe it or not, I'm all self-produced.
Oh, I bet.
What? Really?
Oh, wait! So you're homeschooled? I told you we had oodles in common.
I guess you could call it that. My old lady taught me everything I needed to know. That was that. No school necessary. We were pretty rural, so even if I wanted to go, the closest one wasn't for miles.
Oh, dang, okay.
So no sleepovers for you either? We really are kindred spirits.
I don't know why you're trying to connect with me so much, kid. I did try to kill you. Who's to say I won't try again?
Perhaps. You may very well consider it, but despite everything, I'm taking my chances on the food bonus wheel and hoping it doesn't land on the Murder Talker Square.
Are you nuts?
A little. I know it's a bit irresponsible. But if I want others to give me a second chance after my crime, after my verdict, if I want to show people I can change, then I have to be willing to accept that other people can change as well. If I was certain you were a talker stabber forever and nothing could change that, then I'd seem like a hypocrite for wanting others to give me a second chance, and that just wouldn't do. I'll never forgive you for hurting Sugi. But if we treat you with nothing but contempt and like a serial murderer, no matter what you do, then eventually you'll give up trying to be anything but violent.
I'm so glad I put on this compressor, bro. I remember Taka's lines being really quiet last time.
There's no point trying to prove you've changed to people who will never believe you. So, it would just be easier to reaffirm their beliefs. I want to make sure that doesn't happen with you, since that would be no good for anyone at all.
I was a little surprised that Taka, of all people, was being reasonable. I was a little wary about this all. I wasn't sure if Fu should be the person he should extend an olive branch to. But his logic was shockingly sound.
That's your takeaway from that, kid?
The true Taka takeaway here is that we don't need to know what regular sleepovers are like. We can create our own traditions. No?
Whatever you say, buddy. Keep on dreaming on over there.
And I remember when Zeke's VA was in the chat when I was streaming chapter 1. That she said that he recorded with his gain really high. Sorry, I'm not gonna audio nerd right now.
Bye, Oter, thank you.
Hey boss, how's the smelly hamster tonight? Happy?
Yeah.
Zeke.
Taka raised this cheap can of beer in the air.
To putting aside our differences, our past experiences, and our past stabbing attempts.
To be fair, I'll drink to anything at this point.
Fuck! Sorry.
This is so fucking stupid.
Despite his words, Zeke let out a sigh and put his can in the middle, touching everyone's but mine.
Cheers!
The cans clinked together and we all took a sip.
Wow! Beer is not good.
We all drank and laughed through the night, even if things remained a little tense. At least things seemed to be easing with Taka and Fu a little bit. Although Ezekiel remained icy towards me the whole night. Eventually, after a bit of deliberation, we decided to call the sleepover quits. It's not a sleepover! And return to our own cells for the night, not wanting to invade Fu's space any longer. That was just a bit of a hangout! Despite everything, I enjoyed it in the end. I was having quite a bit of trouble sleeping that night. The dares and truths would only get more and more extreme from here. I was apprehensive to wake up and see what tomorrow would hold. So I did what I usually did to try and make myself more tired. I decided to go for a walk. Do the hours pass by slowly for them? I feel like it should be midnight already, and they should be like drinking their beers and shit while Mono Neko comes in. It's like, hey guys, what you have over there? Can I have some? Glug 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 glug. Thanks, Zeke. Anyways. And then give their envelopes, right? The fuck? My mind was still dwelling on what had happened in the courtyard. That strange apparition. My house. Those eyes. What was in that closet? Warping, melting, fusing into one. Were they really all the same to me? I'd always sought warmth and validation from others, but that was human, wasn't it? Everyone did that. I had no reason to feel guilty for wanting to be loved. The problem was deeper than that. Was it? Wasn't it? In the end, I'd only latched onto Dracul so quickly because he admired me just like Eiichi did. It was easy and it was nice. And meant. Still, even if I'd initially approached them with the wrong mindset, I owed it to them to see them as their own people. Even if only after death. I wouldn't forget them. That's what I promised myself. Which is perhaps why I found myself walking to the courtyard again. Taking care of their graves was the least I could do for them. But I paused as I entered, realizing I wasn't alone. There was someone else, hunched by Zeke. I clocked Zeke and said his name instead. Hunched by Mint's grave, putting pink blossoms down by it. The ground by it recently upturned, robbed of its greenery, and sprinkled with glimmering salt? Salt in the soil would stifle the growth of any new plants there. Must have been a dare. Ezekiel looked like he was holding something back. That's fucked up! I hesitated for a moment, lingering by the door. I was unsure what to do. I considered leaving, but before I could...
It should have been me.
Get the fuck out of there right now, Shinku!
God. Damn it. As messy as it was, he had a family to get back to. A family he wanted to get back to. He had a life outside of here with meaning. Purpose. He wasn't just chasing fame. He used to talk about me coming over to his family's farm after the game, trying his mom's cooking, sitting around the table and getting me to eat vegetables for once. Said if he couldn't convince me, then his mom would. That I'd better be on my best behavior so she considered me a nice young man or whatever. And you know what I was thinking the whole time, Shinku?
So he did notice it was me.
I was thinking that it could happen. But I also knew, even if I wasn't around, that he'd still be able to go home and have that dinner. Deal with his dad. Maybe he'd even be able to stand up and fix things for once. That he could go on after this and live a better life. I figured, hey, even if I kicked the bucket, at least it wouldn't be someone like Mint. Someone who's got shit going on out there. I figured a whole lot of stupid shit for someone I'd only met a month prior. I guess it just felt like I'd known him longer. When he died, it really felt like we lost something, you know? I hate that he died a victim. It just made everyone assume he was weak, helpless, that he had no will of his own, that this was inevitable, a sacrifice. I hated how it seemed like I was the only person who actually knew who we'd lost. Everyone else seemed to think he was something he was not. It felt unfair. It pissed me the hell off. Even weeks after, I thought, you know, the feeling would subside. But I just kept on seeing reminders he was gone. I saw that stupid bitter tea he made me by my bedside. His cell got locked off. The courtyard started getting all overgrown. I couldn't stand it. So I tried to at least make things right, so I didn't have to think about it. I started cutting down the courtyard, pushing it back a bit, putting it back to how he left it. And when I was chopping down the overgrowth, I found his grave, his killers, and a whole bunch of flowers by it. Someone had been leaving them for weeks. So, tell me.
Ezekiel stood up and finally turned to face me, his eyes sharp.
Who are you here to mourn?
I froze up, looking over at him, unsure what to say.
Go on. Don't be shy.
Zeke.
I was quickly cut off as Ezekiel took a step towards me, his voice overpowering mine.
Say it. It's one word. Should be easy to say.
Listen,
If you don't see it as a problem, it should be easy to admit.
Please, just...
No reason to hesitate, is there?
He was getting closer and closer to me, but for some reason, I felt paralyzed in fear. I couldn't move my legs no matter how much I screamed at them to run.
Who are you here to mourn?
Ezekiel, I know you're hurting right now, and...
As I said that, a small smile curled on Ezekiel's face for a moment, a weird calm falling over him. I eased up a little, taking a brief moment to breathe. But just as I was about to continue, I felt two hands grab my jacket and pull me up to face him up close, the grip tight and enraged. Damn.
God, you're impressive, Sam. Every single time I think you couldn't piss me off more, you somehow find a way. You're here nearly every single day, disrespecting his goddamn memory and treating his killer like a saint. And you're not even man enough to admit it. Making a million excuses to why it's all right to do, why he was a good person. Are you joking? He was a murderer. He let Mint die a long, agonizing death because he was a coward. And you're still gonna stand here and act like you gave a shit about Mint? Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about him. If you're idealizing his killer this much, I don't even want to know what you've warped Mint into being in your mind. If you're so obsessed with that coward, I could kill you here and bury you right next to him.
Wait, please!
I closed my eyes, my whole body shaking. But before Ezekiel could say anything else, he dropped me on the ground, turning away from me.
Get the hell out of here.
I didn't say another word before I wobbled to my feet, leaving the courtyard. I wanted to believe that Ezekiel was just being emotional, violent, and irrational. But an awful guilty feeling filled my stomach as I found myself on the floor of my cell later that night, holding Dracula's pin for some sort of confirmation that he was human, that I wasn't wrong for mourning him. I hated being so aware that I was like this. I wish, in part, I was blind to my own issues. But now that I could see it clearly, I knew I couldn't keep living like this without changing something about how I thought. I miss Mint. Me too. Me too. And clutching my promise of not giving into the game, the monitor in my cell snapped on like clockwork as midnight hit. Hey, bitches!
Hello, my lovely prisoners. It's midnight, which marks the end of our second day of Truth or Dare. Having fun? Enjoying yourself? Well, yesterday, Shinku, Takiko, Alora, Molly, and Fu didn't complete their dares. Therefore, they've all chosen to have their truths revealed instead.
Okay.
Only 5? Seems like more and more people are doing their dares. Starting to have some stuff you don't want revealed coming out. Well, I suppose it's not surprising how many of you have some major skeletons in your closet, considering you're all criminals. But still.
Maiko didn't do her dare because she stopped midway.
Speaking of those skeletons, let's get to revealing those truths. Starting with prisoner 01, Shinku Kutsuki. On an alternative account, Shinku writes harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction of media he's interested in or of his own novels. Many of these fanfictions are written by children.
You don't get Edmund's character at all. This is garbage. Also, you don't make breaks between the paragraphs. Are you stupid? Why are you writing fanfiction if you're not doing it properly?
God, what is he, 14? That's pretty pathetic if you ask me. I don't know about those kids, but if I found out Shinku Kutsuki himself was seriously criticizing my ex-reader fanfiction, I'd probably kill myself.
Yeah. Okay, now that's being a bit dramatic.
Now on to prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama, whose second truth is...
Alright.
Takiko has an eating disorder she has no intention of recovering from. The malnourishment helps her seem younger and aids her image. As a result of this, she holds harsh and judgmental views on anyone overweight.
I cannot blame her on that. She's 17. Oh.
Wow, really makes you think how genuine her friendship was with prisoner 12 then, doesn't it? Anyway, on to our favorite biochemist,
Nothing else?
prisoner 06, Alora Oenius.
Please don't call eating disorders based? Killing all of you promptly?
Her first truth was such a nothing burger. Let's hope this second one is more interesting. For the sake of her career and parents' reputation, Alora consistently endorses a piece of psychology research that resulted in the abuse and neglect of her twin sister, who she helped cover up the existence of.
What? Arlenius wouldn't do something like that. There's no way. Is the research in question the Wonder Child paper? But my mother was certain that was credible.
Now that's juicy. Her perfect reputation isn't looking so squeaky clean now, is it? But I'm interested to see how she'll try to dismiss and downplay it tomorrow at those little meetings she's made everyone go along to. If they'll even want to follow her lead after this has come out.
Huh.
Now, Prisoner 12 Molly Yuzuki, what exactly was your truth today? You certainly tried to do your dare, but just couldn't go through with it at the end. That seems to be how it is for a lot of things with you, huh?
That's crazy. She seemed pretty determined that this truth would make me hate her. I was morbidly curious what it was. I hope there'll be something I'd be able to defend.
Molly used to obsessively follow lol cows and read hate forums on them to make herself feel like she was a better person comparatively.
Alright, I need chat to line up right the fuck now! Line up! Against the wall! I need all of you in a row, one at a time, to apologize right now! I don't want to hear it! Don't gaze up right now! All of you! You know it, I know it! Right now! Oh, that's crazy. I mean, it's not a crime, but like, you know. Shinko could easily defend that. Well, it could be a lot worse. That's what I'm saying.
Well, guess if you were on the hate forums anyway to harass Yui's competition, you might as well get the most of it, huh?
We're just gonna do that.
Spooky Nerd Skeleton, thank you.
My lawyer said I should answer no comment.
Okay, yay.
I wonder what the forums are saying about you now. Your threads must be
yeah,
a
that's not
gold
pretty.
mine.
No, Mononeko is completely right. Oh, that must be fucking terrible. Oh shit. The funniest shit is I have a video about whoever the fuck that is in my recommended directly below chat. That's crazy.
And last and honestly probably least, we've got Prisoner 9, Fu Wang. Gosh, all that fuss about letting him out of his cell so he can do his dares, and he didn't even do his? What a poser.
But the blueprints!
Wait, but wasn't stealing the blueprints his dare? Unless he was lying. Which does seem like something... Terminal Prophet being like, I know which video you're talking about, lol. As if you weren't just like a minute ago saying, what did I do? Like, hello? Hump. Which does seem like something Fu would do. Maybe letting him out of his cell was a bad idea.
Anyway, his second truth is... Fu has ruined a small rural community through endorsing and organizing a marketing campaign that made them entirely reliant on products that were unhealthy, processed, and lacked proper nutritional value.
See, this is why the anti-ultimate movement is just like bullshit. Like, there are bigger problems here than the ultimate system, right? So there's this book. Can I go one Antebellum lockdown stream without mentioning a little book? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my fucking god.
This resulted in the community developing several health issues that they were unable to treat properly due to their limited access to healthcare, as the nearest hospital wasn't for miles and was incredibly expensive.
Now I'm just pissed. Like, there's an organization there's a whole movement of people who fucking hate ultimates and like do all this bullshit, like doing this prison snuff stream. And that's it? Oh, so organizing is possible. Oh, so we're just... Okay. Sorry.
Holy shit. And that's just a random truth? Not just his crime? How could it get worse than that? It's only day 2.
Yorick, thank you. Are you familiar with the Nestle baby formula bullshit? I don't want to think about it right now.
Well, we'll see if you still want to keep him out of his cell after learning about that. For now, I'll let you get back to bed. See you bright and early tomorrow, prisoners, for our 3rd day of Truth or Dare.
The monitor buzzed off and I was left in the dark in my room. At least in comparison to the others, my truths practically looked like nothing, but these truths were starting to get more and more alarming. It made me wonder what they dig up for my truth tomorrow, but only time would tell. All I could do now was fall asleep while I was still blessed with ignorance. Oh, fuck. Food destroyed a small community. We back. What the fuck? What the hell? The villagers hold accountability for falling for it. Okay, sorry. All right, I got it. I'm over it now. Okay. I woke up to our 3rd day of Truth or Dare surprisingly early. It was well before our usual morning meeting time when I found myself rolling in bed, unable to get back to sleep. Maybe I was just anxious to see what they dig up today, or just wanted to get today over with. But despite how early it was, the same envelope that had been there the previous 2 days was on the same spot on my desk once again. Well, I guess I might as well rip the bandage off. I sighed and wandered over to it. This whole song and dance had become routine at this point. I was curious at what point it would become tedious to the audience. I slipped over the envelope and under the truth heading.
You used to include characters based off of people you didn't like in your class in your novels, often killing them off in brutal and twisted ways for catharsis.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I changed the names at least.
I could try to justify it, but it's always what I turn to, and it was sort of bad. It was just so cathartic. I could make reality whatever I wanted it to be when I wrote. I wasn't confined to the way things actually were. I could make a world where they laid off me and got to be the ones being beat down for once. It's better than what some other people did to their bullies. I wasn't exactly going to send my fans after them, was I? Okay, the Takiko shade. No one would be able to connect the characters to their real-world counterparts. They weren't anyone famous or relevant or with any kind of online presence. Still, I think the others would be more wary of me if they heard about it. And if it came out, that would be 3 truths outed. All of these truths about me aren't too bad in isolation, but if they keep piling up, my reputation is going to start souring before I know it. And if it gets too bad, then who knows what could happen. Biotear, thank you. Oh, like you've never drawn someone as a soy jack. Is that something people do? Question mark? Is that something people do? Well, obviously. For fun? Me? That's crazy. Sweats? Anyways. Spooky Nerdy Skeleton, thank you. Real question, do you want to live a life where the biggest stuff they can pull is trolling online and doing what every author does? Or the lightest thing they could find was destroying a small town? Yeah, I wonder what Foo's other shit is. I've also drawn you as the soy jack before. I don't want to look at it, actually. You see, Amy, I have depicted myself as a Chad, and you as a soy jack, so I win. I do like soy. I like soy milk. What was I saying? Right, okay.
I hope the dare isn't too bad. Avoid prisoner 12 for the entire day. Do not talk to her alone and ignore her if she tries to speak with you.
Swag. I'm all for it.
Oh.
Prisoner 12. That's Michael. She has become pretty reliant on me. I don't know how she'd feel if I suddenly started ignoring her. She might think it's because of her truth from yesterday. But it's only one day, and surely she's smart enough to realize it's nothing personal. She has to realize it's a dare. Well, we thought Fu stealing the blueprints yesterday was a dare, and that clearly wasn't the case. But even so, maybe a little bit of separation would be a good thing. Maybe it would be healthy for both of us. Maybe Yasmin was right. Maybe I'd gotten a little too carried away in thinking that helping Michael would make up for my past mistakes. I shouldn't be clinging on to the past like this anyway, it's wrong. I need to clear my head. I stepped out of my cell and went on a small walk around the prison, hoping I'd eventually decide on what to do. It was so early, barely anyone else was awake. The prison seemed entirely empty. Shinku, the truth isn't that bad. Please, don't be stupid. Oh, that chat! So the people watching this in the universe, in the game, are thinking Shinku's secret isn't that bad, he shouldn't do his dare? Which is crazy, because for me, I was all for it. Like, yeah, ignore her. But as I entered the canteen, I realized one other person was awake. Dr. Alenius was alone in the canteen, sitting in quiet contemplation. She was holding something in her hands. I approached her quietly. I rarely got to speak to her alone. She was always so busy. I was apprehensive about what had come out about her last night, but still.
Dr. Alenius.
Good morning.
Katsuki.
She seemed a little surprised to see me, quickly trying to hide what she was holding. You're up early. Is something the matter? Do you hate Maiko that much? No. But I feel like out of all the dares, that's pretty easy to do. No, just thought I'd clear my head. What have you got there? Dr. Alenius let out a sigh and slowly pulled out what she was holding from under the table. Aww.
Takahiro made me this.
Aww. In Alora's hands was a sloppily and awkwardly constructed doll, clearly made out of whatever Taka could get his hands on. Like, okay, if ignoring Maiko for a day for a dare in this situation with these circumstances gets her to attempt again, there's gotta be someone else to step. It can't just be on Shinku. I don't think Maiko could handle that. You don't think so? Like, barring, like, anyone else in the prison? Does Maiko hang out with anyone else, though? Dr. Alenius! Imagine that's everybody's there. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, that'd be evil, actually. But then, at that point, it wouldn't be a good motive for a killing game. Because she'd kill herself. But maybe it would be a good motive, because certainly someone will crack. They're not that heartless. And then more secrets will pile up. Dang. Okay.
Is that...
Yes. It's a doll. He gave it to me yesterday. As a way to say thank you for giving him a second chance. He told me that there's nothing wrong with having a few embarrassing hobbies here and there. And while I might not have my full collection here, he wanted to try making this place nicer for me. Like I've made it nicer for everyone.
He really said all of that?
More or less. Although I subtracted his usual Taka-isms. For the sake of brevity.
Huh. That's really sweet, actually.
Takahiro is quite the handful, but he does have his moments. I really needed this when he gave it to me. I'm grateful, honestly.
Have you been alright? I mean...
If you want the truth, Kutsuki, I really do want to keep everyone here safe. That's my highest priority. I know it's unlikely I can do anything to save everyone here, but if I can, I want to. I know some of the people here likely don't deserve that, but I do want them all to be breathing at the end of this. I'm not making as much progress procuring an exit as I'd like to be, though. And as the motive gets more severe, I doubt my efforts to keep everyone reasonable and collaborative throughout it will be much help to resolve conflict. Especially as information comes out about me, I'm sure the others will start to trust me less and less. I'm tired, Kutsuki. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Delaying the inevitable, that is.
Dr. Elenius.
I want to save everyone. It's like there's this little, illogical, emotional, childish voice in my head who wants everyone to be okay, whether or not they deserve it. Whether or not it's possible. And it's silly, because being logical, I know that can never happen. I know I'm just stalling, buying time at best. And yet...
Dr. Elenius looked down at the doll, falling silent for a moment.
Seeing that others hold that same childish belief, that same desire, and that they genuinely trust I can make it possible, it brings me hope. It gives me the energy to keep going. Even if there's only a small, tiny, insignificant chance that everything will turn out all right. Isn't that chance still worth chasing?
Dr. Elenius, that's a lot of pressure to put on yourself. Are you sure you'll be alright? She nodded, returning to her usual professionalism. I've had pressure placed on me as long as I can remember. I work better under it, honestly. But thank you for your concern. I'm not great at expressing it, but it does mean a lot to me. I think all this means a lot more to you than you let on. That's nothing to be ashamed of. I know. But personal bias always seems to complicate things. Thus, I tried to disconnect. Treat this all like it's just work. It's safer that way, but it's undeniable at this point that I care. And that does terrify me, quite frankly. Huh? I'll never forgive myself if I fail. If I let them get hurt. So we won't let that happen. No matter what happens, no matter what roadblocks are in the way, I just have to keep on moving. We have to keep on moving. Is the sound delayed for you guys too? Hamo. One moment, please. Hamo. Sounds are fine for me? Okay. Weird. I suppose you're right. The others should be arriving soon for the morning meeting. We should get ready. Of course, I apologize if my truth soured your opinion of me. Same here, but being unreasonable about these secrets is just what the game wants, isn't it? So, even if added context doesn't help it, I won't let it make me think less of you. Thank you, Kutsuki. Oh, and one last thing before the others arrive. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, I apologize if you wanted any chocolate or anything. I don't have any, but I've been counting the days since our last confirmed point, Yuzuki's birthday. Today marks Valentine's Day. I know it doesn't particularly change anything,
but it's nice to at least know the time. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Do you have anyone special in your life? Not in a traditional sense. I've never been one for relationships. But yes, I have someone I do care about quite a bit, if that counts. It's for them as well that I want everyone to be safe. In my eyes, the greatest form of showing your love for someone is by helping them live their life to the fullest, however you can. Perhaps, in a way, continuing to try to find a way for us to all get out, despite it practically being impossible, is my form of a Valentine's gift to everyone. That's really nice, Dr. Lenius. It's oddly sweet coming from someone like you. I think it's a perfectly natural desire. Alora smiled at me as the others started to filter in one by one, grabbing various bits of food, chatting amongst themselves. Everyone filtering in one by one to our second morning meeting. Please fight! Please fight! Please fight! Thank you. Oh? Ignoring Maiko on Valentine's Day? Ah! Okay, now I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye. Thank you all for coming once again. I appreciate you coming.
Fuck off.
I'm just here for answers. What the fuck were all those truths about?
Yeah, some of them do seem like a real step up from embarrassing self-insert fanfiction and doll collecting.
I appreciate everyone has questions they'd like answered, but let's be reasonable here. Try to take things one at a time. Let's do it how we did it last time, and start with Kutsuki. Oh, so now you're just stalling. Real reasonable.
Oh, no, no, no!
Hey, I trusted Lori. There must be an explanation. I'm sure she'll share it when it gets around to her. Let's just trust in her method for now. There must be a reason to it. Besides, the quicker we're done with it, the quicker we can get on with our days. Thank you, Takahiro. First and foremost, does anyone have any questions for Kutsuki?
Is that all?
Not particularly. It's normal to criticize the work of children. They'll never learn if you don't.
It is? Hey! So not cool!
Yeah, it's totally normal. If they can make fun of my characters, I can make fun of theirs.
Okay.
I need a drink.
Jesus Christ. Well, I don't particularly agree with him doing it, but at least it was under an alternative account. If you did it on your primary account, I'm sure that would trigger harassment. Yeah, it was under my alt. Don't worry. I don't even know what an alt or this fic fan shit is. No shit, Sam's into it. Doesn't surprise me he stooped to bullying children either. He's too weak to hold his own against anyone his own age, so he's got to punch down. Coward! Just like... You literally bragged to me last night about how you beat a kid in a go-kart race and made him cry one time. That's different! I wasn't gonna lose! That shit would be embarrassing! He's so funny. I didn't mean to make anyone upset. I guess I just got frustrated about how so many people misrepresented my ideas or characters. It sounds silly, but I put a lot of myself into my stories and themes. And when I see people mischaracterize them or miss the core message, it just frustrates me. I feel like I have to correct it so that idea doesn't perpetuate and damage the artistic integrity of my works. Of course, I probably went a little far with it. If it's just fiction, I don't particularly care. I mean, yeah, it's weird, but it's such a non-issue compared to all the other shit that came out. Let's move on then. On to Uchiyama's. Now, I know some of you have your own reservations about her, but I'd like to ask that we approach this issue with sensitivity and grace.
Please, if we can, I don't know why we even need to talk about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so now we're all about that. I'm not certain what you mean. You're joking. She's been starving herself half to death for the last month. Isabel literally dumped all her leftovers in her room to teach her... I didn't know that she was... Bullshit! You're only pretending to feel bad now because it'll look bad if you don't! I had no idea, really. I'm sorry, Takiko. I just wanted you to realize how severe your crime was. I didn't know you...
I'm sorry.
Why on earth are you apologizing? It's not your fault you felt you had to look like that.
I mean, at least we know now, so we can help you. We just have to find some foods you like and...
Are you insane? Okay, yeah, okay, this is weird. But not that weird. Okay, okay, now that I thought about it for more than like 2 seconds. Because I thought Maiko would have her own issues with body image and eating, like her own relationship with food, right? But I think Maiko would be the type of person where, because you know how she's like not willing to confront things about herself, or very willing, not willing to change, right? So I'm thinking, no, but that's place. No, I don't like that. Which is, I don't want to say that it's like she tells herself. That's just, I don't like that. I don't like that. Like, to make herself feel better about herself, maybe she'd feed into, like, I don't know. Because body positivity is important, and I don't want to downplay that. By like saying Maiko would use that as a way to like run away from her problems. Because she does have body image issues. When she compares herself to Yui, one of the things she says is slim. So that's where I'm at right now. So let's see Takiko hold a gun.
I was just trying to... My entire career is built on the fact I look like this. That I look young and small and easily approachable. When people are at their lowest moments, they don't want someone big and strong to drag them out of the light. They want someone small, gentle, on their level to take their hand and coax them out. Something that can't possibly hurt them. I've always had to be weak because that's what sells. If I don't have my looks, if I can't help people, if I'm not up to my agency standards, then I'm worthless.
Become a VTuber, Takiko. It's okay. It's okay. You thrive, actually. Oof. You're still young. You could have a VTuber phase, have like a 5-year career, and then like graduate, and then actually graduate college. You'd be making USD in fucking in Japan. Oh, you and your sister would be set. Taki, I get it. I feel slightly similar.
Uh-huh.
When you're famous and constantly on screen, constantly being watched, your worth is determined by how many numbers you can bring in. Oh, Taka, don't make me look! Don't make me look! Oof, okay. That's more than I was expecting, honestly. Wait, how many of you were here before Pippa raided? Oh, okay, that's where I thought I was be at right now. Okay.
Get you up and fight it, baby.
Numbers! Okay. And the way to bring in numbers for me was by turning up my personality to the max, selling an exaggerated version of myself until the lines between me and the Takahiro blurred completely. I still don't really know what worth I have outside of that, but I think it was part of why I hurt my staff so carelessly. It helped me feel like I had some sense of control over what was happening. That I was on top somehow. That I wouldn't so easily get discarded if numbers started falling.
Takiko's sitting there like, I can't believe I'm being empathized with by fucking Takahiro of all people. I imagine it's similar to why you sent your fans. The slight amount of weakness Takiko had shown before immediately frosted over as she interrupted Taka. We're completely different situations. I understand it's hard to believe now, but going on like this isn't sustainable. I couldn't in good conscience leave you like this. So I'll be keeping an eye on your meals from now on, Uchiyama. We can work together to negotiate something that works. But it's the only thing Please.
Alright. Thank you.
Man. Whatever. Right. Now that we've got that sorted, we can discuss mine. Was waiting really that hard?
Is your sister as pretty as you?
That's the first thing you want to ask. Christ. Yeah, personally, I'm more hung up on the child neglect, but to each their own, I guess.
Is your sis still alive?
I'll just explain fully. I feel that will be more productive. Have any of you heard of the Wonder Child paper? A paper detailing an experiment on if it's possible to optimize a child's upbringing to improve IQ at a rate higher than average. Well, some of the wording is a little inaccurate. It's more complicated than that, but if we were simplifying, that would be an adequate explanation. I was the child used in the experiment. I was born for it. Sounds kind of fucked up, if you ask me. It's like you're boiling a kid down to stats and numbers. No kid deserves to go through that. I'm grateful for it. It clearly worked. I am only where I am today in life due to the experience. Yeah, I'm sure your parents being researchers with a whole pile of funds and connections had nothing to do with it. You can say what you like about it, but a lot of the methodology has been successfully replicated already.
If it was all successful, though, I doubt you'd have so much to cover up.
When my parents had me, they'd accounted for everything. Aside from the fact that my mother happened to be pregnant with twins. They considered terminating the pregnancy, but eventually decided to keep us both, using my sister as a control of sorts. My parents never abused my sister. They simply let her live her life normally, do things as she pleased, left her to her own devices. If she also grew up similar to me, they know none of the ways they nurtured me had any effect, and it would disprove their hypothesis. No, you see, guys, the neglect is the control! So they got rid of her when she did disprove the hypothesis, so their research would still be valid? No, quite the opposite. She had a lot more struggles in school than I did, both behaviorally and academically. It became clear that if left to just her basic human nature, she clearly wasn't as successful as me. To put a long story short, she started causing issues for my parents. They didn't want any of those issues to stress me out, so they limited her contact with me. Eventually, I hardly saw her at all. Next, I was told she'd gone to live with some other family. I believed it at the time. I was rather young and had fairly important exams to worry about. I went on with my life. I didn't think about it too much. It was only when I reached adulthood and the paper was published that she crossed my mind again. Her redaction seemed strange to me, but I trusted my parents did it for her safety. Should I have questioned it? Perhaps, but my parents had enough pushback once they released the paper, and I was fairly busy with work at the time, and I just let it be. Is that a sufficient enough explanation?
Yeah, I guess so.
The whole thing just doesn't sound all that real. It sounds a little less malicious when you provide all the context. Though, even if there is fault, it lies in your parents, not you.
Yeah, and when we get out of here, we can find your twin and find out if she's gay. She's okay. And single.
Jesus. Any further questions? Why are you still talking like your parents are watching? I'm not certain what you mean, Ma. Really? Wasn't the whole point of that thing to raise your IQ?
If that's all the questions we're going to get, shouldn't we move on to your truth, Mom? Or perhaps the fact you lied about doing your dare yesterday to take those blueprints without consequences? Hey, cut me some slack. It was Pinky who said it was my dare. I never said anything myself. You all assumed. Well, you didn't exactly deny it, did you? What are you talking about? I told you it wasn't my dare. You clearly made it sound like sarcasm. No, I never do that. He stabbed me before. I don't know why we were surprised he'd lie. I just assumed that he'd be a bit more careful about his behavior considering he'd just been let out. And you went back on your word having Blondie watch me last night. What was that about?
Wait, if it wasn't your dare, why did you steal those blueprints?
It's not nearly as malicious as you think. Calm down. It's just that Alora is almost always cooped up, all very secretive with her plans. Makes me question how hard she's really working. I mean, we've been here for what, a couple months? And still no tangible progress on getting out? I thought I'd review what exactly I'm putting my stocks in. It's basic business. I hate defending him, but I get it. How much longer are we gonna be stuck here? I don't know. You're working every day, and you don't know. Haven't you got any leads? I thought we could escape through the sewage system. Unfortunately, it appears that the facility we're in is self-sustaining. The sewage just flows right into a treatment center in the facility and then right back into it. And the ventilation system is proving equally as fruitless. You remember how everyone here was turned into the terrorists by someone they wronged? I wonder if Alora was betrayed by her sister. Oh! I don't remember that, actually.
Wait, so are we really, truly, properly stuck here?
No, we're not. Wait! So you have found something! Well, don't be shy, share it with the class. Well, I don't know what other avenues we could explore, but there has to be something. We can't be stuck here. I won't allow it. But I feel like by the time we find a new avenue to explore, the hosts will just catch on and prevent us from exploring it.
So it's hopeless?
We're getting off track. This is meant to be about Mom. From now on, be careful not to write off his behavior as acceptable by presuming he's only doing something for a dare. It's becoming clear he's exploiting this motive to act however he'd like because we've all become more likely to accept strange behaviors. Oh, come on! I only did it once. I'm not taking any chances.
I feel like we're brushing off his actual truth here, though. It's pretty messed up.
That's putting it lightly. What on earth could your crime possibly be if something like that is only considered a minor secret by the game? I already told you I'm not exactly sunshine and rainbows. I've got a few skeletons in my closet, and I never try to hide it. A few skeletons? Girl, there's a whole catacomb in there. If it makes you feel any better, I was only indirectly involved in that one. Some big food company told me to do some promotions over there. They framed it as wanting to give rural communities access to cheaper food during hard times and bad harvests. I guess I was blinded by my own nostalgia. I grew up in the countryside and remembered some cold, hungry winters. I thought, fuck it, it's good money. It'll probably help some kids down the line. But I forgot how reliant some desperate people get. They turned to these shops and products because it was easier and cheaper than buying from the local farms. 2 years down the line, the farm's hard to shut down, not enough customers, not enough money. Meaning those junk food shops were the only option that village had. You're 35! It's a sad reality that happens to many of those places. I've seen it happen countless times. You're 35!
You see it before, why'd you help it happen again?
I thought people would be smarter. Know not to ditch their roots, to stay self-sufficient. Guess I didn't realize how hungry people get. It's been decades since I've had an empty stomach at this point. But it was years ago. I don't know why they're making a big deal out of it now. If you ask me, this motive ain't exactly all that fair. Some of you are like 10. It's natural I'd have more messed up secrets. I've lived longer and had more time to make those small mistakes.
I don't really think crippling an entire small community counts as a small mistake.
Oh yeah, totally. Guess a small mistake would be something more like crippling a 16-year-old girl, huh? Gags? Oh, that was good. Oh, I'm like, oh yeah, she did do that. Huh. Wrong. What? Everyone else takes shots at each other's crimes. Why am I suddenly the villain when I do it? We've already discussed this before. Yusuke is sent. Can we cut the shit, Doc? Why the hell are we coddling a full-grown adult woman? I mean, come on, it's getting ridiculous. She's closer to my age than she is to pigtails, yet everyone's wandering around and coddling her and stepping around her crime like she's 10. Do you not remember what she tried to do? It was a month ago. If she was going to kill herself again at this point, it would just be to give everyone a nice little scare so they go back to coddling her. All you're doing is rewarding her self-destructive behavior. I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah, it is getting fucking ridiculous. Molly needs a wake-up call. Not people playing house with her like she's a victim in all this somehow. But I understand that, but a harsh approach like this is just going to make her spiral and we'll be right back at square zero. Right back? We're still there! And we're gonna keep being there as long as people like Sam keep holding her hand and telling her that it's okay she stalked some celebrity. That's not what he's...
Then what is he doing?
If you ask me, it's for himself. As soon as the other guy kicked the bucket, he needed something to fill the space.
Someone to make him feel like a good person.
The Takiko and Fu joint? Oh my god, they're like... all beating him up. This is awesome.
No, that's not it. He cares about me. He does. Shinku, tell them.
I want to defend her more, but my dare. Not to mention, I knew partially they were right. If we never brought this up, nothing would change with Maiko. And now it's just making up for something. Just not in the way they thought. I just needed to do it right this time. That's what I'd hoped to do with Maiko. But even with my good intentions, was I really getting nothing out of this myself? If I was being honest.
Shishi?
Oh god, please don't look at me like that. I shouldn't be surprised. You can't even look at her. Pathetic. I don't care. The two of them can do whatever they want. I just think we need to stop coddling Pinky. Let's face the facts here. She stalked a woman, permanently injured a 16-year-old girl, and ruined the lives of careers of countless people.
Don't put it like that!
You need to accept the truth more than anyone else here or you'll end up like the last guy. Do you want that? No?
No, it's different. You don't get it!
If you really don't think that you get to be morally outraged after everything you've disclosed about yourself. Oh wait, what? I really don't think that you get to be morally outraged after everything you've disclosed about yourself. So you think we should let her stagnate like this forever? I think she's more aware about it than she lets on. I mean, look at her secret. She was obsessed with those forums, obsessed with finding people worse than her to feel better about herself in comparison. You don't do that unless you know you're pretty messed up and are just trying to convince yourself that you could be worse.
Of course I would! You'd do the same! If you'd felt for your whole life that you were rotten, undesirable, messed up, that you just fundamentally failed, you look for someone worse than you too! Someone to show you that you're not the worst! Something to show you that maybe beneath your failures there's a reason to not give up completely. It's either that, or you just don't face reality. You ignore it. You hide.
And we know how that ends up, don't we? But you're still doing that, and everyone's playing into it like it's nothing. She needs to grow up sooner or later, or else we'll be stuck coddling her through this motive like we did to the last...
And then someone else is going to have to get hurt again to protect her feelings.
Oh my god. Your sister.
Maiko looked at Takiko in horror, a sudden realization dawning upon her. That last motive, it was Takiko's hostage who got hurt in place of Yui. I forgot about that. Takiko's sister had her life entirely uprooted to spare Maiko's feelings, for someone who Maiko had already ruined the life of.
going to be sick.
Maiko covered her mouth and ran out, her whole body shaking. She seemed genuinely distressed. I wanted nothing more than to rush after her and hug her and tell her everything would be okay, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. She'd understand. It was also certain, even if I did chase after her, if I talked to her, she might not even take it. Or maybe she would. She'd hide behind me. I just knew I was worried. I knew I couldn't go after her, but I wanted to make sure she wasn't alone. No matter what, I didn't want her to be alone. Is she going to be okay? I think that was pretty harsh. I guess she needs to work through that stuff, but... Someone should go check on her. Shouldn't you do it? Isn't she your girlfriend or something? I can't. Just please, someone go check on her. I'll do it. I might have gone too far. Very well. Just don't push it any further. I understand your frustration, but the rules I put in place for Yuzuki were to help her. I get that, but I think we need to give them a little review. I think this is just gonna hurt her in the long run. You're right. I'll give them a review later. I think we do need to start making progress. Maybe she could stop working with you. That seemed to work out for me. Just don't push her too hard, okay? One step at a time. You're all missing the point. You're still... I'd rather take things easy with her and have slow progress than have her dead. He let out a long sigh. Never mind. I'll go check she's not doing anything stupid. Fu stepped out to go look for her, walking past me and giving me a strange look as he did. Admittedly, I'd rather literally anyone else aside from him went to go look for her, but I suppose I couldn't afford to be fussy. I was just glad someone was going after her. As long as she didn't hurt herself, I'd be happy. But I'd have a lot of explaining to do tomorrow. I'm sorry, Maiko. I hope she'll be okay. Going off alone with food like that. He won't try to hurt her. There wouldn't be a point. We'd all know it's him. Well, if that's everything we wanted to cover...
Actually,
there's something
I'd like to discuss before we leave.
Dr. Alenius looked at Ismene with curiosity for a moment, raising an eyebrow at Ismene's gaze towards Ezekiel and Lyra.
Ezekiel, why have you been enabling Chatel?
Oh! Okay, so we are fighting. Okay, so... Oh, yes, I love discourse. Okay.
Huh? What do you...
Don't be nonsensical. I know you've been giving her these.
Ismene held the bottle of opioids that she'd taken from Lyra yesterday, a harsh look in her eyes.
Hold on.
Where the hell did you...
I thought, especially considering her crime, we'd all agree to limit Chatel's narcotics intake. Do you have any idea how dangerous this could be? Why are you encouraging this?
It's like 8 a.m.
Huh? You've been doing what?
I was wondering why she seemed so relaxed.
Hang on. What makes you think I'd be doing this?
Quite frankly, you're the only one stupid enough. Not to mention she's got you doing her bidding like you're her dog or something.
Oh, that's fucking rich coming from you. Even if I am, what's it to you? It's none of your business.
Zeke.
I think it's everyone's business. If it was up to me, she wouldn't have access to any of this nonsense.
Okay, now hang on, that's just...
Lyra stepped forward to talk, but Zeke stepped in front of her, approaching Ismene.
Are you crazy? Are you seriously that detached? What did you want me to do, huh? Expect her to recover in a situation like this? Yeah, I'm sure having the lingering threat of death over your head constantly is great motivation to get better.
Well, taking them freely as she has been isn't going to do her many favors either, is it? Having access to a whole bottle like this? Are you actually insane? Do you actually care about her? Like, at all? What would you have done if things got a bit too stressful for her, huh? If she took all of them? If she overdosed?
God damn it, she's not some stupid teenager! She can manage that shit herself! Besides, you can't blame me. If you saw how she looked when she was off them, all that cold sweat, all that vomiting, damn, God, she couldn't even sleep. If you'd seen her like that, practically on death's door, you would have given him to her too. So don't you dare say I don't care about her. I care about her more than you ever will. You just want to have power over people. You just want to be right. That's the root of it. You just want to be more right than me. You just want me to be wrong. It was how it was with Mint, and you're trying to do the same thing here as well.
Well, we both saw how things with Mint ended up, didn't we?
She thought she ate with that. No! No!
Is!
Oh my god.
You. Oh, I know. You didn't just...
Ezekiel charged forward towards Ismene, trying to grab her hair and pull it. But as he did, Lyra cut between the two of them, shoving them off each other.
That's enough! Both of you. Jesus fucking Christ!
Did you hear the shit she was saying? Let go and...
Well, she can say it to me instead.
What are you...
I don't know why the hell you're treating this like I had no say in it. Sure, Zeke's been giving me this shit, but only because I've been asking. If you got such a problem with it, then I'm equally at fault here.
Lie, I had to give them to you. I didn't want to lose you too.
Still, I'm the one who keeps choosing to take them. It's my choice. Frankly, it's kind of pissing me off how people are acting like you're the reason I'm still taking them. Like I don't have a say in it or anything.
Please, just listen. You can't keep going like this. It's ridiculous. I can't sit by and watch you two enable each other until one of you dies.
Cersei is right.
Thank you! Someone here has some common sense.
Damn, she was really building that one up.
Although I disagree on cutting them off completely. Going cold turkey would be incredibly dangerous at this stage.
Thank you, Alora.
So I'll be regulating her intake from now on. I'll slowly taper her off then.
If Alora dies, they're fucked. They're like just genuinely fucked. I really like how Alora has been consistently a good leader for this group. Like, it's refreshing to see how much she's locked in. Oh god, I don't want her to die, the fuck? She's totally gonna die, shit! Oh shit! Yeah, and she's putting more responsibility today, like her, overlooking Takiko's food, and now this? Okay, yay!
I'm not a child. I can figure this shit out myself. I don't want to be babysat.
Perhaps you should have thought about that before you proved otherwise.
I'll have Takahiro keep better accounts of the medicine storage. Make sure nothing is taken that shouldn't be. That should be enough to ensure Elias doesn't slip her anymore. This feels like you just keep piling on more and more things to watch or take care of onto yourself. Are you sure you'll be alright? I don't mind keeping an eye on Lyra's dosage for you, Dr. Elenius. I appreciate you're a very busy woman. Ah, of course you want to do it. My only interest here is making sure things don't turn out like they did last time. You're so fucking rich, acting like it's my fault. Do I gotta remind you who murdered him? Don't fret. I'll be fine, I promise. Well, if you're 100% sure, but I'm here if you need me. Thank you, Takahiro. Now, Chatel, come with me. We'll sort out your schedule together. This is so patronizing, Christ. Hey, come on, we're just trying to help you here. You're acting like I'm completely incapable of helping myself if I wanted it. I understand you might feel that we're treating you like that, but I don't think that's how the others are trying to come across. It's more, they want to help you get to that point, give you the structure and support to get there on your own. Well, if that's everything, you're all free to leave. Wait! My thing now! Oh god, this stupid meeting's never gonna end. Sorry, I'll be quick, I promise. What's up? I'd like to share my truth for today.
What? Takahiro, please think about this carefully. This could... He shook his head, smiling at Dr. Alenia softly. There's no rule against sharing your truth, only your dare. And I'd like to share this on my own terms. Besides, most of you already know, but... I don't care! I have to do this! To the audience. Taka clambered onto one of the tables, making it so everyone could see him.
Before I was scared to say this, I was scared to be me. I was scared of what the audience would think of me. I knew if this became public, there'd be a massive scandal. And not the good kind. I'd become a talking piece, not a person. But
is he really doing
this? I don't
this?
care about what the audience thinks anymore. I don't need them. There are more important things in life.
Not quite that, Yorick.
Besides, I don't want any kind of audience who would just throw me away just for being me. I don't want parts of who I am to be weaponized against me, treated like secrets. That's just silly. So, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm trans. I'm trans, and I've always been trans. I've always known I was a guy. I am a guy. There's no changing that.
I really appreciate this scene, Ripple. Good morning, by the way.
And I don't care if people hate me for it, if they discard me, or if they see me as something I'm not. Because I'm a guy, and I know that. So does anyone with eyes.
I was right, what do you mean? Okay, so it's not... Okay, so... The thing... Okay. Alright. Is Amy... Okay. Amy woke lessons. Alright, Technically, his gender identity has always been known. He is a guy. Yes, as he just said, he is a male, and we all perceived him to be a male. He has never had any trouble expressing that. This is separate from that, I think. I could be wrong. Like, it's very, whatchamacallit, puts my nuance hat on. It could be. You know. But, like, do you guys get it? Like, I actually don't get it. Cause like saying his secret is his gender identity is stupid because we already know his gender identity. He's a guy. His secret is that he's trans. Not really, but whatever you say, Amy. I'll never watch any more of your Yorick cooking videos again. Take that back. Ay. Shaking my head. This might be too advanced, yeah. That's okay. His gender was always known on a social level, but just not a biological level. Therefore, that biological reveal was a secret. Something like that, yeah. Well, cause like, that would be saying... No, I don't like that. Nah, thought about it for more than 2 seconds. I don't like that either. Ay. Alright, let's see. The scene's not over yet.
And anyone who can't see that is not worth keeping around. Not one bit. And it doesn't change the fact I'm me, the fact I'm Taka. Not at all. So, let them think what they want. It doesn't matter to me anymore. All that matters to me now is being me. And making me someone worth caring about. That's what's important to me in life.
So yeah, that's it. Glad I got that off my chest. I just can't believe how much you've changed. You never fail to surprise me, Taka. I'm surprised they'd make something like that your secret. I can't imagine many people would fault you for it. Aren't you like... Didn't you go to school in Britain?
You'd be surprised. There's so much vitriol on social media these days. People will scapegoat anything and anyone.
And now I must make the PSA. Eimi Isami will go into hiding this next week and then come back in June. Alright. Happy Pride. I actually don't know if I'm serial about that. Cause I will, so I will be away next Friday. Is it Friday or Thursday? I don't know. I'll have to double check Oneham. Cause I'm gonna go on a road trip with Oneham. So I'll have to move this not to Friday, but an earlier day.
でしょ?
But so it's like I have options. I could either treat next week like normal or be so scared about getting made fun of online that I only stream this game next week. Page makeup collab next week too? No, we still have to figure that out. I'm so embarrassed, bro. I had everything. Well, not I didn't have everything ready, but I had the motion. I could have kidnapped her, and she like Looney Tunes escaped from my grasp. It was fucking insane. So yeah, I gotta recover from that. Actually, yeah, let's. Yeah, actually, we should make our collab in June. But yeah. Anyways. I was worried for the longest time that people would use my crime as a reason to demonize all people like me. You see, it's so fun because we know Mr. Beast exists. Did you fail the kidnapping because you didn't shower, thus giving yourself away?
Actually, I'm proud to say I showered yesterday. Yay! Yippee! Woohoo! Yay!
Not just see it as my own individual mistake, but I was mainly worried about my fans still liking me. But I wouldn't want my fans who would drop me just over being who I am. No way, Jose! Looks at the camera! I just hope none of you think of me any different, if you didn't know before. Of course not. None of us are stupid. Like you said, it doesn't change who you are. I moved my gaze over to Xavier. I forgot he was there! Okay. Usually he was very judgmental about this sort of thing. I was sort of worried that he was going to handle it poorly. He took a few steps toward Taka and grabbed him. Before I could do anything about it, he was ruffling his hair with the shit-eating grin on his face. Hell yeah, man! I'm glad you got the confidence to say it. Ah, great golly goodness, Zeke, what are you? Didn't think you'd have the balls to say it publicly, man. I underestimated you. You're not judging? Duh, of course not. That would be pretty fucking stupid. If you ask me, this makes you more of a man than most people I know. One of the most badass things about that you can do is go out there and be yourself confidently. Even while the world keeps trying to knock you down and demonize you just for existing. I was gonna make the joke where after Zeke says that, he immediately turns to Shinku and calls him something. What? What was it? What was the shit post we made with the voice actor in chapter 1? Cupcake. Shinku's a fucking cupcake, by the way. Fruitcake. Fruitcake. So don't let anyone tell you otherwise, alright? Yeah, absolutely. You've got it. Huh, go figure. Oh, so he's cool with Taka, but not me. Zeke had some confusing standards. I was just glad he was being kind to Taka. I knew the widespread consequences of Taka being open about this in the outside world would likely be a lot, so it was nice we could give him a little respite while he was in the prison. And once Zeke stopped ruffling Taka's hair, a small figure from the corner approached, and with hesitance, reached out and placed a gloved hand on his shoulder. He turned around and met her smile. A few words escaping their mouth that held more value to Taka than I could possibly imagine.
Hey. I'm proud of you.
Taka stood in stunned silence for a moment, eventually returning. Asuka's smile, taking their hands pretty suddenly.
Just you wait, Sugi. I'm going to become the Taka you thought you knew.
Huh? Hey, hang on!
No matter how much TV Taka I have to dig through, I'll find your friend somewhere in the rubble. I promise.
Oh god, I don't know who's gonna die. Is it Taka or Dr. Alenius?
Even if it takes working for Alora every day, even if it takes losing my whole fan base, I'll get him back for you. I swear it.
Asuka seemed a little stunned, unsure what to think at first, but they eventually squeezed Taka's hand in return.
Then, I can't wait to meet him again.
Oh, Takiko. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. At hearing that little flicker of a chance, Taka's eyes lit up. It was as if, for the first time in months, he truly felt alive again. The widest smile imaginable appeared on his face as he let Asuka's words linger in the air, only speaking again as Asuka let go of his hand.
Then I'll have to get on it right away. Alora, I'll get on checking the medicine storage right away. I'll be done so fast you won't have even gone to the lab before you have my full report. Just you watch.
Taka gave Asuka one last wink and raced out, the wind in his sails. Asuka was left in stunned silence, letting out a small laugh after a second to break the quiet. Jeez. He's quite something, isn't he? At least he's doing a lot better. My eyes moved over to Dr. Alenius, who had a small smile curling at the edge of her lips. Well, at least one of my plans seems to be going well. I knew it! You were! Anyway, Chatel, come with me. Let's sort out the schedule. Fine, I'm coming. Everyone filtered out of the canteen one by one after the long meeting. I was admittedly very worried for Maiko still, especially after she rushed off, but at least Fu was watching her. I'm sure he wouldn't let her hurt herself, even if he was harsh on her. I just had to keep telling myself that she was a fully grown adult woman. She can handle herself for one day. She was going to fall apart if I wasn't there to support her for just one day. It was going to be okay. And if I told myself that enough, I'd probably start genuinely believing it. I knew if I just stayed randomly wandering around the prison, I'd eventually get too paranoid and try to seek her out to see if she was okay, so I decided to return to my cell, thinking holding myself up in there for the day would diminish the temptation somewhat. Or at least mean I wouldn't randomly run into her. Wow! That's a lot to unpack! But as I entered my cell, I was surprised to see who I found inside, rifling through my belongings.
Really?
Fu, what on earth are you doing in my cell?
Holy.
Jesus, kid, you scared me. Can't you knock next time? Oh, I apologize. Let me go and knock on the door to my own cell. Shit. Care to explain what exactly you're doing in here? Hey, easy now, kid. We're all friends here. No harm, no? You better have a good explanation, or I'm telling Dr. Alenius, and I doubt she'd be so lenient with your second offense in 2 days. Now, kid. No need to get so hasty with me. Do I gotta remind you of what the motive is? Do you seriously think I'm stupid enough to fall for that a second time? A little bit. I didn't mean to make Shinku a chubby chaser is a crazy sentence! But Maiko and Dracul both being on the bigger side of the cast is a coincidence that makes me giggle. Oh, that's crazy! Wait, while you're here, can you retroactively make Fu 45? Can you do that? I think it would really boost his character. Can you please? Please. Please, 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 please. Fuck. A little bit. What on earth are you doing? Just first the blueprints, now this? I'm almost starting to think. I want to make him 45, then why don't you? This is your game! So that's why you didn't run after Pinky yourself. You can't talk to Pinky, huh? My friend said he'd be too old for a fang, and that's why I'm saying retroactively. You could put like patch notes. It's okay, I'm just ribbing. Just know, it would have been awesome. Hold on. That's my dare. Does that mean? My eyes moved over to the envelope on the desk. He let out a low chuckle. That's... Patch Notes food game 10 years. Not just yours either, kid. Some real interesting stuff in some of those, let me tell you that. That shouldn't be allowed. We aren't allowed to tell each other our dares. They said nothing about reading them. Pretty neat loophole, huh? And you're not gonna tell a soul if you're smart. Why not? There's nothing stopping me. I don't care if you tell everyone my secret. Patch notes. Shinku seems very interested in Lyra this chapter, so we increased her weight by 20 pounds for character consistency. No fucking way! No way! Do we even have that info? Are there student ID cards? I haven't looked. Shit. There's nothing stopping me. I don't care if you tell everyone my secret. Well, you clearly care a little bit, otherwise you wouldn't be avoiding Pinky. I only care about it getting published everywhere. Everyone here will understand. They have to. Yeah, the doc does seem pretty convinced her little meetings solve every issue, huh? But I'm not so sure they'll understand Pinky's truth this time. What? Oh, let me tell you, kid. It's bad. No, I felt no need to give way. Oh, okay, yay. It can't be. Oh, don't play dumb. You've seen her crime. You know exactly what she's capable of. But I like it, kid. You're a good sport. So how about a small deal? What do you suggest? You stay quiet about this. I stay quiet about her secret. Oh, and just a little bonus to seal the deal. If you stay quiet, I'll do one of two things. I can get someone to watch over her all day in your stead, make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Do any of that stuff you're so convinced she'll do if you lose sight of her for just a day. Or I'll tell you just exactly what that terrible secret of hers is. Patch 6.7, Fu Wang age increased from 35 to 45. Patch notes, a hamster wanted it and I don't want anyone asking why. Okay, no. I'm repealing everything. I take everything back, actually. It's okay. We don't have to do anything. We're not doing anything, actually. What's with the hesitation? It's an easy choice if you care about her. Oh, Shinku! Are you gonna... I know, but... that secret. Just how bad could it be? Ooh, juicy! Ooh la la! No, hang on. This was Fu we're talking about. He was probably just bluffing, trying to make me feel bad. But on the off chance he wasn't, I mean, all the affection he did seem to previously hold for Maiko seemed to be gone. I could tell it in the way he talked about her. Even if it was something awful, maybe it was best to live in blissful ignorance. Tell myself it was just a bluff. What am I thinking? It had to be a bluff. Keeping her safe is the highest priority. Even if she has her issues, I can't let her get hurt. Promise me she won't be left alone. That's about what I expected. Fu seemed to look at me with a strange mixture. Ah, damn it! I wanted to know. Mixture of pity and disappointment, letting out a sigh and walking past me. Well, a deal's a deal, kid. You don't tell anyone I was here, I'll have someone watch over her. Pleasure doing business with you. Fu shoved his hands in his pockets and walked out, a bubbling feeling of anger rising in my chest. He seemed to linger by the door for a moment, as if he was waiting to see if I'd do anything, stand up to him, surprise him. But I couldn't. Not before he left. I was too stunned at just how attached I'd become to her. I don't want any harm to come to her. I didn't want things to become difficult. I didn't want to have to think. Me when I'm Shinku, bit of a feminist Kutsuki, so I wake up and decide to be questionable to women. Yay! Are there themes here? And such. Oh, who am I kidding? I didn't want to think from the start. The reason why she'd made so little progress with understanding the severity of her crime is because I danced around it almost as much as she did. I didn't want her to be a terrible person. I didn't want to have to second guess if it was okay for me to want her to be safe, want her to be happy. I just wanted an easy way to make things right. An easy way to make things right. That's always what I seem to want. Isn't it, Akari? Can Shinku do anything? Stand up, dude! All I knew was that stewing in my own thoughts right now was dangerous. I needed to do something, anything to pass this day. I should find someone to talk to, or do one of those tapes, or just sleep. Hopefully the day would be over before I knew it. But Jesus Christ. I don't know if I see the Ushiromio George comparison. Yeah, I don't see it. Alright, let's see. Let's check everyone's room, see who's around. There's a favor. Yay! Yippee! I love favors. Last one was fun. Boy, sleepover! Woohoo! Shout out that one guy in the spoiler VN thread who hates George! It's slander, but I don't know towards which side. Fuck. Oh, right. Shit. My bad. Alright. No one's in their rooms. Is anyone down here? No. They're both bums. Shinku's like, what, 20? Alright, let's save. Okay, so what the hell just happened? Yeah, that meeting was pretty intense. Huh? No, not that. Huh? First Alora, then Fu. What the hell is... He came to you too? What do you mean, too? I could ask you the same thing! Hey, maybe you're learning to bite back. That's cute. I just hope you didn't do anything irresponsible. Nah, not yet at least. Not yet. I'm not making any promises for later. We've still got our dares to do, you know? Still, it's kind of strange he's going to multiple of us. He's definitely up to something. I just don't really get it. He came up to me and gave me this, like, really awkward pep talk about my secret. Like, girl, what's that all about? I don't want his pity. I don't want him knowing any of that shit, quite frankly. At least he's not holding it above me, I guess. We could tell Dr. Alenius about it. She might be able to do something about it. I'm not sure. She seems off today. How so? Doesn't matter. We don't need her anyway. We're all more than capable adults. We can figure this shit out, I'm sure. How about we compare notes and hang out for a bit? Maybe we'll be able to piece together what he's planning? Or if it's just Fu being Fu. That's all good. Maybe later. I'm sure you're busy upholding your end of the bargain right now, huh? Shit. Comparing anyone to Shinku is rude. I think comparing Shinku... I think Shinku's getting the short end of the stick being compared to George. Let's be real here. Okay, okay, we can back up a little bit. I don't... Alright, if I portion up this, and then... No, I can't take a break now. That's preposterous. I need to ensure you're dying. Thinking out loud over there, Dr. Lenius? Ah, Kutsuki. Apologies. Can I help you? No, I'm just a little worried. You seem a little overwhelmed. I'm quite alright, really. I'm on top of these things. Really. Really. I woke up early specifically to meal prep! Sorry. Meal prep and attended to my dare, just in case anything came up today that would require my attention. Unfortunately, it seems several things came up. But at least my plan with Takahiro was a success. So... about your sister... You wanted them together? Of course. It's better if everyone in the prison gets along. It was just a basic safety procedure. Was that really it? Regardless, I can at least take some solace in knowing that plan succeeded. And the other plans will succeed too, I promise. You're doing the best you can, really. I think it's okay if you take a pause. You're not going to work half as well if you're constantly working yourself to your limit. I suppose so. Well, I could always work on this while we talk if you'd like to chat, Kutsuki. Maybe another time. But good luck on your work. Very well. Take care, Kutsuki.
Okay, yay!
24-hour stream. No, I'm sure someone's gonna die soon. It has to happen. Speaking of which, I would like
to use the restroom, don't you? Alright, I said alright.
Okay, wait, hold on. Don't fall in.
I'll try! Where is this one?
Oh shit, I didn't put the... I didn't put the chat link in there. Hold on.
Are?
Did I put that in wrong? Properties. There you go.
Okay. I'll be back, Dachu. Hello. Thank you for the pea pennies that you. Alright, but while we are on this screen, I would like to take a snack break because I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Okay. Nora, happy 17th birthday. Hi. Okay. Hello, Nacho. Did you wash your hands? Of course, I got under my fingernails and everything. I'm having another one of those PB&J oat bites, but singular. Did you take your meds today? Yes, I did. That you.
Sorry I chew slow, I'm a baby. I don't understand people who chew fast. Personally. Are they Trader Joe's? Yes. My bad.
Okay.
Alright. That's most of it. I'm not done, mind you. There's still a bit left in my mouth.
What?
I'm trying to use my tongue to scrape it off the sides of my mouth because it's stuck. 2 raccoons down your chimney is crazy. Merry Christmas, Bioterror. They got chased out. Not Merry Christmas, Bioterror. Craziest animal break-in I had was when the bat was suddenly in. What the fuck? My cat managed to stun it so I could get it outside safely. What the hell? Can't you park the food in your cheeks for later? Well, but like, we're reading. There is no later. I don't want to keep it in my mouth until the stream's over and then like I start digging. Like, hell no. Did I tell you about the matcha choco turtle chips? Oh. Oh, fuck. Evil. Fucking evil. The same cat fell through the attic twice a few months apart. The cat isn't even ours. What the fuck? We have 8 different varieties of turtle chips right now, and each one is more insane than the last. Gulp! Gulp! Oh, I still have bits of my monster can left.
Oh god. It's White Monster, we been new. Oh, what the fuck? Charmless Canine, thank you for the 5 giffies. Ah! At this hour, yes. Hi. I'm planning on going with Oneham to get breakfast, so I figured when I woke up at the nice hour of 5 p.m. or was it 3 p.m.? 5 p.m. I crack open a can of Monster because I knew I need to get through this stream. And I was further justified when my sister asked if I wanted anything for breakfast because she was gonna go out. And I was like, why not? I'll just go with you. And she was like, I think it's better if you take a nap before we go instead of just staying up with the Monster. And I'm like, nah, I'll be fine. Hi. It's like, if my body has been sleeping 12 hours a day for days on end, that's an over-exaggeration. But still, I think I can get a little, I think I can get away with a little, I can do this. Oh, DMing. DMing sounds like a lot of work. So I have a lot of respect for people who do Dungeon Master. Speaking of tabletop RPGs, this is not tabletop RPGs, but I'm gonna try doing that killing game roleplay shit. I found a different one where everyone is at least 18 years old. Thank fucking God. And it looks like the people running it are really... they're good at what they do. So I'm gonna apply to do that. And it's crazy, like, fucking applications to roleplay is crazy. That's awesome. I'm gonna pull up in there like, hi! I've never done this before. Please take me. And then I'm not gonna get in anyway. It's just gonna be really awesome. Ah, but that means I have to make a character and everything. Weak. I'm so in, am I? I don't know. Kawaii. From Okinawa to Detroit, they bombed an insurance office. Okay. No, yeah. Did you hear about the Avamuchika tabletop murder mystery game? Yes, I remember that. They were all wearing the what's Tamori's middle school? They were all wearing that uniform. It was so weird. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, to play. And also when I go on booth, there's a lot of tabletop RPG assets that people sell and buy. So it's like it's pretty big over there, huh? The Seiyus did a live stream, was it recently? Fuck, I have to hit up that the fucking Google Sheets spreadsheet of all the translated Avamuchika content. Okay. Alright, back to the video game. Okay. I just found out my Academy merch and Missing Amy birthday merch is finally moving after 3 months of limbo. Oh shit! Yippee! Woohoo! Hey. It's crazy that I got my birthday merch before you. I say as I squeak the non-birthday merch. But Amy Nui doesn't make a sound. She's still in her plastic. Okay, putting it down. I got most of it. They forgot the playmat and one of my keychains was broken. Ah.
I still have the playmat in the wrapping. I don't know if I want to use it. I don't know how to like clean it and stuff.
Squeak, squeak. All right. Iko! Shinku! Did you see that earlier?
Yeah, it was quite something, huh? Yeah. Not only do I feel like a major weight has been taken off my chest by no longer relying on the audience, but also, more importantly, Sugi said she was proud of me. That's more than I could ever ask for. If I could become someone Sugi is proud of, I think I'd be happy forever and ever. I'm proud of you too, says Shinku, whose opinion doesn't matter at all. You can clean it with detergent and a bristle brush. That's what I do. So here's the thing. For being like weird about cleanliness, I'm very lazy and inactionable when it comes to my own. Duh. As we were celebrating me showering fucking yesterday. But I don't know when's the last time I cleaned my bed sheets. I still haven't done my laundry since I came back from Japan. Since I came back from Japan, all my stuff is still on the floor. Like, I emptied my suitcase, and the suitcase is away, but like all my shit's still on the floor. So it's like small things like taking care of my monitor OLED panel refresh, right? And shit like that. I could do that sometimes if I'm at my computer. And my phone, because I use it so much, I wipe it down when I can. But other than that, how much underwear do you have to last since Japan? I have a lot of clothes. I have panties from when I was in high school in my drawer. Right? Like, and also, I have a big pile of bottom button shirts and sweatshirts on the box next to my bed. Amy, cleaning is hard. I don't blame you. See, at least, not to mog you, but I put my used clothes in my hamper. How long are you wearing one pair? Okay, so that's where it's okay.
But changing just underwear could be a good step, is it? That just sounds like more laundry to me. And I'll have you guys know, when I was in Japan, I take showers every fucking day. I take showers every day, wear new clothes, not sleep in my fucking outdoor clothes. I would put on my makeup, take off my makeup, do my whole routine, because I had one of those. So it's like, if I don't go outside, what does it matter? And also, I did my laundry. Like, I fucking love the coin laundry. And also, doing the laundry isn't that bad when it's like... bleh. That's normal? Do you not do that back at home? No! I don't go outside! I was going outside every day in Japan. Come on. So, clearly, the solution here is that I should pick up more activities or hobbies that require me going outside, right? Wearing new tax-free clothes. Yes, actually. Yeah, logically. Like, I was thinking maybe I could do volunteer work
But like, I don't know. I'd have to like be socially awkward to people at the library because that's the only place I think would have that kind of information. The public library, right? Like walking? No, I'd rather do something more active than just walking aimlessly. I feel like I'm not accomplishing anything, even if it is good to like go outside and, you know, walk and move my legs. A library would understand the awkwardness. Probably, yeah. Go to the gym. Gym culture is scary. It's very scary. I just can't comprehend the idea of going into your car with a gym bag, right? It has your gym clothes. You go to the gym, you change into your gym clothes, you work out, you take off your you go back to the changing room, you take off your sweaty ass gym clothes and take out your normal clothes, take a shower, and then put on the normal clothes, and then you go back home? Is that what people do? And mind you, it's like several minutes drive both ways. No, just shower at home and go back to your car with your sweat in the leather seats with your ass sweat like permeating. Just shower at home. Are you fucking insane? I don't know. I just said leather because that was the first thing that came to my mind. Is it not leather? Is it like some sort of fucking pleather? I don't know, actually. Amy, you have to remember most of us are guys. Y'all have got to clean your car. I've never used a gym that took me more than a walk to get to. That must be so fucking nice! That must be so nice! Like, trust me, if I were back where I used to live, I'd be going out to cafes, doing some random bullshit. I do the annoying thing and LARP as if I'm someone important with my old ass iPad and Apple Pen in a cafe and like stay there and then like go home when I'm done doing whatever the fuck I'm doing, right? And you know, walk to the gym and incorporate that into my routine. If I lived in the city, I'd be sitting in a cafe reading feminist literature while drinking matcha. Exactly! Exactly! Just exercise at home. And that's the thing too. My sister has a home gym. Like, there's nothing stopping me from doing it at home too. But I don't. Bleh. Not living in a walkable area or safe walkable area can really turn you into a hermit, and it sucks, especially when you crave community and adventure. Exactly that too. Exactly that too. I'm thinking, I don't know. If you have the power to do it, you can do it, and you should, right? Like, I feel like a lot of my problems I could just get over by looking for the solution. So, like, I could just work out at home. But then that doesn't solve the problem of me not going outside, right? That, I guess it solves the problem of me showering, but what if I have a lazy day and don't feel like showering after a workout session? So now I'm sweaty, it's stinky, and everything hurts. Right?
Then don't. You worked out, so that's enough. But then I don't. But then the showering. That's a whole different thing now.
Like, I'm kind of pulling a Maiko. Like,
Is she really okay? One step at a time?
like, girl. Don't even worry about showering. Just turn the water on. I don't even like. I wonder if my hesitancy to shower has anything to do with the fact that I live in the basement and then the shower is on the second floor. I wonder if that helps.
I don't know. I mean,
fucking, I got this standing desk and I don't really use it that much except for when I'm recording, and I really need to record some stuff, but I haven't in a while. And I have that, the desk treadmill, but I haven't used it. I need to get him motivated. I need to become an idol. Have you guys tuned into Rie's fucking 3D live? That was so awesome. I think being able to dance and move your body like that is so awesome. So I'd have to really train hard to like get to a point where I could do this type of shit I want to do. Like zooming across the room and shit. I can't do that without taking myself out of commission. I don't know what to do. It's about the journey. The journey. I don't know. I still, whenever I do, if I'm ever jogging or anything, I always do the I cut thing. I don't even know if it helps. Sometimes I stop doing it because I don't think it's helping.
Humble. Oh, now my tummy is grumbling.
Fuck. I'm proud of you two. We're all proud of you, Taka. You've grown quite a bit. Oh, jeez. Shucks. But I need to keep you guys proud of me. And that means working really, really hard. So I need to clock in and lock in. I need to make sure I help Lori all I can. But we can talk another time. I pinky promise. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Wrong option.
Yeah.
Alright. You're not scared? Huh? Well, yeah, of course I'm terrified. I've never really had anyone in my life aside from some sort of audience to please, make happy, entertain. A lot of who I am is built around trying to please an imaginary audience. I'm not really sure how much of me is really just authentically and entirely me anymore. But even if something's scary, that doesn't mean it's bad. Like a cool horror film. So no matter what, I'll keep going from now on. I'll figure out who I am, separate of any audience. And that starts with people like you, Shinky Boo. Huh? If I don't reach out to the people I have in my life who I know do care about me, I'll never remember why they're there. So let's chat. What do you say? Not now. Maybe later? That's all good, but I'm here if you need me. Yay! Ugh, I'm scared. I don't know who's gonna die, Alora or Taka. I have a small part in my brain that thinks I got spoiled on who dies this chapter, but I think I genuinely wiped it out of my memory because I genuinely don't know who's gonna die here. I only just noticed her. Hey! What's up? How you doing? Takiko, I'm really sorry all of that was brought up publicly. I imagine it was pretty uncomfortable for you.
It's fine. I'm used to not having much privacy. At least none of you jumped on me for it.
Right. Hopefully it'll make Ismaine leave you alone.
Right.
Is your dare today at least any better?
Not really. I don't think I can do it. Sorry. I'll perk up later, I promise. I don't think anyone's going to like me tomorrow.
What do you?
I'd ask Asuga to let me sleep in their cell, but I don't want to see them right now.
Hey, if you're really that scared, you can always sleep in my cell. I'm sure Iz would have something to say about it, but...
No thanks, I'm fine. Have a good day, Shinko.
Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Do you think you're going to die? Kiko.
I'm scared.
Hey, it'll be okay. I'm sure people will understand. I'd really like to hope no one would jump each other over secret or something the dare has made them do.
They won't give me a chance. They'll have made up their minds the second they hear it. I'm sorry. You don't need to hear this. I'm being selfish. I'm sorry, Shinku. Let me make it up to you. I'm really sorry for venting. I think I'm just nervous. But I'll be okay. It'll be okay. If you need to talk, I'm here, alright? It's probably for the best no one's alone as this whole thing gets more and more volatile.
I think it's for the best I give you some space right now. Taki, please take care.
Alright. Have a good day.
Oh, God. Oh, that's scary. I don't know what hers is gonna be. Like, apologizing for venting? Like, girl. Oh, God. It's a fucking killing game. No one's gonna be happy, but... What the hell do you want? Should I try talking to Amelia? Yes! Don't even try. Yeah, okay.
Alright, is anyone over here? Oh, hello, Suni! Oh, Shinku! Be careful if you're heading into the shower block. Maiko's in there right now. I don't want you accidentally walking in there and giving her a scare.
Oh, good. Thanks for warning me. Sorry I'm not able to turn on the shower for today. Thanks for doing it.
Don't even mention it. It's really not an issue.
Not like I got much to do today. You're not doing your dare?
Nah, it's not worth it. I don't want to have to hurt someone to hide something like that.
Then, what did Fu...
How'd you know about Fu?
Never mind.
Well, at least I know it wasn't just me then. Sure, it sucks my truth will come out, but it might help get my brother some publicity or attention on his situation, even if it is a little too late. Besides, my truth will believe me, and that's what counts to me.
I guess seeing Taka be so open with his truths has also made it less scary to come out with your own.
Right? If anything, having all our socials suddenly update with our secrets might raise more awareness to our disappearances. It might give them a lead to find us.
No one give a fuck about you guys.
But I'm surprised he came out with his truth of all people. I suppose it wasn't a bad truth or anything, but still. I don't know. Maybe he is finally starting to change. Anyway, I got a little bit to kill while Maya's in the shower. Want to stay and chat for a bit? I feel like I don't see you all that much anymore, Shinku. You're always so busy with Mai. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you two were the ones who kiss on the mouth and stuff.
We're not like that, really.
Yeah, whatever you say, Shinku. Now, what do you say to hanging out for a bit?
Not now.
Okay, just be careful though. Fu's on the prowl, and I don't want him sweeping anyone else into his schemes.
I know. Well, be careful. It's a little too late for that anyway. Just let me know if you change your mind, okay, Shinku? Will do. Okay. I was wondering if I could just go in there anyway. Is there anyone in here? Oh, hello! Shinku. Hey, sorry if I'm a little low energy today. I'm sure she'll be fine. I went to check up on her myself, but Azuga was already watching over her. Well, that's a little more reassuring. I think, honestly, it might be time to slowly ease her into talking about her crime. Having her so in her head like this won't do anyone good. I guess not. I just don't want her hurting herself. I understand. But I feel like this will lead to her hurting herself more. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. I'm being pedantic. I understand you likely want a distraction right now. Would you like to stay and chat for a while? Nah, I'll be fine, but thank you for the offer, Ismi. Very well, take care. Was that was a doll. Yeah, it was a doll, I'm pretty sure. I can check again. Oh! Ah, kid, what's up? Come back for more? Can't get enough of me? Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but I don't get any more deals for you. I've got business elsewhere. But don't you worry, I've upheld my end of the bargain. Bowhead's watching her. Happy with that? You're sick! Why are you doing this? Because you've seen where sitting back has gotten us. We're no closer to escaping. It's about time someone cracked down here and really got some things moving, don't you think? If you mess with this motive, if you get everyone's secrets and hold them above them, you're just moving us closer to another death. Is that really what you think? Huh. Well, I like you, kid, but I think you don't really get the Fu mentality, so let me cut you a deal. Stay here, chat with me for a bit. Maybe you'll be able to figure it out. No way. That's what I thought. Good luck, kid. Oh, I love my antagonistic, definitely not 45 years old man. Oh, right. Why do I feel like that's not everybody? Was that everybody? Was there someone in the infirmary? Already read that. That's a chair. Okay. No Zeke. Oh, right. Where is Zeke? Wait, yeah, where the fuck is he? On his room? No. Where the fuck is that guy? Is he in the faith room? I don't think he... Let's see. I don't know if I checked here. No, I did. He's not here. Where the fuck is he? Oh, is he in the gym? Did I check the gym? Fuck, I'm losing it. I said okay. No. Is he doing laundry? Oh, he is. Shit. Stupid fucking dares. Stupid class bitch. Something stupid. Hey, Zeke. Doing okay. Oh, I know you're not showing your face to me after yesterday. Don't come in here and act all buddy-buddy now. I just want to talk. Well, I don't. Funny how that works, huh? You're impossible. I'm impossible. Really? Me? God, you really know how to piss me off. Now, do you mind getting the hell out of here? I got shit I gotta do. Looks to me you're just hiding in here. Don't tell Ai I'm here. Not today. Not letting her get hurt. Even if it means your secret gets out? I don't give a shit about what happens to me as long as no one else I care about dies on me. That's what makes you and me different. That's what makes you able to avoid Molly all day without feeling guilty. I should get out of here. I don't think he's interested in hanging out today. What to do? What to do? I do private Mars.
What to do, I do private voice. I make you baby. Can I do, I baby.
Well, who do I hang out with? Shit. Should we hang out with the doc or Taka? Because I feel like either of them are gonna die.
What do you guys think?
I mean, they're both right here. You feel Taka? People are feeling the Taka death more than anyone. Fool! We're not hanging out with that guy. Alright, let's go. Sure, why not? Wonderful! I just can't wait! This is going to be so scrumptious! Yeah? I've been pretty worried about Taka since his judgment. I couldn't say his verdict was undeserved, but even so, how he was being treated was a little shocking. It couldn't hurt to spend some time with him, at least to see how he was doing. You look a little thinner. Have you been eating enough? Well, at first it was a little tricky, but Alora has been making sure I get enough calories each day. She could stand to get some better food, but at least something. I've gotten kind of used to the fact that something is better than nothing. If she gave me dessert every day, I'm sure some people would have something to say about it. Think I don't deserve it or something. Well, I mean... Oh, okay, so this takes place pretty early in the chapter, huh? I mean, what you did was pretty bad, wasn't it? Taka? Yeah, you really messed up, huh? What a stinker I am. Taka, you can't seriously believe you didn't do anything wrong. Did you do Taka's in an old save file and not save it? It would repeat. I don't know. Actually. How on earth are we gonna get the forgiveness with that attitude? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, okay, yes, I have had this. I have had this free time event. Okay. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're not hanging out with Taka because I don't have my free time event cookies. So I guess we're hanging out with Dr. Elenius! Yes! There you go. That sounds nice. It'll really help me out too. Very well. Or did I hang out with her too? Despite being so close to my age, I can't deny I found Dr. Elenius pretty intimidating. I was surprised she agreed to spend time with me, considering how she'd stayed relatively in her own company with only a few exceptions. She seemed leagues more mature and practical than me, constantly assessing every situation and trying to devise solutions to our problems and just... Did I already do this? Yes, I already did this. Fuck! Fuck! All the free time events are on YouTube. Excellent, excellent. Did I hang out with Lyra? No, I definitely hung out with her. But did I hang out with her? Fuck. They get another 5 with the verdict? That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Yep. Okay. Lyra has a different one for chapter 2? Are you sure? I feel like I just read that one. Not just, but like, I feel like I did. Alright, let me try giving it a read. Like, for real this time. It just felt familiar. Alright. It had been difficult to get a moment alone with Lyra post her verdict. Ezekiel had fully just scooped her up, and the two of them had been inseparable since then. It was hard to even remember Lyra got corrupt. It was by such a small margin, and she'd managed to circumvent most of the negative effects to her relationship to the stunt performer. So, like, you're just gonna stand there like a dog expecting a treat or something? Or... Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment there. Yeah, you do that a lot. It's like you get lost in some long internal thought monologue. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. Anyway, why did you want to hang out again? I guess I just wanted to check up on you after your verdict. We haven't really talked a lot recently, and I just wanted to see if you were feeling okay about it, or... Yeah, I mean, it's not really a big deal, is it? I got exactly what I asked for. Got told exactly what I know about myself. I didn't really have to think about it at all. Okay, but it isn't really self-reflection if you're just going to do... If you're going on the way things already are? Yeah, well, I can know I'm a bad person and not feel the need to do anything about it. I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's a murder-stream prison, not exactly prime conditions for self-improvement, is it? If I got worthy, then, like, I guess maybe I'd think about how on Earth I managed to trick that many people, but I didn't, so... You keep acting like that, but I think you forget you only got corrupt on a very slim margin. Almost half the audience believed you could do better. No, they didn't. The numbers don't lie. That's not the point. They thought I was worthy because I'm a conventionally attractive girl in my 20s that they find pretty. They take one look at the eyeshadow and sunglasses and think, ooh, she's too young to know any better. She's just doing what she had to do. No one got that hurt. Or they acknowledge I did bad but don't care because I'm hot because they want me to like them. You really think that? Yes. If someone like Fu did what I did, suddenly everyone would be so concerned with all the victims and poor people he hurt and exploited. And it pisses me off, honestly, because they assume I was too dumb to know what I was doing, when I wasn't. I was fully aware of what I was doing, who I was hurting, and how bad it got. But if you were that aware, why did you keep doing it? Because it was easy, I guess? It was the way I'd always lived. I figured I'd toughed it out long enough to get the easy way out. I don't want to be, oh, woe is me, but the world hasn't exactly been kind to me, like, ever. So it felt nice to give a big middle finger back to the world. Be the one screwing people up for once. Christ, you're not really doing your own perception any favors here talking like this. I really don't know how this is meant to make you look any more redeemable. Well, duh, I don't want to look redeemable. I want people to look past the tacky eyeshadow, the smoke, the low-cut top. I want to force them to look at me and what I've done. If that many people were still deceived by me to have the vote cut that close, I've got to shove it in people's faces. If it takes blatantly avoiding my verdict, using Zeke to get what I want, having the time of my life, and treating this whole thing like an after-party, that's just what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna have fun doing it. This feels like a lot to prove a point. Maybe. But Zeke has someone to keep him company after all that. And I don't have to grovel and beg for food. It's a win-win if you ask me. And the relationship part? Aw, what, you jealous? Absolutely not. Well, if the whole audience is gonna box us as other and decide what me and him are already, then we might as well be in it together, you know? Besides, I'm sure it'll piss off the suckers in the audience who hope their magic-worthy vote would have saved me and made me so indebted to them and want their 3-inchers so bad. There's no need to be obscene. Oh, I know. It's just cute to see you get all flustered about it. Shut up, you're impossible. I still don't get all of this. Isn't it just ensuring your reputation will be entirely burnt to the ground by the time you get out? You seriously think we're still getting out of this place? I trust Dr. Elenius, yes. She's been working hard. For 2 months. And any sign of progress? No. And even if she was able to somehow find a way out of this dump, all of our reps are already in shambles. You all know we're criminals. And now it's basically out. My talent is a sham. So, like, okay, what am I meant to do? Hope's Peak screwed me over enough with that deal. I mean, I can't complain, I'm the one who sold out. But it's pretty messed up for them to enable me, you know? So I guess if I'm going out anyway, I'm going out in style. I might as well have a fun time with it. What else do I have to lose? I don't know, but surely there's a better option than whatever this is. If I wanted to, I could grovel. I could make myself look weak and small and pitiable. I could cry crocodile tears and act like I feel so guilty. I could act like I was stupid, like I didn't know what I'm doing, that I'm just a stupid pretty girl who was going along with whatever the older guys wanted, that I was a victim of circumstance. And people would forgive me. If you make yourself look small and available enough, fixable enough, people will turn a blind eye, so they can feel good and so responsible when you are fixed. I've done it countless times before. And you know how it made me feel, Shinko? Relieved? Like shit. I was just degrading myself. I shouldn't need to destroy myself and bury anything halfway decent about myself just for someone else to arbitrarily decide I'm suddenly all good, actually, and there's nothing to worry about. And I shouldn't have to deal with the guilt of knowing I'm just lying and manipulating people into thinking I'm all recovered when I know I'm just going to mess up and relapse down the line. Because I always do. Not to deal with everyone acting so disappointed in me, like we didn't both know this was going to happen. God, it's just like how back in Hope's Peak, Mint always tried to... So yeah, I'm not doing that. No thanks, I'm good, man. If I'm gonna die soon anyway, I might as well have people see me for what I really am. But is this really you, or just you degrading yourself in a different way to prove a point, Lyra? Yes, we'll never know. Lyra was something of a brick wall, and slightly hypocritical if you ask me, but I'm sure she was aware of that to some degree. She decided that if you were going to go out anyway, she was going to crash and burn in style, but I couldn't help but feel like there was more going on here than she wanted to share. It was always hard with Lyra. Everything always seemed buried under several layers with her, even small things. It was clear to me, as much as she seemed on the surface to be faring pretty well for a corrupt prisoner, she was doing just as bad as the others. But you can't stop a supernova once it starts. It'll just keep imploding until it's a black hole. I just hope no one else would get sucked up into it at the end of this. Yay! Woo! Luckily, being able to distract myself made the afternoon come faster than I expected. It's only the afternoon? Oh, fuck! I'd initially planned to spend the rest of my day continuing to be cooped up in my cell, hoping that Fu would uphold his promise of having someone to watch over Maiko. I could talk to her tomorrow, explain everything then. It would all be okay then. She'd forgive me. She'd understand it was for my dare. However, my plan to stay inside was interrupted as I heard commotion ongoing outside my cell. Two people appeared to be arguing. My curiosity got the better of me and I stepped out. I stood on the upper railings, looking down at the two figures below, Fu and Takiko. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh god, okay, let me take a sip of my water.
Seriously?
Just do it. You sure about this, kid? Last chance to back out. I can't exactly back out now. You already told me that secret. You said it yourself. A deal's a deal. Well, you know, I'm an honest man. If you want to back out and pay for it some other way, I'm not gonna fault you. Just get it over with. This is easiest. I don't want to be in debt. I don't want anyone else to have anything else above me. It seemed Fu had continued his trend of making deals and bargains with others, this time preying on Takiko. I considered intervening, but I believed it would cause more issues. Good, Shinku. The best course of action seemed to be waiting until anything actually happened, then I could intervene and catch him in the act. You're tougher than I thought, kid. Well, hey, it's your choice. If you're so certain, just cut to the chase. Get it over with. Fu seemed to hesitate for a moment. What are you waiting for? You asked to do this. We can get this over quickly here. Takiko pointed to a certain part of her body. I couldn't tell where exactly she was pointing to from my perspective. If you do it here, it won't cause any issues. So, just get it over with. Right. No need to be so eager. Before I could process what was happening, Fu pulled out a knife, pressing it against the spot Takiko had pointed to. He stayed there for a moment, gritting his teeth. What? Hey, kid, sure you don't want to change into something else first? I don't want to ruin your dress. It looks expensive. Are you serious? Just get it over with. I just want it to be done. Right, yeah. Wait, was he going to... Just Do it! What's the holdup? I couldn't just stand by and watch this. I raced down the stairs to try to help before I could. Fu's shaking hand took the knife and dropped it on the ground. He turned his face away from Takiko, moving his hands through his hair nervously before the grown man dropped to his knees.
Wang?
God damn it. I can't do this. I can't.
What are you?
This awful, rotten world. God, I've seen so much. I've seen what this world does to girls like you. Girls who aren't doing anything but trying to live. I've seen so many different horrible things people do. And it's everywhere. And it's everyone. The kindest guy you know can do the most despicable things behind closed doors. It makes me sick. And they treat it like a joke. Like it's fun. It's... God damn it. And you have to smile and laugh at all these filthy, money-hungry pigs in suits trying to pretend you don't think they're pure scum. Those bastards. I'm so scared. I'm fucking terrified that my Tian has to grow up in a world like this. This world is so cruel and unfair to you girls. There's so many things that can hurt you. That can hurt Tian. I never want to be one of those things. Never. I can't bring myself to make this world harder for you. No. Especially when it's practically already hell for you. I'm not a good dad. Not at all. I know that, but I can't die here. I can't. I've got to get out to make sure I can protect Tian from a world like this. At the very least. I'm sorry, kid. I can't do it. I'll let this game make me into whatever it wants. But I draw the line at this.
Fu couldn't even bring himself to look at Takiko, keeping his head in his hands. That was until the rental sister gently reached out and put a hand on the top of his head, patting it a little.
Huh?
It's okay. I don't blame you.
Oh, she got the voice on! Oh, Lord.
Long, I'll be honest. I don't really like you.
I figured.
I can't forgive you for stabbing Sugi. I never will. But I respect that you're willing to fight for Chen.
Chan? Fuck, how do you pronounce this shit?
Chen? Chen, right?
Right?
Chen? Chen? Eh? Tian? 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 Fuck! Just... More than you could ever know. I wish my dad was half as willing to fight for me.
Kid.
Don't pity me. It's okay. Really. If he was still around, I probably wouldn't have my talent.
Don't you think that would have been a good thing? I mean, absolutely not financially, but it isn't fair that all of that was placed on you so young.
Not really, but to say the truth, I do love my talent with my whole heart and soul. It's tiring. I feel like giving up a lot, but I wasn't a very happy child growing up.
Word for heaven, same as today. 今天? So it is 10, right?
10? 10?
The way I never learned proper pronunciation for fucking Chinese. My bad.
My talent helps me spread just a little bit of happiness in the world, however I can. This world is cruel, hard, and doesn't care. Some people don't deserve happiness. Not at all. But I like giving it to people who deserve it. I like giving people the motivation to even just go outside and live. I like making people believe there's good in this world. It's easier to keep on living if you think that way, isn't it?
It's been so long I've thought that way I can hardly remember.
The world will always be unfair to girls like me. It's just the way things are. It shouldn't be that way, I know. But it's the reality of it all. But us girls are a lot more resilient than some people give us credit for. You find ways to fight back, to feel like you've got control in your life, to find support, solidarity, protection. Others would say I went too far trying to get back control. But if even one of those people who died were someone who was going to go on to hurt a young girl, I can't say I regret it.
I can respect it. Okay, maybe we shouldn't be encouraging her to feel no regret.
But the point is, no matter how cruel this world is, Tian is a smart girl. She'll figure it out. If the world is cruel and harsh to her, there are people out there who won't just sit back and let it happen.
And if nothing else, I know she'll be hella strong, just like her mother. That seemed to give Fu a bit of a spark back. He rose to his feet and smiled a little bit. Sorry, kid. You probably didn't want all that after the bombshell I already dropped on you earlier.
It's fine. I'm built to handle it.
I looked down at the two of them. There was something strange in Takiko's behavior, but I couldn't quite place my finger on it. She needs to... give her a gun! But I wondered if she was just trying to comfort Fu, or if she was serious about wanting a father who fought for her more. I'm glad my dad was so kind and supportive of me, but looking back on it now, whenever Akari was arguing with my mother, my dad would always stay quiet or slip out to the community garden. I wonder if Akari felt like... You've got to come, quickly! Before I could say anything else, my train of thought was interrupted by the doors behind me slamming open, and out-of-breath Asuka bursting into the common room. Everyone's attention turned to them. Huh, kid, what's up? Something happened? You were meant to be watching. It's Michael! Ah, fuck. Oh, whoa, what happened? I don't know, I got distracted, and I turned my back, and she took something.
What was it?
I don't know, she refused to tell me. I'm just not taking any chances. No way! Where is she?
The infirmary. Do any of you know where Laura...
Got it. I wasn't going to take any chances. I had to see her right away. I needed her to be okay. Without a second thought, I turned to leave, hearing someone yelling after me. Wait, kid, you're there! I don't care. I'm not letting it happen again. I couldn't live with myself if I did. And that was the bottom line of it. I didn't care how my reputation was stained, how my career was impacted. I don't care anymore. I just knew I couldn't make the same mistake again. Even if it was wrong, this was my second chance. I had to make it right this time. Did she finally do it right is a crazy comment. No way, right? I raced to the infirmary, rushing inside. Michael, are you there? No response. Coco?
Shinku? Is that you?
Michael, thank God I found you. What happened? What did you take?
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's really fine. It's okay. Hey, I just need to know what you took.
promise you won't get mad. Please.
I won't. Just... Maiko handed me a small bottle. It was still half filled. She turned her head away from me as I read the label. Tanning pills? Why would you...
My mother used to make me take them. She thought they'd make me more popular. She never wanted to end up in Japan. She was so stuck in her own world of standards she knew growing up, she refused to listen. I think she wanted to go back to when she was a teen. I think she was happier then. I hated taking them. I hated looking so different. I felt like I'd messed up just from being who I was. I didn't need anything else adding to the feeling. Reminding me how different I was. How ugly I was.
Don't say that.
It's true!
No, it's not. You're beautiful, Maiko.
Don't lie to me just to make me feel better. You're the worst, Shinku. If I was really pretty, I wouldn't just be the friend people make when they have no other choice.
Coco, I'm being honest.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lash out. I know you're just trying to be kind, but... Well, you don't have to worry. I only took 7.
7 pills of melanin? That's still a lot. Are you feeling okay?
My tummy hurts, but I threw most of them up. I'm not going to die. I'm just going to feel pretty bad for a bit. I don't want to die, don't worry. I didn't want to do this.
I'll get Dr. Lenius. She can double check. I don't want to take any chances. Melatonin, you mean? Melanin is different. No, she said tanning pills. I said melanin. Then what the fuck do tanning pills have?
No, don't do that! I'm sorry. I'm being selfish again. I told myself I could handle this without you, that I wouldn't bother you, but... Can you please just stay here with me for a moment?
I looked in her eyes. There was something different. It wasn't her big, usual puppy eyes, but I still felt compelled to stay nonetheless. Okay. Maiko pulled herself up from the floor and sat quietly on the infirmary bed, barely making eye contact with me, but trying nonetheless. There was something different about her today.
I'm so sorry about earlier. I really am. I should have said something. I should have defended you.
No.
Huh?
They're not FDA approved and contain different color additives. So do you think the anti-ultimates, like, knew about how Maiko grew up and were like, yeah, let's put this shit in the cabinet?
They were right, Shinku. I shouldn't be coddled like this. This whole time I just kept running, hiding from the truth, hiding from the fact I'm an adult because it was safer, easier. But that's exactly what Dracul was doing too, wasn't it? It's no wonder you used me as a replacement for him.
Oh!
It's okay. I don't blame you. But it's been obvious from the start. It hurt at first, but I'm used to it. I'm never really anyone's first choice. I was just happy to have someone willing to reach a hand out to me, so I just pretended not to know. I wanted to seem more oblivious to you. I thought you'd keep taking care of me if I did. I'm sorry. That wasn't fair on you. I'm a fully grown adult woman. I should be able to face this, but I didn't want to think. I didn't want to change because that would be admitting that I'd really messed up. And I knew I'd messed up. I knew what I was doing was awful. I really did. I just felt it was so awful. There was no way I could ever even start to make amends for it. So why even try?
if I let people coddle me, if I didn't make progress, I wouldn't have to face just how much I'd have to change to even start to make up for what I'd done. But things can't go on and continue like this. Something has to change. I've known that for a while.
Dang.
You just didn't admit it for so long because you were scared?
Yes, Shinku, that's how it works.
Yeah, a little. But in truth, I didn't know what I was anymore without Yui.
Her hair clips are so cute. Oh my god, her earrings. Yeah.
Without Yui, I felt worthless. And I know that's silly. I'm an ultimate. I'm successful in my own right, but it was always, I like this character's voice, and never, I like Yuzuki's voice acting. I never really existed to anyone, and maybe it was better that way. I was scared if I got too much attention, people would see how weird and strange I really was. Yui was the opposite. Front and center. She was her talent, fully and completely. People came for her. I thought, in part, I could live through her. If someone close to me was loved and treasured and adored, I could feel what it was like vicariously without having to put my own self out there. And if I was loved by someone as successful and wonderful as her, I couldn't be a total screw-up, could I? At least that's what I thought. But I've stomped all over her legacy and our friendship. Any love and care she felt for me is gone. And it's all my fault.
Now I really wonder what her secret today is.
Maiko, you're being a little too...
I'm not being harsh on myself. I'm being realistic.
This is good, Shinku! Shut the fuck up, Shinku!
I can't deny it any longer. If I do, I'm just going to feel more and more guilty until it all builds up and gets too much again. I shouldn't have based my self-worth and validation entirely on her and what she thought. It meant I didn't know how to live without her. I just kept lying that she'd come back. That she'd forgive me because I couldn't live with myself if she didn't. That would be confirmation that nothing I did helped. That it was all for nothing. That I'd ruined both of our lives for no reason. And so I just kept waiting. Waiting and watching her from afar. Stagnating and waiting for her to come back. Because I didn't even know how to begin living and moving forward without her. She'd become such a big part of my life. But while I was waiting, staying at the same place, she just kept moving further and further away. Growing and changing until I knew less and less about her. I felt I had to keep up, try to learn anything I could, so I could convince myself that I hadn't entirely lost her. But looking back on it now, all that waiting, all that refusing to move forward is what has left me so out of touch, so disconnected, so childish. I can't stand being the person I am anymore. I can't stand being Maiko.
But you don't. You don't always have to be like this.
I know. It's just terrifying. I don't even know what I am without her anymore. I'm terrified of trying to grow, trying to change, and realizing I'm just like this. That I can't help myself. I can't fix myself. I don't want to go through all the pain and hurt of growing and moving forward, only to still hate myself at the end of it.
Shit.
I understand. It's scary, but...
Sit your ass down, Shinku!
You can go at your own pace, one step at a time. You don't need to immediately race to the end. You might hate who you are at some points, have dips, low moments, bumps, and plateaus of progress, but you're still moving. little by little. And isn't that something to be proud of in itself?
You're right. It just feels so daunting to even start to take that first step. I don't even know if I deserve it at this point. But I know to move forward, I have to accept I'm never going to fix things with Yui. I need to let her go.
Is Michael gonna die? What the fuck is going on?
So much of me, so many parts of me I hate are tied to her. I realize now that she should never forgive me. Not after all those awful things I did. And that's okay. I deserve that. But just because I've lost her, it doesn't mean I can't move forward and make new, better connections. I'm scared of hurting people. I'm scared of making things worse, but I need people in my life to challenge me, to take those steps towards, to keep me going forward. So please don't hold back anymore. You and I, Shinku, we can't keep doing things like this. Please. I know you just don't want me to get hurt. But we both need to let go sometimes. You need to let me take those steps. You have to be prepared to let me fall over occasionally. Or else, I'm never going to be someone who deserves to be your friend.
Aw.
Maiko, I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. All this time, I was just enabling your stagnation, encouraging you not to move forward, all while telling myself I was protecting you. I was so scared of losing you. I put you into this box. I used you just to protect my own ego, to make up for my own past mistakes. I had no idea in doing so I was keeping you like this. Keeping you feeling so guilty, so fragile. I've just been infantilizing you this whole time, controlling you. Of course you couldn't even start to learn from your mistakes. I wasn't letting you make them. I just kept shutting down any discussion. I thought I knew what was best. I thought if I didn't, you'd hurt yourself. But you're right. You're not a child. You're an adult. You're not her, and you're not him. You're you.
I'm just me. And maybe that's scary. Maybe I don't really know who I am at this point, but I have to figure it out.
And no matter what she's like, I promise you, I won't drop you. I'll care about you and be your friend no matter what. No matter the person you grow into. And I'll let you figure that out on your own terms. I won't try to interfere.
You know, this is a lot of happy makeup talk, but the elephant in the room being the secret that Fu warned about. Oh.
And I'll care, not because of what you can be for me, but what you can be for yourself. What you can be to prove you can make up for your past mistakes.
Even if it takes me weeks, months, years after we get out?
When we get out, whenever you want, we can hang out. No matter what's happening, no matter how you're feeling, we'll meet up. I can't promise I'll always be close, but I promise you, if you ever need it, I'll only be a phone call away.
You mean it?
Of course! I mean, there aren't many others who can relate to being thrown into a situation like this, are there? No matter what happens, I want to stay in contact, okay?
I'd like that a lot, Shinku. I don't want to be scared of adulthood anymore. I don't want to end up like Dracul. I want to live properly. I'm sick of acting like my life's already over. I've still got time to change things. I'd be silly to just spend the rest of my life rotting away.
Eimi Isami.
I know I don't deserve it, but can I ask you one last favor?
Mm-hmm.
I want to try being myself. Even if I am different from others, even if I stand out, even if I seem weird. So, can you call me Molly from now on?
Huge? Actually huge?
Of course, Molly.
Why are you making that face?
I'm sorry you had to come here again. I promise I really didn't want to hurt myself.
I know. I should have trusted you. But I'm glad I came. I'm glad we had this discussion. Besides, you really did worry me. Those tanning pills are nothing to scoff at. That's a lot of carrots.
I know.
How did you even get your hands on them without getting shocked?
Well,
that's a good question! Before Molly could explain, a figure quickly stepped into the infirmary. I came as soon as I could. Is she alright? Dr. Lenius, I'm glad you're here.
I'm fine, really. Just a little bit of a stomachache. Nothing I can't handle. I didn't take too many. They're just tanning pills.
Still, I'd like to check your vitals. I'd rather be safe than sorry. There's a reason those things are banned. They can be very damaging for your liver, Yuzuki.
Alright. I understand.
What took you so long to get here, if you don't mind me asking? There was a situation between Elias and Chateau.
Are they okay? What happened?
Elias ended up taking methamphetamine. He's mostly fine. Don't worry.
What?
I mean, I'm not all that surprised, but Chateau gave him some. It was only a small quantity. I assume it was some sort of nonsense for Dare, but I had to make sure he was alright regardless. How did she even get her hands on something like that? Didn't we just all agree to limit her access to that sort of thing? I'm uncertain, but I was more focused on the situation at hand to question her. I'm just relieved he's mostly calmed down now. Dr. Alenia sighed, talking as she moved over to Molly and started checking her condition. She did various small checks for any obvious symptoms. You seem to be mostly fine, but I think it would be for the best if you stayed here tonight. I'd rather you were somewhere comfortable and closer to the bathrooms than in your stripped cell.
That would probably be for the best, just in case.
I'll put some painkillers and emetics by the bed in case things start getting worse or you need to throw up. And run a few more tests to be safe. Would you like me to leave for them? It would probably be for the best. I work best with less eyes on me.
Don't you worry, Shinku. I'll be on my own. I'll be okay on my own, trust me.
Alright, if you're sure, I'll trust you. She was a grown adult. I knew she'd be fine on her own, and after our previous discussion, I didn't want to be overbearing. If that's the case, I'll get out of here. Thank you for helping, Dr. Lenius. No need to thank me. It's basic human decency. I'll see you later, Molly. Dr. Lenius seemed a little surprised I called her that, but upon seeing Molly's small smile, she shut her lips, coming to a quiet understanding.
Have a good evening, Shinku.
Oh, and one last thing.
Happy
Valentine's Day, Molly. Oh shit, that was a voice line! Oh shit, my bad, Shinku!
I know the circumstances aren't really the most ideal. Being stuck in the infirmary isn't exactly the most romantic way to spend Valentine's, but still. I hope you can feel how loved and cared for you are today, if nothing else.
Even if I'm not the best person?
Of course. And you'll still be loved and cared for through every step of becoming a better person.
Have you considered that some people don't deserve to have that love or compassion or care? They should still put in the work to be a better person, but they don't deserve any handouts.
Sorry. You see, when as one may intuit, I could identify with a lot of Molly's self-deprecation. However, I'm a bigger hater. I think about this shit. I can whip out all the talking points. It's awesome.
Thank you. That means more than you can know. Happy Valentine's Day, Shinku.
I left Molly in the capable hands of Dr. Alenius, leaving her to rest and get the care she needed. I didn't care that I'd failed my own dare. I was just glad the two of us were able to talk on the same level for once. Who are we hating? Ourselves! Myself! Y'all don't get to do that. I walked back to my own cell, trying not to worry about her. I knew she could take care of herself. But on the way back, I spotted someone standing by the showers, a strangely shaken expression on her face. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised given what I was told about what happened, but still. It was weird to see her that small once again. Or maybe it was just strange to see that much guilt in her eyes, considering it was...
Lyra.
Shinku.
Shinku. What's up? Are you okay? You look really out of it. Yeah, I'm all good. Don't worry. I couldn't help but doubt that. Is Ezekiel okay? Dr. Alini has told me what happened. Yeah, he'll be okay. He's just taking a shower right now. I thought it might help him. And are you alright? God, I'm so fucking selfish. Hey, I don't need a pep talk from you of all people. He was so willing to take it. It's like he almost instantly understood that it was... He didn't ask questions. He just understood I wanted it hidden, so he did it. And then he just had to go and tell me when he was high that his dare involved doing something similar to me, and that he couldn't go through with it. Oh, but he's done all of his other dares. He even put that salt on Mint's grave so nothing else could grow, even though it destroyed him. But for some godforsaken reason, he couldn't bring himself to hurt me. I couldn't even show him the same respect. I'm such a hypocrite, Shinku. Is right. I'm pathetic. Acting like I don't care, like I just know I'm bad. That's the end all be all. I could care less about how people really think of me. What a fucking joke. If I really didn't care, I wouldn't let him do this. Just let my secrets come out, but I can't. I can't do it. I'm so scared of everyone else seeing how sad I really am. How stupid and pathetic I am. How much I've just fucked up throughout my life, never taken accountability. Of course I care. I care how stupidly close that verdict was. I just wanted people to give enough a shit about me, tell me I was messing up. That the way I was going about things was wrong, that I needed to stop. And they did, but it was so split, I don't even know what to think anymore. It feels more like a light slap on the wrist than out of genuine concern for me. I could keep going until I overdosed and people still wouldn't have anything to say about it. It would just be a shame. That's it. Everyone would move on, wouldn't they? Lyra. Shit, sorry, you don't need to hear this. I'm being selfish again. It's not selfish to express your feelings. But this isn't about me. I'm not the one who got hurt here. Zeke is. I make everything about me, or whatever I want people to see me as. But you're probably all already laughing. You're all going to have the last laugh when I can't keep this up anymore, and... God. I can't keep this up anymore. I can't keep being like this. I'm just getting people hurt. Something needs to change. And what do you think that is? I don't know yet. I can't keep being this careless. I can't keep acting like none of this matters, like I'm not scared. I was just scared to be vulnerable, to be genuine. It's pathetic and immature, but I thought if I didn't take things seriously, the deaths wouldn't matter to me. You miss him, don't you? I don't think I've got the right to miss Mint after how much I dismissed his attempts to help when I was younger, but... God, I feel so stupid for not listening. And I'm too stupid to listen now. He'd be disappointed in me. I'd hate for him to see me now. Hey, come on. You have no way of knowing what Mint would think. Zeke just keeps on going on these big, long rants about how you and Iz are disrespecting Mint's memory and how much it pisses him off, but I'm just as bad. Acting like this. If Mint was alive instead of me, he'd have been able to grow from all this instead of just falling back into these stupid behaviors. But I'm not just going to sit here complaining. I need to do better. Well, that's good to hear, but do you know how exactly you're going to do that? I'm not sure, but I'll figure it out. I have to. I don't want to keep being like this. Doing this to people, acting like a stupid, immature teenager. I'm just as bad as Dracul. The shade, non-stop Dracul shade is kind of funny. If Zeke is going to go to these lengths to make sure I don't get hurt, then the least I can do is become someone who he doesn't just keep around because I'm all he has left. I think it's natural for someone to want to help their friends. I wouldn't put too much pressure on yourself or see it as you needing to pay him back or anything. Ezekiel can be a little unreasonable, but I don't think he'll hold it against you. He won't. And that's the problem. I'm getting worried he's a little too attached. You know what he said to me the other day? If you die, I'll die with you. Oh, that's insane. I don't know how serious he was being, but Min's death changed him. He's terrified of being abandoned again. Being alone, being left. He'll hold on to me no matter how awful I get, no matter how I hurt him or me. In his eyes, getting hurt by someone is better than being alone. I couldn't leave him like this. Do you have any idea what that would do to him? But I can't stay close to him when I'm like this. I need to make sure I get to the point I don't hurt him or me. Or anyone. That's understandable. I hope you're able to get there. I'm just feeling weird about it, I guess. When I get attached to people, I tend to only really care about their validation. It's a problem. I get too attached. I eventually just started leaving people to save myself from getting hurt. I thought if I left them before they left me, or before I could even get attached, then maybe I could avoid getting hurt again. But getting hurt is part of being human. And trying to avoid it, I hurt a lot of people. By both leaving them and doing stupid things in my attempt to convince myself I didn't care. It's nice having some stability for once, but your brain's constantly telling you to leave. Can you blame me? It's what I'm used to. It's kind of ironic in a way that the prisoner most scared of being abandoned again got attached to the most avoidant, quick to abandon others person here. It's like the sort of relationship you'd see in a novel. Is now the time, Shinku?
Nani? Is Amy getting trolled? That's a lot of Giphy memes. Hi. That's a lot of Giphy memes. That's scary, Dasu. That's scary, Dasu. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, Dasu. Go hi, Dasu. Go hi, Dasu. That's a lot of Giphies. Yeah. Yada. Yada. Hi.
How much money is that? What the fuck? How much was that? That's scary. I can't do math.
Hi.
And before they charge it back? Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't freaking know. 250? That's a lot of money to do. That's a lot of money to do. That's a lot of gifts to do. That's scary to do.
Hi.
I'm gonna have to mute alerts for now. Technically, it depends on currency. That too. What if you're Argentinian? I mean, it's still a lot for you, probably, but what if you're not Argentinian? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Kawaii. Kawaii desu.
I always figured it's $250 US or the local equivalent. Did they patch that? I thought it was something like people switching their currency to the Argentinian currency was like always a thing. I don't know if did they fix that?
Come on. Yes, thank you, Chico's dusty pistol. I don't know who Chico is and why the pistol is dusty. Okay. Alright. I will continue now.
Lyra seemed a bit baffled at my response. You know what? Me too! Me too! God, you're kind of shit at cheering people up, aren't you? Sorry. It's fine. I shouldn't be dumping all this on you anyway. I'm sorry, man. I guess I just don't know who else to go to. That's the kind of the crux of this all, right? Like... Shikyu doesn't deserve having this many people opened up to him. He sucks. It's alright. I'll figure something out. I'm sorry you've had to deal with me being a bit of a dickhead for a while now. Hey, it's okay. It's a bad situation for all of us. No one's going to act entirely rationally all the time. A lesson I had to learn pretty quickly being friends with this being. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to be annoying with how irrational I am, you know? At least Ezekiel seems to be okay. Could have been a lot worse. You could have given a bigger dose. True. I tried to only give him a little. Where did you get it anyway? I thought you were restricting your access to that sort of thing. Foo! Yeah, like, it was the weirdest shit ever. I was really pissed about that this morning due to seeing my truth. I knew I couldn't let that shit get out no matter what, but I had no idea I was gonna get my hands on some meth, especially when I was restricted. What? But then, when Alora pulled me aside after the meeting, she just gave it to me. What? Yeah, like, I didn't even ask her for it. She just gave it to me. She could barely look at me while she was doing it, too. The whole thing was weird. Do you think it was for a dare or something? That's what I was assuming, but it was strange, because, like, she's not done any of her previous ones. She's been fine to let her truths come out. Makes you wonder what she's hiding. I want to trust in her. She's done nothing but help us since we got here. I don't want to make things more difficult for her when she keeps piling up more and more onto herself. I get that, it just makes me wonder if she only organized those meetings to cover up or frame her truths in a certain way that makes her look better. You think she was lying this morning? Well, all I'm saying is I feel like we're missing some details. Anyway, Zeke should be coming out of the shower soon. You should probably get going. If he gets pissed at your sight when he's sober, I don't want to see what he's like with you when he's coming down from a high. That's probably a wise idea. I'll see you later, liar. Take it easy, and thanks for hearing me out. Sorry for dumping that all on you. This whole thing's just been a lot. For you and me both. It's for the best that we talk about these things, though. I'm glad you're being more honest to yourself. Yeah, like, for real now, you know you can take me and Zeke down in one fell swoop. 2 for the price of 1, what a steal. Don't joke about that, come on. Sorry, bad habit. Stay safe. Lyra smiled at me as I left, giving me a small wave. She seemed a little happier than before, at least. Can someone die?! I hope she was serious about wanting to make some changes. I think that would be for the best for everyone. But I had no idea Ezekiel had become that vulnerable. I couldn't help but be a little concerned. I hoped the 2 of them would be sensible and work through whatever was going on there. Maybe they just need to give each other space, figure things out on their own terms. But when you want someone to be safe, you can sometimes hold on to them until they crack. I knew that better than anyone. I was just glad Molly was starting to take those steps on her own now. I needed to give her space. She could never be Mint in the same way Molly could never be Dracul is crazy! The evening approached before I knew it. It had been a few hours since Dr. Alenius did her checks on Molly. I could always go and see if she was okay before bed. It was Valentine's Day. It would feel like a shame to not hang out with someone. Maybe someone was planning on doing something for it. I suppose I could just get some rest or record my fans a special Valentine's tape, but that felt embarrassing. Either way, I wanted to do something this evening.
Okay, yay!
Surely this is the last free time event, right? Rip was not fucking kidding. Like, this daily life is long. What the hell? Shit. Oh. Fuck off! I'm changing right now. Jesus. Yeah, I probably shouldn't disturb him. 8 hours? Has it been 8 hours? Oh shit, it's 5 a.m. Ah! Ah! Oh god. Surely this is the last one. There's a favor to do after all. I really appreciate favors being a thing because sometimes I just don't like picking someone to hang out with. 7 hours? Well, it's going to be 8 hours. Shinku! Just the guy I was looking for. Myra, are you doing okay? I couldn't believe I was asking this, but more importantly, is Zeke doing all right now? Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better. I only gave him a small dose, so he's sort of coming off it now. I'm just trying to keep an eye on him. And before you hit me with the, Myra, if you're trying to keep an eye on him, why are you out here? It's because he's changing right now, okay? Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, you said you were looking for me? Oh yeah, right. So like, I've been thinking. Things between me and Zeke and you and Iz are kind of rocky. I was going to say absolutely going to shit, but rocky works as well. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Ezekiel and Yasmin especially. They seem to constantly be getting into fights. Which is why I thought we could do something to get along, you know? Like a double date. But like, not, because you and Iz dating would be something. Yes, because you and Zeke are such a good couple. I don't know what you're talking about. We literally totally kiss all the time. On the mouth, by any chance? Exactly! You get it! Besides, it'll be nice to have some others around to keep an eye on Zeke in case I end up passing out or something. I'm not sure. It seems like a bad idea. Come on, it's worth a shot. We just need to organize something where they don't have to focus on each other despite being in the same general vicinity. And how do you suggest we do that? Well, I was rummaging around the library a few days ago and I found this old beat-up projector. I figured if I messed around with it enough, I could fix it. And what do you know? I managed to get it done this morning. Yeah, I know. I'm literally the smartest ever on top of having a faced card so deadly it could cause a body discovery. You don't have to mention it. Right. Teeny tiny issue with it though, we don't have any movies to project. Or anything. That's where you come in! You want me to find some sort of old VHS tape or something so we can have a movie night with just the 4 of us? Bingo! How on earth do you expect me to go about that? I don't know, you're on your own here. I thought you were literally the smartest ever. God, okay, maybe like try looking in the shop or something. I don't want to stray too far from Zeke right now, so I can't exactly do it myself. Maybe the cat will give you it in exchange for something. I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Awesome! Catch up with me again if you do find anything. You've got this. Love you, babes. I suppose I should have a gander in the shop to see if I could strike a deal or anything. If I want to do the movie night, that is. Putting Ezekiel and Yasmin in the same room for a long period of time sounds great! Could be detrimental, but who knows? Maybe it would bring us all closer together. Movie night! Movie night! Movie night!
Yama yama. Yama yama yama. Yama. Chapter 3 is apparently more than 10 hours. So many things happening as
Oh, hey. Hey, you doing okay, kid? Don't speak to me. Well, I hate to say it, but you're the one who approached me first. I don't know why. I can't say I'm a massive fan of you right now. Yikes, kid. No need to spell it out. Hey, come on. I think we can get along. Really, I just want to help you. Until you start standing up for what you actually want, you're not going to go anywhere. If you keep going the way you're going, you're going to lose someone eventually. I keep giving you opportunities to fight back, punch back, but you never do. Why? I don't know. Really? I'd assumed a kid like you would be all about self-reflection. Maybe you're just too ashamed to admit it. Oh well, not my issue. Happy Valentine's Day, kid. I'm sure you'll have your fun playing house in blissful ignorance. Alright.
Good night, charmless canine na to. Oh goodness. Oh, so it's 5 a.m. Oh gosh. If you're EST, thanks for sticking with me. If you're PST, this is pussy shit. You can last longer.
See, even now, you're looking at me with those eyes like you want to hurt me, but you won't, will you? I don't know why it's a bad thing I won't. Violence should never be the solution. It's not about that, though. It's... forget it, kid. You just run along. I'm sure you'll have fun riding me getting violently murdered later. You'll get it all out of your system then, I'm sure. That's crazy. Are you holding up alright? Yes! Monster Energy Drink! Yay! I'm gonna have heart problems. Yippee! I'm scared. So that's it? Taking a stance in the past... Is he the fucking... Is he the fucking book? What the fucking thing? Is he actually? The chocolate and grains guy? But then, who's the missing book? Taking a stance in the past never worked out great for me. It's easier to stay in the middle, not cause issues, just try to patch things up as they come up. But that hasn't worked out well for you either, has it? Guess not. I think it just feels safer. You seem pretty lost, kid. Looks like you could use some free food advice. So, I'll tell you what. If you want to stay and chat, you're free to. You might learn a thing or two. No way, I don't need help from someone like you. Still ice cold. Aw, come on, kid. Cut me some slack. I've already cut you far more slack than you deserve. Well, I'll be here if you need me. Swag.
Hi, can I have a movie, please?
The missing book is in the files, just not in the game? Oh, shit. What the hell do you want?
I want VHS.
Girl, fuck you.
Okay.
It's in the files, but not in the game. Dang it.
Dang it, dang it, dang it. Hi, Sumi.
Maybe something sweeter? But some people find milk chocolate too sweet. If I do the dark with strawberries, then it'll balance out the bitterness. What are you making there, Asuga? Oh, Shinku! I decided to blow off my dare for today, but I was still a little restless, you know? And Laura keeps getting on my case for constantly exercising and opening my wound, so... When she told me it was Valentine's Day, I decided I could try making something for everyone. Here, try one! Asuga handed me a small chocolate-covered strawberry. Well, if you insist. I popped the strawberry in my mouth and... Well, what do you think? It's great! Now that's what I like to hear. Awesome! You're really good at this sort of thing, Asuga. How long have you been cooking for? Well, growing up, I'd cook for my ma and little brother a lot. And I guess that's sort of carried over to cooking for my troupe. I think it's one of the best ways to show you care about someone else. Food is what keeps you fueled, what keeps you alive. If I can help fuel someone up, I'm happy. Now, I gotta wait for these to set. Well, I do. Want to stay and chat for a bit? If you got no one else you'd want to talk to. I don't want to step on anyone's toes, especially not if you got someone special you'd rather see. Not right now. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you don't mess it up with whoever you go and talk to. I won't. Okay, well, I won't go in there yet. Because that's for the favor. Let's check out the perimeter and then check... Oh, hello. Takiko, I'm glad to see you're doing better from earlier.
It was a little scary.
I'm just glad he didn't hurt me. If you don't mind me asking, what did he tell you?
I don't want to tell you.
Huh?
I can't. If you knew too, it's honestly... Sorry. I guess the worst thing about it is I'm not even shocked. I'm just disappointed. I feel bad hiding it, but if I said anything... Anyway, let's talk about something nicer. It's Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, that's what Dr. Alenius told me anyway.
I remember Valentine's Day. My agency always made me do these special events on them. It would be one of our most popular days. It would just be client after client after client, reminding them that it's okay to be alone on it. Of course, White Day would still be busy, but Valentine's was significantly busier. At least, it wasn't as busy as my birthday, though. Christmas would be also shockingly busy.
Are you sure people die in this game? I'm working on it! I really am! I'm trying really hard! I hope you get your next birthday off. Huh? You've had basically everything stripped away and publicized. I know it's good for business, but I hope next year your birthday can just be yours, not something sold off to the highest bidder or commercialized or something. I think you deserve that.
Sorry. Maybe you're not all that bad, Shinku. Hey, I've got a few hours free and I'm not really planning on doing my dare. If you'd like, you're free to stay and chat for a bit.
No thanks, but take care, alright?
I'll try my best.
Ooh. I would love to see her free time events, actually.
Meanwhile, Faye's be like, make fun of your viewers for being single.
Sniffle, sniffle. It's like, whatchamacallit? Projection? Not doing your dares, mean? Absolutely not. I didn't even consider it for a moment. Whoa, is it really that bad? I'd rather not discuss it. It makes me apprehensive about what my next dares will be. Well, alright, I won't push it. Oh, happy Valentine's Day, by the way. It's Valentine's. Apologies, I'm a terribly unromantic person. If you're expecting chocolates or anything, you're not getting anything. Don't worry, I really wasn't, especially not from someone like you. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing, ah! Well, at least the feeling is mutual. They both don't know it, but it's because they're both gay. You're like a strange homely sibling, like, who I can't get rid of. I can't possibly imagine seeing you in any other light. No offense, Shinku. None taken? But I still do care for you, deeply. If you're feeling lonely, I don't mind if you'd like to stay and chat for a while. No, you called me strange! Well, I just say it as it is. This feels like a pot calling the kettle black situation. I'm just refined. Whatever you say. Well, just let me know if you change your mind, although I'm sure you have someone else you'd rather see today. Just take care of her, alright? I don't want any funny business. Just because we're close doesn't mean I'll go easy on you if you hurt her, understood? Right, of course. Good. Oh, are they suggesting I hang out with Michael? But I've got a double date and your name's on the ticket, baby! But it's a friend thing, because we're sibling coded and we don't kiss on the mouth and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna check the other side of the school and then I'll get the VHS. Let's see. Oh, hello, Taka! Takar. Shinku! Happy Valentine's! Got much chocolate today? No. You seem excited, though. Wow! We have so much in common! I didn't even either. You sound really enthusiastic about that? Well, most other Valentine's Day I was alone until I moved to Japan. And then my female staff would give me obligation chocolate every year, but they really knew how to put the obligation into it. It never really meant all that much to me, but I wasn't complaining. It was still yummy in my tummy. But I remember I came off set on my second Valentine's Day in Japan. I just finished recording a session when I heard all sorts of commotion coming from the barriers. It was Sugi quarreling with security to let her in now we'd finished recording. She made me some sort of special chocolate truffles, but I'd been so busy with work that by the time she was able to get to me, it was all melty and sticky and gross. But she wanted to give it to me anyway. She said it didn't mean anything big. She just wanted to make sure I was able to have a proper Japanese Valentine's Day experience. We ended up sitting just outside the studio together, taking turns spooning out the melted chocolate and sharing it. I remember giggling and laughing and giggling. Gosh, it was fun. What was less fun was discovering White Day was only a thing after it had already passed and I'd forgot to get Sugi anything. But this year it will be different. Different, I tell you. I'll make up for last year however I can, even if we're stuck here. I may not be able to cook, but I have exactly a month to gather whatever sweet treats Lori gives me and save them to make something nice for Sugi. Are you sure that's going to be nice? It has to be! I have to make it up to them!
Even if it's melty and kind of gross, I want to put the thought and energy in. That's what counts. It wasn't chocolate that made Valentine's nice last year. It was Suge's company. So maybe it doesn't matter if the treat is good, as long as the thought is there. It'll be enough for me. Besides, it's a foolproof plan. My birthday is just before White Day. Laurie's bound to give me a bunch of treats then, so I'll be sure to have enough. You're a lot sweeter than I would have expected, Taka. What? You jealous all of a sudden, Shinky Poo? Well, don't you worry. You'll always be my number 2. Oh, well. Number 3. Laurie is number 2. She's done a lot for me. But number 3 is still good. Good on you, Shinky Poo. In fact, if you'd like, I'll be all yours for the rest of the day. What do you say? Want to spend some time with me? No thanks. Oh, good. I've got work to do for Laurie anyway. She may have said I could have the day off, but I'm going to work as much overtime as possible. She's putting a lot on herself, and I want to help however I can, so... Never mind, you don't need to hear this. Have a fantabulous day, Shinky Poo. Heart. He said that out loud? I guess he must have gotten his spark back. How the fuck did he do that? Imagine getting called Amy Poo. Amy when she goes to the bathroom. Amy when she gives you her Valentine's Day chocolate. That was a -2. I don't like that. Oh shit! I didn't even. Hi. Ah, Kutsuki. I just got done reviewing Yuzuki's vitals. I'm happy to report she seems to be fine. That's more of a relief than you could ever know. You two really have gotten quite close, haven't you? I guess you could say that. I just want her to be okay. That's pretty normal, isn't it? Of course. When you care about someone, you'll do anything to keep them breathing and healthy. That's just what it means to care about someone. Anyway, can I help you? Hey! So what the fuck was that? I'm uncertain what you're talking about. But, Lyra, I'd be wary of trusting Châtel. She does tend to exaggerate and twist things. Now, if you don't mind me, I've got quite a bit to attend to. We can discuss things later. Alright. I feel like she's hiding something! Imagine, instead of asking about Lyra, he's like, can I have some meth too? Is it safe to visit Molly? Oh, of course. Although she might be a little too fatigued to talk. Although, knowing her, if she cares about you enough, I don't believe she'd let any fatigue stop her. Yeah, she tends to get a little excited about people she likes. Well, it's not my place to judge. I'll leave you be to visit her if that's what you wish. I'm sure you can offer her the best support right now. Alright, thanks. I'm just glad she's doing alright. Me too. Let me know if she needs any further medical attention. Will do. JK! So I have been having some trouble focusing lately. You've been really stretching yourself thin, especially today. I can't imagine what it was like having to deal with Ezekiel almost immediately followed by Molly. I think we'd be in a much worse situation without you, Dr. Lanius. I really appreciate you. I just hope that you feel able to talk about your issues with us too. I'm sure a lot of people here would like to help you if you were struggling with anything. I don't believe so. I think in my attempts to take charge, I've made myself fairly unpopular. Not that I mind, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Besides, I'll admit, I'm a bit of a control freak. I don't think I could trust anyone else with dealing with certain situations. But I do appreciate your support regardless. I actually have a spare minute for once. If you'd like, Kutsuki, you're free to stay and chat. I'm good for now, but I'm probably going to check in on Molly, but thanks for the offer. Anytime. Molly! I'm gonna ditch you on a double date with my sister.
Shinku, you came to visit?
Of course. Sorry, I know you probably wanted space, but I wanted to see you.
Jeez, you really are hopeless, huh? Who's the one attached here? Me or you? I promise I'll be fine, really.
I know, it just felt wrong leaving you alone on Valentine's Day. I didn't want you to spend it alone.
Well, I've never really celebrated before, so it's not any different being alone, really.
Is that so? Well then, we'll just have to make sure you never have to spend another one alone ever again.
Hey, come on! No need for all that. Valentine's Day is more of a guy's holiday. I should be the one giving you chocolate and keeping you company.
Then you can have both Valentine's Day and White Day. I'll catch you up on everything you missed.
Shinku! Really, it's okay. I want to rest right now. I appreciate you doing all this for me, but we can do it another time, alright? There's no rush.
Alright. Sorry, got a little ahead of myself.
It's alright, but you've got all the time in the world, silly. Don't you worry, we can celebrate whatever we want when my liver isn't killing me.
Rest up, Molly. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too.
Okay. Alright. Time to go on a double date. Yes! Oh, overextended. Bleh. Oh, now you're here. Okay. Lo and behold, the cat was actually here for once. It was almost like they'd overheard my previous conversation with Lyra and was trying to capitalize off of it. As they saw me approach, Mononeko let out a purr and swished their tail.
Hello, Shinku. Looking for anything in particular, by any chance?
Do you have any old VHSs or just tapes we could play? Anything that could be projected?
Why, of course! We've got a whole bunch of old tapes from back in the day. Anything your heart desires. As long as that anything just so happens to fit into the, 6 movies we have.
Wait, really? That's great. Do you have any recommendations? Or maybe I'll just take all 6. It'll be better if we've got a choice.
Hold on. Do you think I'm just gonna give them to you? No. That's not how this works. I've got a business here. I've got kids to feed. Don't you know?
Kids? Mononeko, you're a robot.
You want them to starve, huh? It's big shots like you who refuse to shop at local businesses and expect charity from them that are helping big corporations take up more and more of the market share. People like you are the reason late-stage capitalism is becoming current-stage capitalism, don't you know?
I have to stop myself from making the joke every single time. You don't give us any money here? How am I meant to pay you?
Same way as you pay for anything here, baby. Content!
Oh, so the organizers lean that way? I'm saying if they had all the fucking shit to organize, why did they do this bullshit instead of... Okay. Isn't having a movie night enough content for you? Isn't that going to bring in more views?
Unless you and Zeke are going at it sloppy style on the couch, it'll only cause a small spike from my estimates.
I'm not doing that.
Then you gotta give me some content another way. No views, no deal. That's how it works. You can have your stupid movie when you're a fan favorite, got it? Unless... Well, there's one small thing you could do.
What is it?
I feel like there hasn't been enough drama around here. You get me, Shinku?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not enough conflict. You know who I feel needs to be knocked down a few pegs?
Who?
Takiko! I mean, what's with her? Walking around like she owns the place. Like she doesn't care about her verdict. Like it doesn't affect her. It's ridiculous.
I mean, that's being a little harsh. I don't want to do anything that'll hurt her. She clearly does care.
Oh, don't you worry. It really won't be anything at all. She won't even realize you did anything. I just want you to do a teeny, tiny, small, tiny, harmless prank. Taka's kept all the frogs in Asuga's cell, right? He's been going into their room constantly to feed them. Although if you ask me, he's mainly just using it as an excuse to talk to Asuga again. Why not knock all 3 of them down? They've all gotten way too comfortable with everything for my liking. So, if you want your VHS tape, all you need to do is get the frogs from Asuga's cell and set them free in Takiko's cell. Harmless and fun. No?
I don't know. It seems pretty cruel.
Well, I don't care! If you want your stupid movie, it's either you turn Ezekiel into Freakiel or release the frogs. That's my final offer.
Fine. I'll think about it.
I wasn't entirely sure if getting the VHS was worth it at this point, but I did want to try to make things better between the four of us. And Takiko was a patient and understanding person. I'm sure she wouldn't freak out about the frogs. Besides, no one would know I did it. I should consider my options, but I still want to do movie night. But if I still want to do movie night, I'm gonna have to release those frogs. Because I am not making out sloppy style with Ezekiel. No, sir. I can't tell her about the frogs. Alright, I guess we're... Oh, shit! My bad. I skipped ahead a bit too much. My bad! I did have that conversation, right? I did save. Okay. Yes. Alright. Can I tell Lyra that I'm being held hostage for the VHS, or what? Hey, what's good? Oh! And, hey, it's no big deal if you can't find a movie. Don't sweat it, really. We don't have to. Trying to force Iz and Zeke in a room together is, like, also really risky. So, if you want to hang out, just the two of us, that's cool, too. All good. Let me know if you change your mind. On the sleepover or on the hangout. I'm good to do anything. I just have a few hours to kill. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it! Which one's Asuka's cell? Where are those froggies? I scooped the frogs into my hands and shoved 4 of them in my pockets. I should go to Takiko's cell quickly. Jesus. It's fine. There aren't even that many frogs. They won't make too much of a mess, surely. This will be easy for Takiko to sort out. It's just harmless fun, really. If anything, maybe Asuka and Taka will help her wrangle them all up. It might even be an opportunity for the 3 of them to bond. I slowly took the frogs out of my pocket and placed them down in the cell one by one, a heavy feeling in my chest. I wasn't doing anything bad. This was harmless. It was annoying at best. Right, it should be all of them. I should slip out of the cell before anyone sees I'm here. I don't know what would happen if this was linked back to me. LOL. I was stepping out of the cell when I felt myself almost trip over something on the ground.
Ow! Which were you going?
Ah, Mononeko, I didn't see you there. I did the thing, you know. So, with the frogs.
I'm surprised. I didn't actually expect you to go through with it. Surprised, but impressed. Maybe you do have some guts after all. I wonder how Takiko's going to feel when she finds out.
Can I just have the VHS now?
Why, of course! You upheld your end of the deal, I'll uphold mine.
Mononeko held out a small VHS with a hastily scrawled label on it. I took it from their hands and narrowed my eyes. Santa's sleigh? Really?
Oh, it's a classic, Shinku. You're going to just love it.
I guess beggars can't be choosers.
Precisely! Now enjoy your little movie night and have fun!
The cat chuckled and hopped off through the vents. At least I had the movie secured. I should talk to Lyra if I still want to do this. Hello. Shit, did you actually manage to get a movie? I'm impressed. Yeah, here. Santa's sleigh? Really? It was all they had, sorry. Nah, don't even worry about it. I love campy shit like this. You go get Iz, okay? I'm gonna set things up in Zeke's cell. Join us then when you're ready. Right, have you told him yet? Nope. But I mean, like, what's he gonna do if you guys rock up into his cell? It'll be a nice surprise.
In my exhale, the mucus escaped. What the fuck? What the heck?
Great. We all gathered in Zeke's cell after Lyra set up the projector and movie. He'd popped popcorn. Given his expression when Ismin and I walked into the cell, he was expecting this to just be a thing between him and Lyra. But after a little convincing from Lyra, he settled down begrudgingly. It was a struggle in itself to convince Ismin to come, but when we were all gathered... This is cute.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
This is really cute.
Come on, Iz, it's not too bad.
I just saw someone get bashed over the head with a giant candy cane.
Yeah? It was awesome? He literally said, "Looks like someone's on the naughty list," before doing it. Look me in the eyes and tell me that's not peak cinema.
It's lame as hell, but at least I'm not being a bitch about it.
You're getting popcorn all over your hairy ass chest because you have no shirt on. Bum?
I'm just not used to such lowbrow content, and
I think it's kind of fun.
Oh shit.
It's just the sort of thing you have to turn off your brain for. Besides, some of the plot lines are sort of neat.
don't be delusional.
If you don't want any of your greasy popcorn, I'll take it. But God knows you could use it to shut you up for a bit.
Can you just focus on the film? Isn't this the sort of thing people like you can just mindlessly stare at, mouth agape for hours at a time?
Jesus Christ, you make it sound like he's a toddler having keys dangled in front of him.
Oh, Lab House! Here's your keys! Okay.
Well, that wouldn't be an entirely inaccurate analogy.
Please, we're trying to enjoy the movie.
Well, forgive me if I'm not particularly well versed in movie night etiquette. I've never been invited to one before.
Wow, I wonder why.
Wait, everyone shut up. He's breaking into someone's house through the chimney. I can't.
I suppose that's a little comical.
Can he even fit? Everyone seemed to settle down after a while. After a glass of wine or two, Ismin seemed to settle into things. The bickering between Ezekiel and Ismin seemed to subside a little bit. It was a stupid movie, I'll admit, but all of us were able to derive some level of enjoyment out of it. Ismin even smirking a little bit at some of Ezekiel's comments on the movie. Everyone appeared to forget the motive for a while, forget the game, and just relax. Lyra eventually getting a little too relaxed. Falling asleep on Ezekiel's shoulder. His demeanor almost immediately shifted, freezing up.
Curious. It seems a call might be used to.
Wake up. Don't.
Oh, he got PTSD.
Ezekiel, can you be quiet? I'm trying to listen to the...
Don't. Come on. Get up. Get up. Not you. Not again.
Oh.
Zeke, she just...
Stop! Don't you dare! Get up!
Zeke started almost rapidly shaking Lyra, gripping her shoulders so tightly his nails dug into them and left marks. Her eyes almost immediately opened.
Ow! 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 Hey! I'm awake! Chill out! Jesus Christ, watch it! Jesus, are you crazy? What was that about? I'm sorry.
Right. Sorry, I just freaked out.
Dang.
I didn't mean to make things weird.
Zeke, are you alright?
Yeah, whatever. Just don't make a big deal out of it. Can we just, get back to the stupid movie?
Right.
We continued to watch the movie, an awkwardness in the air. Ezekiel seemed to be a little on edge the rest of the runtime and was pretty ready for me and Ismin to leave at the end. But aside from that one incident, everyone seemed to enjoy themselves. Having Ismin and Ezekiel in the same room without yelling at each other was at least progress. After the movie wrapped up, we left to return to our own cells. I was about to leave my own when I saw a figure in the common room. I was gonna say, oh boy, I hope someone dies, but not anymore, fuck. She looked tired, sitting down outside her cell. Oh right, the frogs, I forgot. I had to admit, I felt a little guilty. I knew I could just walk back to my own cell for the night, but... Hey. Taki, is everything okay? What's up? Did something happen?
Yeah, but it's okay. I'm just tired.
Are you sure I can't help you with anything?
I've gotten them all out now, but I appreciate the offer. Someone decided to dump a load of frogs in my cell. I'm sure it was some kind of dare thing. I can't hold it against them, but it just had to be those frogs, didn't it? Happy Valentine's to me.
I'm sorry to hear that happened. But hey, at least you managed to get them out. That's a plus. Takiko looked up at me, her gaze lingering for a moment as if she'd noticed something in my expression.
I hope you have a good night, Shinku. Sleep well.
You too. Let me know if I can help with anything, alright?
Will do.
It was just harmless fun. It wasn't anything big. She was able to get them out no problem. I felt awful about it, but I could make it up to her later. And she seemed to understand well enough. Everyone was doing weird stuff due to the dares. That's likely what she assumed it was. Except, your dare was already covered. Everyone already knows what your dare was. And in a way, it was a dare. Mono Neko had given it to me. I kinda had to do it. At least, I could keep telling myself that. I couldn't help but feel guilty. But I'm sure she'd get over it soon. We all had bigger priorities here. And in the end, I'm sure Lyra, Ismene, and Ezekiel had fun tonight. And if I could make people happy, even if the game grew more dire, that was enough for me. I'm sure Takiko would agree. I'd crashed pretty early tonight, going to bed as soon as I could. The continued midnight interruptions weren't doing my insomnia any favors. I was exhausted. It was always hard to get back to bed after them. But I couldn't stop them. So, once again, for the third day in a row, the monitor in my cell switched on in the middle of the night. Yay! Tea!
Hello, hello, hello! Rise and shine! Our third day of Truth or Dare is now over! Only Lyra, Alora, and Molly completed their dares today, meaning everyone else's truths for today will be outed!
Damn.
Really? 7 of you chose not to do your dares? Are they starting to cross a line or something?
Nope.
Well, we've got a lot to get through, so I won't keep you waiting any longer.
Yay! Yay, I love tea!
Starting with Prisoner 01, Shinku Kutsuki's Day 3 Truth. 3 days in a row of picking truth, huh? You're not great at this, are you? Anyway, his is... Shinku used to include characters based off of people he didn't like in his classes or life in his novels, often killing them off in brutal and twisted ways for catharsis. Yeah, he really is kind of a freak, huh?
Omega lols in chat! Well, it's not as bad as Boo's secret yesterday.
Then we have Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias's
his
truth
first
for
one.
today. That being... Throughout all middle school and a majority of high school before going to Hope's Peak, Ezekiel was an extremely violent person who would sometimes beat fellow students until they needed to be hospitalized.
Is anyone surprised?
Wow, our most violent prisoner has always been violent. Shocking.
Well, yes, I could have probably guessed that, but getting them to the point of hospitalization is a lot further than I expected.
Now on to something really juicy. Prisoner 04, Takiko
Okay, let's go.
Uchiyama. If you think her reputation couldn't get any worse,
Okay, let's go.
wait till you hear this
Lock me in.
truth. Takiko killed her mother.
Like, for real? Or... Okay, you're just saying some bullshit, because why is that not included in her worthy, unworthy verdict crime reveal? Like, what? Her leading a bunch of harassment campaigns is, like, the big one and not killing her mother? There's, like, obviously some context to this. The fuck? What? How could she...
And if you needed a final nail in the coffin as to why you shouldn't trust her, there you go. Sheesh, you were right to vote someone like her corrupt. But moving on to Prisoner 07, I'll make it quick since you spoiled the surprise earlier. Boring.
Oh, they're still gonna say it?
Taka is transgender and has taken many steps to hide his identity out of fear of fan backlash.
I guess some fans of his might get mad at that, but not any worth keeping around.
But since he went ahead and spilled it earlier anyway, I'll just move right along to prisoner 08, Ismini Cersei. In high school, Ismini got a girl expelled by framing her for cheating because she saw her as an academic threat. She similarly sabotaged other threats by making their high school experience miserable.
Mean girl is mean? Get it? Is mean?
All that over school? That's a little pathetic. Did you have nothing else in your life that made you feel good about yourself? Get a hobby! School isn't that deep. But let's move on to prisoner 09, Fu Wang. I've been excited to share this one. It's one of my favorites.
Oh god, what the fuck did he do this time?
Fu is the reason his marriage fell apart, and he'll never meet anyone he loves quite like her again.
Right! Ex-wife! Right, they divorced, yes! Okay, right. I completely slipped my mind. That really doesn't seem as bad as yesterday's truth. I guess in his eyes, this might be worse than that somehow. Or maybe he'd prefer this stayed hidden.
He's also definitely not over her. Not like she'll ever take him back after what he was like as a husband.
Not over her, but will happily mess with Molly's emotions and kiss her. I see how it is.
Anyway, last we have prisoner 10, Asuka Santil. I wonder what they could have done. They're just so kind and considerate all the time, aren't they? Well, let me tell you.
Alright, let's hear it.
Asuka left their little brother behind in an exploitative situation without a second thought. He endured incredible amounts of hardship that Asuka could have saved him from.
So this is separate from her crime?
Wow, so much for being one of the better ones, huh? Guess that leaving certain people behind isn't a new behavior.
I think Asuka must have had very different reasons for leaving behind their brother than they did for leaving Taka.
Anyway, phew, that was a lot to get through. Of course, all of those will be posted on every social media you guys have and sent to the media as per usual. So have fun dealing with that if you're ever able to get out. How about more of you do your dares tomorrow, Doing so many of your secrets in one of these gets tiring, you know? Anyway, sleep tight. Don't let the impending thoughts of fallout of your deepest, darkest secrets being leaked bite. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Mononeko. The monitor switched off and I was left stunned. Some of those were shocking, like Takiko's. I almost considered going over to her cell to confront her about it, but she'd likely be asleep. And I know that's exactly what Dr. Linnaeus wanted to avoid. I should be logical and wait until the meetings. Everyone should have a fair chance to explain. But how do you even start to explain some of those? And how do you get worse secrets than any of those? And what exactly was so bad in Molly, Lyra, and Dr. Linnaeus' secrets that they had to keep them hidden? Even with how bad their dares were. I was starting to get very paranoid, admittedly. This motive was starting to get to me. The lack of sleep was not helping either. It wasn't helping me think any more rationally. I figured the best thing I could do was go back to bed, so that's what I did. Snore! I'm sorry, Takiko did what? Yeah, no. I woke up the next day after a night of on and off sleep, constant tossing and turning. What little sleep I'd gotten hadn't particularly helped me feel any calmer about the current situation. I found myself overcritical of a lot of the truths revealed and paranoid about the truths that weren't revealed. I mean, I could always ask Fu, he'd seen all of them, but I was certain I'd have to do some kind of deal for that, and not a particularly fair one at that. And the last thing I wanted was something else on my plate on top of the dares. Above all else, one thing remained clear. It was only gonna get worse from here. Please! Someone has to die! But I could do nothing but keep pushing through it. We discussed the truths at the meeting today. Hopefully it would provide some more context. I felt a weird sense of relief. In comparison, my own truth didn't seem that bad. Although I couldn't help but worry about how they could make the truth worse than that on subsequent days. I'd get my answer as soon as I tentatively approached the envelope on my desk, opening it up.
Day 4. Truth.
Uh-oh! Oh, we don't even get to see it! I froze seeing what was written. My mouth almost instantly went dry. Right there in front of me was the awful truth I was trying to avoid. Perhaps I assumed that if it wasn't spelled out for me, the reality would be different, that it wasn't my fault. But in the end, it was all me. Oh god, it was all my fault. I immediately started panicking. I knew it was something I'd have to own up to eventually, but if that came out, it could be detrimental. Whatever protection I built here would crumble. I'd quickly become a target. I'm sorry, Akari, but you had to understand. It wasn't a matter of morals, it was a matter of staying alive. This was a killing game, and given how extreme the truths and dares were starting to get, people would start to jump others for the slightest of reasons. I just knew it couldn't come out. Before I knew it, my eyes began traveling down to the dare.
Dare. Destroy Prisoner 05's pin.
I mean, yeah, destroy her pin and give her yours.
Oh, that doesn't seem too bad at all. Okay, Shinku, it's going to be okay. Deep breaths. The real struggle will be getting the pin. Right, who was Prisoner 05 again? I'm 01, Laris 02, Ezekiel's 03, Takiko is 04, 05 is... Dracul.
Oh, I thought it was his means. It's easy, you can do it, right, Shinku? Oh, that's why it was my dare. My gaze lingered on the small pin on my bedside table, the one Takiko had given me after the last trial. Ismene had the other one, but the dare only said I had to destroy one. So I could just use mine, right? Seemed easy enough. For some reason, I hesitated before I went to grab it. It was one of the last things I had of Dracul, but above that, it was the foundation of my promise to Ismene. It was meant to be what cemented it. My promise not to give in to this game, not to kill anyone, not to leave her entirely alone. I know she was fairly reasonable. She would understand, eventually, if it was a dare. But after having her trust broken by Dracul, I don't know how she'd take me breaking the pin after that promise meant so much to her. Why am I hesitating? It's just a pin. Ismene isn't... She'll understand. If she was in my position, she would do the same. It doesn't impact that promise if I destroy the pin, does it? No. I said that, but deep down I knew. If I destroyed the pin to save my own skin, just as the motive was starting to get tough, she'd probably see that as an indication that I'll take the easy road out when things get too tough, too rough. That when genuine hardships emerge, I'll just crumble, that I'm not willing to endure it with her. Just like Dracul. I sat back down on my bed in frustration, looking at the pin. I knew whatever I did would cause problems. Unless... She doesn't have to know I've destroyed it. Right. She doesn't have to find out. That way she won't feel betrayed. I looked at my clock. The morning announcement had gone off, but it was still only 6:15, and the meeting wasn't until 10. It was unlikely most would be out of their cells right now, let alone Ismene. She wouldn't see me do anything. Right, it would be like nothing ever happened. I took a deep breath in and clenched the pin tightly, standing up and summoning my resolve. There was an incinerator in the laundry room. If I put it in there, then it would leave no evidence. Get a load of this guy. Don't do it, bro. So I made my way there. The hallway's eerily quiet. Oh, I bet some other shit's going on right now. I wasn't usually up this early. It was strange. Alright, Shinku, alright. I looked down at the little pin in my hands, the light bouncing off its surface as I moved it back and forth. I saw my own eyes in a reflection, holding no accusation. It's just what I had to do. If anything, getting rid of it was probably for the best. In the end, everyone else is right. Dracul was a murderer. I understood why Ismene mourned his death. She knew him far before the game. But I'd only known him for a month. That was the truth of it. I had no right to feel like something was missing. I had no right to think of what-ifs. I was just filling myself with empty pipe dreams. That couldn't be healthy. And if I burnt him all the way to ash, crossed him out, and then perhaps I'd be able to see those I'd been using to fill the empty space he left in their own right. So I placed the pin in the incinerator, taking a deep breath in. This didn't change my promise. Ismene would be reasonable about this. I knew that. Yet an awful guilt filled me as I turned the incinerator on. The radiating heat from the incinerator felt cold as it touched my skin. It was done now. That was the end of it. Are you gonna check or like what? Oh, he's just gonna leave it in there. I moved out of the room quicker than I'd want to admit, hoping that a change of scenery would help the awful feeling in my chest subside. But right as I walked back into the hallway, I ran into the person I'd least want to see right now.
Shinku?
Are you okay? You're so pale. You look like you've seen a ghost.
It's Minnie.
What are you doing up so early? I just thought I'd take a stroll. Is everything alright? I felt awful. Yeah, I just wanted to get my washing done early today. Alright? Are you sure you're okay? You're acting really strange. Is this about my truth? Listen, I know it sounds bad, but I want to be an open book about it. I know it was wrong, trust me. But this game is just cherry-picking our worst moments. A few mistakes doesn't make us horrible people. Yeah, I know. I don't hold any malice about anything outed about you, alright? I don't want you to feel as though you can't tell things to me. I don't want us to become dishonest with one another. Thanks, Ismene. I'm not upset about your truth at all, really. If I can look past your crime, I can look past that easily. Well, good. I wasn't going to say anything, but it'd be a little ridiculous if you excused murder but drew the line at that. I wonder if the others will be all that sensible with us. I just hope these dares don't continue to get worse. Tell me about it. I know we're not allowed to disclose specifics, but yesterday they wanted me to do something terrible to you. I couldn't do it. I won't. That's so awesome. I won't let this game destroy anything else of mine. Especially not us. I'm certain of that. I'd much rather endure whatever ridicule the truth brings me than throw you under the bus. I want you to know that. This is so awesome. Thank you, Ismene. She doesn't have to know. It's better for her if she doesn't. I do the same for you. I'm glad to hear it. I'll see you at the meeting later, later, alright? I'm feeling a little woozy. I think I'm gonna lay down for a bit. Alright. Do take care. I returned to my cell. Why did I save? I returned to my cell, a heavy feeling on my shoulders. It was what I had to do. She didn't have to find out. It was just a pin. It didn't mean anything. It was silly for me to feel so guilty over this. I was so preoccupied by meaningless worries that it took me a second to notice the new note that appeared on my desk. A note that made my blood run ice cold and brought a haunting reality crashing down on me in just a few words.
What? I'm sorry. At least this way I can help you. Lecture hall. Oh God. No, not again. Why? What?
I could take a guess at who this was from. A twisted sense of deja vu overcoming me. I had no idea why. I thought things were getting better. I thought this had to be a dare. It's just a dare. It's just to scare me, like yesterday. Still, if this was real, this must have been placed recently. If this was actually happening, I needed to save them. I couldn't let it happen again. I promised I wouldn't let that happen to anyone again. So before I could second-guess myself any further, I rushed to the lecture hall, an off-putting feeling in the air. I'd hardly noticed it at the time as I was so focused on getting to my destination, but everything was pitch black. All the lights had been shut off on that side of the prison, leaving everything in total darkness. Yes! Someone's dead!
Hey!
Sorry.
Hang on!
Oh, look at that broken glass. Oh, look at that evidence. Oh, look at the power being out. I love that truth bullet. Oh my god, yes! Yeah! I slammed against the lecture hall door handle, but
It's locked.
I tried again and again to no avail. eventually hammering on the door. Oh my god, it's gonna be, oh, the trial's gonna be so messy. It's gonna be like, yeah, I was doing some bullshit at the laundry room, and Ismin would be like, you told me you were doing laundry. But I distinctly remember, none of the washing machines were on. What were you doing there, Shinku? And then Shinku is probably gonna be like at the hot seat, and he's gonna have to admit that he burned the pin, and Ismin is gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh, this is gonna be so awesome. Ah! Okay.
Hey! Are you in there?
I'm sorry.
No fucking way!
Hey, it's okay. Just let me in, alright? I want to help. I'm here to help. This isn't funny. Come on, I'm not gonna be mad. Just open up.
It's just a dare. It's just a dare. It's just.
I can't do this anymore.
Yes, you can. The stupid motive will end soon. And what about everything we said yesterday about living properly and finding things to enjoy about adulthood? Molly, please, you could live your own life, please.
It would be better if I was gone. I've known that for a while.
So you're just running? Please, come on, we promised we'd stay in touch after we got out. Don't you still want that?
I'm so sick of stupid dreams that things could be better. Everything feels so temporary. It's never been about if I'm going to do it. It's always been about when. Ever since I was little. I was a failure from the very start. Always thinking like this. There really is something wrong with me. I don't want my death to be for nothing. If I can help someone I care about, then maybe my life will have been for something. Maybe I can still have some value.
How is this helping anyone unless it's related to her dare?
No, stop. Don't say that. Just open the door, please.
I continued slamming against the door. I needed to get it open. I had to get it open.
In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. I'm sorry.
I'm not letting you have anything to apologize for. Stop!
The door eventually buckled under my weight and slammed open. I ran into the dark lecture hall. My desperate panic causing me to trip right over a rope on the ground. I didn't have the time to look up before I heard something topple to the ground. And a crack as she was hoisted into the air. What the fuck? I looked up at her ascending, a gut-wrenching familiarity to the sight.
No.
Wait, really? It wasn't either of them? What the fuck? But it's not a murder, right? There's a lot of setup on the bottom. But... Wait. No, I get it now. Okay, it's starting to... Okay. With the limited information I have, I think someone talked to her this morning and was like, hey, Molly, I know you're suicidal. My truth is kind of fucked up, and I gotta get out of here. So, how about you let me kill you, but you frame it as a suicide, so no one ever knows I did it, and then I get out of here. What do you say? Everyone will be happy. And then, Molly was like, shit. Oh, God. Okay, let's see.
Molly. Oh, God. No. Molly.
I could hardly process what had happened. Did I? I didn't, did I? Oh, God.
Molly, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Dang. It happened again. I couldn't do anything to stop it. It'd been useless in the end. Shouldn't he still be able to save her? No, he heard the crack of her neck. It's game over. I froze up. I couldn't do anything but stare at her, a crushing defeat coming over me. I didn't know how long I'd been there, unable to move, unable to speak, shocked and horrified. When an announcement I could barely focus on echoed behind me. It's pretty hard to do properly, yeah, exactly. So she had help!
A body has been discovered! In light of this, all truths and dares for today are suspended and no longer need to be completed. After a certain amount of time, in which I suggest you investigate, the trial will begin. Good luck, prisoners!
Shit. A body? Well, of course, but you needed 3 people for a body discovery. I was the only person here, which could only mean one thing. Oh god. Oh god, it could only mean one thing. What?
Kiko? Kiko! Hey, come on. I'm not mad. I just want to talk about things. Kiko!
Jeez, I can't find her anywhere. I've been looking for her since the morning announcement, but there's no trace of her wherever I go. Maybe she's hiding? But why would she do that? Well, her truth did seem pretty severe, but I don't think it's like that. The cat always has a way of wording these things to sound worse than they are. If she'd intentionally killed her, then why wasn't that her crime instead? Not to mention that night when she said she wished she was never... I was certain there was more to it, but I don't know if the others are gonna consider that. I just needed to talk to her. I promised her I'd be a better friend. I wasn't going to go back on that.
Where could she have gone to?
What the fuck are we playing? It's Asuka! I haven't checked the courtyard yet. Maybe she went in there to get some peace and quiet?
Right.
I approached the doors, but just as I was about to go in, someone grabbed my shoulder, a grave expression on his face.
Don't go in there.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on, bro? What the hell? Was Zeke?
Huh? Zeke, what's...
Don't. Just...
What? Those eyes. I hadn't seen a look on his face like that since...
Oh. You... don't mean... Zeke, what happened?
It doesn't matter. Just... don't go in there. Not you.
No matter what it is, I can handle it. I'm not a kid, okay?
Asuka, please. Just... don't. Just... trust me. I'm sorry.
What the fuck? He was weirdly desperate for once. I'd never seen him like this. It made me worry even more about what could be in there.
If someone's hurt, we need to help them.
No.
It might not be too late. I'm not gonna stand by and do nothing.
I shook his hand off mine and darted forward, hearing his footsteps chase behind me.
Asuka! Oh, god damn it, wait!
I raced into the courtyard and...
No.
Oh god. What the fuck? Oh, what? What happened to you?
So, you just write on them with those big fancy brushes?
You don't just write on them. You write wishes, goals, things you want for the future. Pretty fun tradition, huh? They say if you hang it on the bamboo branches, there's a chance your wish will get granted.
Does it work?
Guess you'll have to give it a go yourself and find out. Here, you try writing one.
Let's see here. Ta-da! I'm done!
I wish to be friends with Sugi
Fuck
forever.
you! Physically pulling up my middle finger to the screen right now. Fuck you!
What do you think? Think it'll get granted?
Depends if they can read your big clunky handwriting.
Well, I, for one, hope it gets granted. Because the happiest I've ever been is as your friend.
You don't need wishes to keep being my friend, silly. Cause
I could
we're
really
not the
use a
type of
wish
friends who
right
give up on
now.
each other. Okay?
Wish right now, wish right now. Oh, thank you for the save spot, actually. Why wasn't it full? What does he even do? More?
They say some people want children in the same way some kids want a dog.
Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Does that mean that save point was to let me know this is the beginning of Deadly Life? That I should probably end here, right? Shit. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, so does Molly even count? Her thing had a lot of setup. Okay, hold on. What, did Taka, like, was there a tussle in the laundry room? And then, like, is the remains of Dracul's pin gonna be evidence? Fuck. Like, why was only half of him burnt? What could that possibly, what could have been the cause for that? And there's like a sheet below him, I think. Right? And then, so, he was moved? Was he moved? I'm thinking the burns are either from boiling water or from the incinerator. Yeah. And then there's like those weights and then the crates with Molly and the tripwire that triggered the hanging. That's fucked up, by the way. That's actually crazy. There's no way she set that up. Because the way she talked, it was like, I'm helping someone by dying. Like, someone talked her into that. Now I'm just wondering if either of these are connected in any way. The letter was really short, too. Yeah, like, it's as if she knew they were gonna have a chance to talk by the time he got there. And that she wanted to vague post before she died. That she wanted him to come there so he could trigger the tripwire. But she can't have it set up like that unless someone else put that note under the door for her. So, and it's unclear how much time has passed since Shinku saw Molly and, like, dissociated until that body discovery announcement. So literally any amount of time could have passed before we perspective switched to Sugi.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, okay. Anyways. Oh, goodness gracious. That was a lot. But someone died! Yippee! And it only took 8 hours, just like that one person said. Yes! Yippee! Looks like Ivy is streaming her MMO. Should I hop on Crystal of Atlan? Is it good? Is it, like, worth it? I saw Irie talking about how her and Sakura spent hella money on it. So I'm not particularly enthused. Genuinely never heard of it. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna go back to an MMO, I'm gonna play Mabinogi, you know? We're legally obligated to say it's good. Okay, yay! Oh, wait, she's not live? What the heck? I thought she was. Wasn't she? Oh, she's not. I was lied to. What the heck? She's live on Twitch. Ow. Okay, well, I guess I can't do that. Shit. Oh yeah, if I was gonna get into an MMO, I might as well just go back to fucking Final Fantasy 14 and actually finish Stormblood. Shit. Well, okay, well, Irie is streaming on Twitch. If you would like to keep your ears busy with listening to Anime Woman, I am going to hopefully eat breakfast with Oneham in a few hours, cause I'm hungry. And good night, everyone. Thank you for everyone who stayed the whole fucking 8 hours. That's crazy. I feel like we trauma bonded. I've seen these tweets lately that are like, how does the streamer become parasocial for the audience? How does that even happen? It happens when this shit happens. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't need your input, actually. Fuck you. Huh. I'm leaving. Huh. 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 And, and because I can, and because the game talked about it, wait, actually, how could I phrase it that still makes it, like, nonchalant and funny while still getting the point across? Wait. Hold on, I gotta cook. Hold on. No, the moment's gone! Fuck! 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 I'll try not to be too scared on Twitter. Yo! Amy noises. I'm thinking. This is my own microwave noise, okay? I'm cooking something in my brain. I need to sleep soon. Sorry! Fine, I'll end. Apologies. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of the end stream bit. Yeah, no. Like, that's what I'm doing. Reminder, Irie's on Twitch.
If you don't fuck with trans people, you should unsubscribe from Eimi Isami channel. Thank you. Good night, Dachu. Yeah!